Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, Black Mystery. Good evening, all the J warriors who have joined at PWJ English. First of all, before starting the session, yes, Kavya, good evening, beta. All the very best, beta. Before starting, obviously, we have entered the month of April. The D day is tomorrow, 2nd of April. So, all of those who have prepared well, nature, universe will be reciprocating in the same magnitude, maybe in a larger magnitude, if you have been obedient and sincere to yourself. And if not, still, everybody for everybody, universe has a plan, and the universe will have a perfect plan for you as well. But as of now, what is your prerequisite requirement is to do your best, give your best. Whatever content you know, just consolidate that concept and you will be good. So everybody, thank you very much for joining, sir, after a long time. Attend to a live. Okay, Vikram, I'm happy that I hope. Okay, you are having your paper on 6th of April. All the very best, beta. I know that you will be doing the best possible paper that you can give from your end. Obviously, everybody can't get 300 out of 300, but we should score what is best for us. So maybe you can maximize your mark to whatever maximum extent possible. Good evening, Rakesh. 5th April, all the very best, beta. Tell me what to do, beta. Do this, because today's chemistry class, what I'm doing is, for all those who have studied well, it will be a perfect plan for you to revise. For all those who do not know the concept, maybe need some revisions on some area, for them also, what I've done is, this live I'll be breaking in two PPTs. The first presentation, the first set of slide I'm having is obviously including the most relevant PYQs. But yes, I'm telling you in initial stage only. Whenever you see a red color presentation, the red color presentation are just those questions which I feel are the probable questions. I mean, question as in the probable logic. So for all those students who have just, I mean, they need some oxygen. अरे सर ये नहीं आता, वो नहीं आता, वो भूल गया है. For all those students, those who are not comfortable with the content, pay attention to those 25 questions. But yes, I have included those 25 questions in between all the discussion of mine. So this is your moral obligation. This is your legal obligation, that within this frame of the initial maybe 2 hours or 3 hours that we'll be discussing the first part of our live, I will be giving some 25 questions. Those 25 questions, now I want everybody who are present over here, that the red color marked questions, which are obviously not PYQs, they are questions which I have included to make you revise all the probable logics. So the question you will be getting in your JEE mains will definitely have these logics. So maybe, yes, I mean, obviously there's no surety 100% to anything, but yes, they are going to ask any and everything from NCERT only. So those 25 questions are a Sanjeevani booty. As I mean, this is what I have prepared for you, and in order to practice more questions for those who are very confident enough, yes, I have included all the relevant PYQs of the January attempt also. So don't worry, sit back, take out your pen and copy, and let us begin with this last day, because tomorrow, from tomorrow, we definitely have our exam, and definitely from tomorrow also at PWJ English channel, we'll be coming live with all the morning and evening sessions, live discussion, the memory based paper. As soon as we will be receiving those papers from our student bases, from our uh, analytic basis, the all the team who are working to gather all those questions, the moment we'll be getting those questions, we'll be coming live regularly from tomorrow for you as well. I want everybody, each and everybody, to please join in those live sessions as well, because The January attempt has also shown us the same reaction, electrochemistry, the same reactions, the same cell cathode and anode half reactions they have repeated. So if by God's grace you have a paper on a later stage, a later day, so the day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4 analysis will be very, very important for you. So with that enthusiasm, where is your exam center? Okay, somebody is asking some other people. Sir, tomorrow is my exam. Second shift plus be confidence and motivation. Famous beta, you just need yourself, and in order to need yourself, you have to streamline your concepts, and in order to streamline, we'll be definitely going with the revision chemistry session today. So black mystery, good evening. Famous, sir, tomorrow my exam. Famous, I already answered beta. Best of luck, you'll be doing great. Just enhance and streamline your concept with the revision over here. Just stay intact in the live, take out your pen and copy and keep interacting, keep solving questions. Sir, tomorrow is my exam. Ha beta, I answered that. Black mystery, good evening. Sonam, pink hi. And okay, so I guess we are done. Okay, perfect. Sir, weak and physical beta, Vikram, physical whatever topics NTA loves are already there. I'll not be just solving question, I'll be teaching the basics also behind it, don't worry. So even if you are zero, I mean, obviously nobody is zero. You must have passed your class 12 board examination. If you are not, if you are dicey that maybe you will fail your class 12 board examination, then I think this session is not going to help you. Else, if you know basics also, just your NCRT class 12th boards basics also, then also this class is going to be very healthy and really for physical chemistry also. Vikram, don't worry. Just stay put, take out your pen and copy. Sir, I can get, yes, more than 90 percentile you can get with this live in chemistry. That I'm assuring, and I want everybody who have joined here, once you give your examination, come to the live session which we'll be having that day, or maybe in this live video, put the comment that yes sir, I have got this many questions from this live. That will be your side of the prize, a gift. Yeah, that will be your gift from your side to me, that if this is going to help you, because definitely there's no if as far as I'm concerned, but yes, obviously your retention power will be helping you to reproduce what you get from here. So if you have gathered that retention power after memorizing and revising all these concepts, and if you get the relevant question in your D day, the main exam, please come back and give a comment. That will really be helping us. That will be really making me so happy. So without further ado, let us start the process. Sir, until 3 a.m. also, no problem. Ha beta, don't worry, because yes, obviously I've seen yesterday's physics live, it extended. Don't worry, organic, inorganic, physical, I'll be dealing with everybody just by solving these questions. Bhaskar, White Gaming, and Tech Letha. I'm telling all you new students over here, because remaining the people who are there in the chat, they are our regular joiners now, so I know them by name. Maybe God will give us a chance that we'll be meeting soon enough to celebrate your success, your victory. So let's start. Ha beta, organic, inorganic, physical, everything. Beta, nothing is first or second over here. I have consolidated whole chemistry, so that discussing each chapter is definitely a time consuming process, and that is not the job at the 1 day prior to examination. 1 day prior to examination is consolidating everything, so I'll be consolidating everything. So good evening Keshav, good evening Hardik. Duration Hardik will be 11 baje tak, maybe around 11, maybe 10:30, 11 we'll be try to cover it up, because I want you to have a healthy sleep before your examination. So don't worry, everything will be done. I have consolidated my session in such a way that I'll not be taking I'll not be exceeding 6 hours, but yes, 5-6 hours is what I mean. Depends what level of doubts you are asking. Sir, I got 99.5 in chemistry. How to get 100 percentile? Attempt this beta. Be with me. Attempt questions, and attempting question is the only holy grail to actually score the maximum marks that you can. How many questions beta? Around I guess 120, 130 questions we'll be discussing. Baki, let us see. है ना? Chalo. So, okay, sir, we'll be with you till 11. Perfect. White gaming, sir, I got, okay, I already answered. Shubham, good evening. Only, no, beta, not only Jan questions. In the, as I've said, in the initial the initial set of slides, I'll be having the red colored slides. The red colored slides are the selected question from my side, which are the high probable questions that will be coming in your JEE paper. So it has mixed packet, my suggested questions also, and obviously those PYQs also. Sire, I have not. Naveen, if you have not done anything, then yes, it is enough. But for that, you have to be in with the live for the whole time and start solving, keep solving with me. And if you get any doubt, then obviously ask those doubt as well. So no worries. We can start now. So starting with the first question. The first question belongs to the red colored question. So this is no PYQ. This is a question that I'm asking you to attempt because it consists of the most probable logic loved by NTA. So Anit Jaiswal, beta 70 percentile. Don't worry, don't cry. Attempt and start working for yourself. Once you start working for yourself, universe will reciprocate back. So don't worry. First question, beta, I've already given. I want everybody to answer. I want everybody to answer. Pooja, 85%, whatever it may be, Pooja. Start fresh, start new, attempt the question. Start speedily. Beta, I've already started. No, note my name, sir. Naveen, I've noted your name. Naveen is answering too. Okay. So let us attempt. The question says nitration of benzene involves the following step. Obviously, we know during nitration, concentrated HNO3 and concentrated sulfuric acid is used. Concentrated sulfuric acid, being a strong acid, provides the H plus, and that H plus protonates nitric acid. Now, this nitric acid once reacts with H plus, undergoes protonation, and oxygen attains a, now this positive charge is on oxygen. So obviously as soon as oxygen attains a positive charge, it snatches away electron from nitrogen and a positive center is created at nitrogen. This makes NO2 plus an electron deficient species, and hence a plus will attract minus, so hence a electrophile. So nitration of benzene involves this. Yes, obviously this behaves as electrophile, so this is obviously true. Statement 2 is use of Lewis base promotes the electrophilic substitution of benzene. No, sir. If I use a Lewis acid, like if I have anhydrous AlCl3, being a Lewis acid, it tries to snatch lone pair from chlorine of alkyl chloride or chlorine or any halogen, as a matter of fact, from acid chloride, and produces the corresponding electrophile, which is carbocation or acyl cation in either cases. So actually use of Lewis acid promotes the electrophilic substitution in benzene. That means this is false. So statement 1 is true, and statement 1 is correct, and 2 is definitely incorrect. I hope everybody got this. Moving to the next question. Attempt this one, guys. Moving to the next question. Attempt this one. I hope everybody was sufficient. Yes, Vinay, more than sufficient, but don't learn the answers. Try to understand the concept. If you face any problem in understanding the concept, then you're always welcome to ask that doubt. But beta, just put that doubt once, so that others also may have a chance to ask the relevant question. So I hope we are through with the first question. Now this is let us attempt another question. Beta, it is more than sufficient, Vinay, don't worry. But yes, you have to be very, very vigilant about not learning the answer but learning the concept. Purvi, good evening. Purvi is also said answer to. Kavya also said answer to. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Moving to the next question. I want answer. Okay, White Gaming is saying 4. White Gaming, just answer once, beta. 4. So let us check White Gaming is correct or not. The question says Now this is 21st January, JEE mains, the January attempt question. The correct order of rate of reaction of the following reaction with respect to nucleophiles. Now, ultimately, what is the basic idea of organic mechanism? So nucleophile, which is an electron rich species, tries to find electron deficiency which it finds in carbon. So as soon as nucleophile attacks this carbon, the halogen is left as a leaving group. Now, who all nucleophiles have higher capacity to replace this halogen? All the nucleophiles which are having strong affinity to give electrons. So who has a strong affinity to give electron? Generally, electron giving nature is a basic nature. So generally a base is also a good nucleophile. Why generally? Not always, because yes, there are some anomalies as per if they are belonging to the same group or if they are belonging to the same period or same group. But you do not have to memorize those concepts, just go by your basic. Like for example, here donor atoms are oxygen, 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 because donor atom is same, so nucleophilicity and basicity will definitely go straight hand on hand to each other. So can you tell me who is the strongest acid? So strongest acid is HClO4. After that sir, organic acid, although very weak than mineral acid, but then still in comparison to organic acid, carboxylic acid is strongest. Now among alcohol and phenol, who is a stronger acid? Sir, phenol, because phenoxide is resonance stabilized conjugate base, and least acidic will be water. So this becomes my acidic nature order. So this being the strongest acid and water being the weakest acid. So if acid is strong, the conjugate base will be weak because equilibrium will be shifting to forward direction. So which conjugate base will be weakest base? Sir, ClO4 minus. Post that, sir, acetate ion. Post that, sir, phenoxide ion. And the strongest base will be OH minus, because water is the weakest acid among them. So who will be acting as best nucleophile? Hydroxide, then phenoxide, then acetate, and then after that perchlorate. So I hope everybody is clear. Answer is 4. Purvi, okay, somebody is asking among themselves. Sir, I'll tell my total marks in last, sir. Perfect, Naveen. Okay, perfect. Black mystery 4. Moving to the next question. Again a red colored question, so that means it's a probable question from my side. Kindly make note of the concept. Please do not try to just give the answer. Please try to understand the complete and in and out concept. Moving to the next question. I need answer, guys. Moving to the next question. The question says statement 1 is a ether also, but a chlorine substituted ether. Question says it undergoes SN1 reaction though it is a primary halide. So let us check whether it undergoes SN1. Sir, what is SN1? SN1 is Vikram, beta, those precise topics na, actually, because you're asking, so I'm just answering you. Back bonding is always applicable once after the formation of sigma bond, one species having excess of lone pair and the other species having empty orbital. Then in such cases back bonding takes place. But as per the inferences that we have from the previous January attempt, back bonding was not asked. So don't worry, and whatever probable concept we will be discussing will be your probable concept for JEE. If you have those specific, although Vikram, I answered your back bonding logic. But I'm just suggesting in initial stage only that please try to restrict yourself to concepts which are discussing over here, because obviously in one live tomorrow we are having paper, we'll not be discussing each and everything, and that is not even required also. Samaksh, namaste beta. Okay, everybody, White Gaming, everybody is giving answer 4, so let us check. Now, this can undergo SN1. Sir, for SN1, halogen has to go away, leaving a carbocation. So, is this carbocation stable? Yes. Why? Because this carbocation will be resonance stabilized. What conjugate system it will be forming? Lone pair sigma bond plus. And once this lone pair sigma bond plus is produced, it can easily undergo resonance stabilization. So because this carbocation is resonance stabilized, so definitely this will undergo SN1 reaction, although the carbocation initially formed was of 1 degree carbocation, but because it is resonance stabilized, so inductive will not even matter. So this is definitely correct. Statement 2 says this compound will not undergo SN2 reaction very easily. Okay, now this chlorine is attached to a carbon and this carbon is only attached with one carbon. So this is definitely a 1 degree halide. But for an SN2, nucleophile will be having a backside attack, although this carbon is not is itself 1 degree, but the carbon next to this carbon is highly hindered, and this hindered carbon will not allow the backside attack of the nucleophile, and hence definitely this is also correct that SN2 will not be happening. In fact, I'm telling you one more thing, although not required for this level of mains level of question, but if the question is asking you will it undergo SN1, then I'm telling you it will not be going SN1 as well. You know why? The rate of reaction will be very less, although if you will be after this compound, then obviously it will proceed and give you the reaction. But because once the chlorine will be gone, carbocation will be coming here. This will be what carbocation? 1 degree. 1 degree carbocation is not stable. It is not even stable. So 1 degree carbocation is not formed. It is not at all formed. Yes, after rearrangement products can be formed, but if rate of reaction of such compounds is experimentally estimated, then it will rather also do not undergo SN1. Although that is not asked in the question, we definitely know, because although this carbon is 1 degree, but the carbon next to this carbon is highly bulky, and because of that fact, this will also not undergo SN2 reactions. So obviously both are correct, which makes option 4 as your right answer. Moving to next question. Now this is a perfect PYQ for your understanding also, for your revision also. So I need answer beta. Let me check if somebody has got doubt. Sir, Noida sector 62 आओगे क्या आप for paper tomorrow? Beta, I'll be discussing and delivering to each and every one of you from my place. I have a home studio. Thanks to Halak sir, thanks to my family, my PW family, I can rest assured and work at my home convenience. So disproportionate hoga. Okay, Purvi, meet you there. Okay, so people are making friendships over here. So first, beta, go to an IIT and then make friendship. Don't make friendships before. It will help you also. Trust me on this. Okay, so people are answering 3. Mahesh, Shetty, Sonam, White Gaming, Pooja, Bitsaram. Okay, many people are answering 3. Beta, a request from my side, if you are answering, just give the answer, just give the comment once. Chalo. Sir, A is undergoing hydrogenation and forming an alkane. That means it needs to have 2 hydrogen. That means it needs to have 2 degree of unsaturation, either 1 alkyne or 2 alkene. None of the option is alkyne. This is also 2 double bond. This is also 2 double bond. This is also 2 double bond. This is also 2. So as for this reaction, all the options are good. But KMNO4. Now KMNO4 is a strong oxidizing agent. What is the action of a strong oxidizing agent? It just takes the double bond. You see the double bond. After that, you break the double bond. After that, oxidizing agent oxidizes the carbon and attaches a double bond O here also, double bond O in the other fragment also. Now, if let's say this carbon is R, then C bond C is not broken by a strong oxidizing agent. Strong oxidizing agent only has capacity to replace and oxidize all the C bond H's to C bond OH. So if at all it is having any H, that H will become OH. Let's say this is also H, this is also H in the reactant. So this will rather get oxidized and become OH. One more point. A carbon having 2 OH as in a geminal diol is not unstable. So is not stable, I beg your pardon. And in order to stabilize such molecule, dehydrate. So this HNO, this HNOH forms water and this forms CO2. This is the basic knowledge of action of a strong oxidizing agent on an alkene. Now, if we know that logic, let us apply that logic in these compounds so that this carbon is undergoing oxidation and converting into a carboxylic acid. That means this carbon will be a double bonded carbon. This will also be a double bonded carbon having a hydrogen. So ring should have two carbons with double bond. So ring should have two carbons directly attached. It is not having, so not an answer. Yes, definitely it is having. And it is having one H also. This H will convert into an OH, so perfect. Once this is broken, I'll get a C over here, that will also be having an H. So this is COOH, this is COOH, so that part. So I hope everybody is clear with this. Beautifully, option 3 is your answer. Pakka. Okay, Prince Dubey. Prince is asking once more. Beta, once more, what do you want? I'm just explaining because this logic we are using in the reactant. So what is the logic? Whenever alkene is having a reaction with a strong oxidizing agent, what is your idea, your key concept? You look at the double bond, you break the double bond, you add a double bond O on both the fragments, and whatever the carbon that is having double bonded O now, whatever H it is having, convert that H into OH, and the alkyl group will remain as it is. If the carbon is having more than one H, then it will get more than one OH, and a carbon having two OH will tend to dehydrate to stabilize itself. This is the key logic behind it. I hope everybody is clear. Dubeji, I have explained this for you again. Moving to the next question. So I need answer, beta. Sir, कल evening paper है मेरा. समक्ष बेटा, all the very best. All the very best. हाँ विक्रम, perfect. आपके साथ हम 2 months से सर लिटिल फास्ट. बेटा नवीन, सी ना बेटा, actually Naveen, if you feel na the pace is not as per your desired requirement, what you do is once the question is coming, you attempt the question. If you do not want that explanation, because obviously for some students they are well confident with the logic, then obviously by the time you can solve some other questions also, your physics maths also, but stay in the live also, because it will be helping you to not take any break. Solving chemistry will be a break for you, and then you will be you'll be doing your physics and mathematics side by side, because I have to cater all the students right there. So maybe you know the concept, but if some people are asking, so I definitely, this is my moral authority to help them also. So I'm sorry beta, है ना? Sir, can I study theory now having my beta? That's what I'm doing. Not specific theory, but yes, not generalized theory, but specific theory relating to questions you should do. Let's by doing our best. Yes, Purvi, perfect statement, beta. God bless. Perfect statement. That's a statement of a warrior, Purvi. Perfect, beta. Beta, Dubeji, I mean, Dubeji is just, actually, I have a friend whose surname was Dubey. So I used to call him Dubeji. That's why, nothing else. Mera bhi evening paper hai. Best of luck. Zyxi Live. Hey, are you people write your name very difficult? You Gen Zs? हाँ नवीन, हाँ okay जी, चलो perfect. Moving to the next question, beta. I need answer. Now this is what NTA was doing with us. Do the chemistry, do the organic, and after that do mathematics also. So mathematification of organic was done. But I will definitely suggest everybody, tomorrow is my exam. Joel Joshi, perfect beta. Joel, best of luck. Paranitro, yes sir, do less chit chat, focus more. Okay Asif, I'm sorry, but beta I have to answer questions also, no Asif. Love from Tamil Nadu. Naveen, thank you. Asif bhai, I'm sorry, but I have to answer to people also. I'm giving you question. For those students, sir, jaldi karo. Do maths and physics side by side. Once you see a new question, attempt the question, then do maths physics side by side. Sir, Ambi Upadhyay, tell about you that you are best. Okay, thank you beta. Thank you Prince. Sir, I have entire organic left. Beta, do entire organic from here. Okay, we have answer 10.37. So now I am attempting. Consider the following reactions now. Obviously, we have discussed this, that concentrated HNO3 and H2SO4 will bring NO2 plus as electrophile. The electrophile will be substituted to the benzene ring, giving you a nitrobenzene. So this is quite clear that this is nitrobenzene. Now, nitrobenzene on reaction with metal and acid and pH neutralization, as in neutral medium, it will rather produces reduction of nitro compound, and reduction of nitro compounds produces the corresponding amines. So nitrobenzene forms aniline. This aniline on reaction with acetic anhydride will undergo acetylation. So this nitrogen lone pair will attack the carbonyl carbon and will snatch one electron from hydrogen, and this amine will turn into a amide. What is the acid that it will be carrying with itself? Sir, acetic acid. So this becomes the amide constituting of acetic acid. Now this becomes your R. This R is subjected to concentrate, that means this R is again subjected to nitration. Now the lone pair of nitrogen was initially very much activating. Now because of cross conjugation it will be mild activating, and hence mono substitution will take place. So ortho will become sterically hindered, so para substitution will take place. So what will be our para product? Sir, the complete compound, which is NH COCH3, and the para isomer of nitro will be formed. Now this is the major product here. This product is reacted with acidic with an acid and heated, and then the solvent is made neutral. So sir, what is this? Sir, all the acid derivatives on hydrolysis produces the corresponding carboxylic acid. So this is an acid derivative. Yes. What acid derivative? Acetamide. All acid derivatives on hydrolysis, even in acidic medium or basic medium, produces the corresponding parent carboxylic acid. That means hydrolysis will break this bond. That side you will be again getting carboxylic acid, and here you will be getting corresponding amine. So ultimately what are we getting? Sir, this NO2, and that will become again NH2 because medium is neutral. So acid and this compound, because I'm interested in the benzene ring, so this will be a major product. Now the question says the percentage of nitrogen in the product. This becomes a product T. So how many nitrogen it has? 2. So weight of nitrogen upon molecular mass of compound into 100. Weight of nitrogen is, sir, 2 into 14 upon weight of organic compound. The molecular mass you have to calculate. I'm leaving it for you. Once you put that molecular mass over here into 100, you get somewhere around 10 point something. So integer will be 10 will be your answer. I guess 10 or something else. Let me check. 20 beta. I'm sorry. Once you solve, you will be getting 20 point something. So your answer will be 20. Yeah. Crazy India is also saying 20.28. Perfect, guys. Perfect. So this is what will be only done once you have huge amount of practice, and that is what we are doing over here. Practice with the associated concept. Moving to the next question. I need answer. Q2R, it's like Friedelkraft. Yes, beta. 20%. I looking advanced question. Look, we are brave. Like perfect, beta. Prince Dubey, keep rocking. Yes, everybody is giving 20 answers. Sir, hydrolysis, any carbonyl compound, strong acid, even ketones. Hai? Sir, hydrolysis, any carbonyl compound with strong acid, give acid, even for ketone. Nahin beta, I'm Asif. I'm saying each, the logic is all derivative of carboxylic acid on hydrolysis. Derivative of carboxylic acid. What are those derivatives? Acid anhydride, ester, acid halide, and amide on hydrolysis produces the corresponding carboxylic acid, is what I said, either in acidic medium or basic medium. I hope we are clear with this. Last calculation alone. Explain, sir. Naveen beta, last calculation, just now you have to calculate molecular mass of compound. The benzene ring, which is C6H4 because 2 bonds, then NO2 and then NH2. That maths obviously you have to do beta, because that will also help you to do practice back at home, because that practice is going to make the difference in the main D-Day of your examination. Now, I am again having Crazy India is saying option B. Option B, AB only. Which pair the first ion is more stable than the second? So let us check this one. Sir, this is the famous resonance stabilized system which we have seen in the initial slides also. Sir, this is lone pair sigma bond plus. So this is resonance stabilized. What about this one? So this is just hyperconjugation. So resonance is more stable. So this is more stable, and hence option A is definitely the case where first ion is more stable. What about this one? This is a minus, and this is NO2 nitro group. So nitro group is a minus R or minus M applying group. So minus R or minus M applying group does what? Sir, it creates positivity at ortho and para position. So this plus minus will allow the minus to delocalize, and therefore this carbon ion will be stable because of the minus R effect of NO2. But this is a carbocation, and again this is an NO2, so it will create positivity at its ortho and para position, and this plus plus will then be repelling each other. Therefore obviously this is less stable, in fact very less stable, and this is more stable. So this is also a perfect case where first ion is more stable than the second. Obviously this is just a 1 degree carbocation only stabilized by inductive, but this is a resonance stabilized because this is pi sigma plus. So this is a resonance stabilized, and hence this is more stable. So no, this is not an answer because second is more stable. What about this one? Obviously this is 9 hyperconjugation stabilization. It is also having hyperconjugation stabilization, but from this side it is having resonance stabilization. Resonance stabilization is more stronger than hyperconjugation. Therefore this is more stable because second is more stable. So it is not an answer. So A, B, that means option 2. Bingo and perfect, guys. Moving to the next question. I need answer. Organic reactions, NCRT, basic naming reactions, loved by NT. I need answers, guys. Okay, Purvi is also right. Naveen is saying question number. Tell sir for this I need to calculate my marks. Question number? Beta, all question carry 4 marks in a JEE mains paper. Question number, tell sir for this. Question number. I hope Naveen, I answered. Sumit, take full benefit of this opportunity. Okay, Sumit sir looks like a ekdam young boy. So thank you Sumit sir, thank you very much. Explain hyperconjugation. I'm doing that, beta. Nahin, Naveen, the red colored questions are not PYQs, beta. They are direct questions which I have selected for you. Specially selected questions from my side for you in the last day of your revision. They are not PYQs. They are not PYQs. They are selected questions from my side for your revision and for your high probable questions. I mean, some students want na sir kuch sawal bata do jo aa jaye. So that is some of my predictions. So including those questions also with the PYQs. Chalo, okay. People are asking, people are answering option 3. Okay, chalo beta, let us attempt this one. A classic, a very famous, a very easy question for those students who learn NCRT. Phenol, when subjected to zinc and heat, is a classic case of reduction of phenol. Reduction of phenol will remove oxygen and forms the corresponding hydrocarbon. So phenol, oxygen remove. What is hydrocarbon formed? Sir, benzene. So that means 1 is simply R. So 1 is simply R. That means this is gone, this is gone. What about 2? Phenol with chloroform energy, classic Remerteman reaction which leads to the formation of salicylaldehyde. So 2 is definitely P. So obviously we have our answer, but because we are practicing, doing everything. Phenol with CO2 is classic coal-base reaction. Coal-base reaction produces corresponding carboxylic acid, which is the famous ortho-hydroxy substituted benzoic acid, also famous known as salicylic acid. Phenol with concentrate, because phenol is a highly activating group, so with concentrated HNO3, NO2 plus will be attacking at all the possible positions, so ortho-para positions. So what will rather be formed? Picric acid. So obviously we know the answer also. These are some classic famous NCRT reactions also. Option 3 is our answer. I hope everybody is good with it. Moving to the next question. Beta, this is Venom, the Venom. Beta, Venom, whatever questions I'm taking na, kindly revise these questions properly. Is more than sufficient with the limited amount of time we have, beta. Sir, I am Hindi student and I can't understand your language. I am sorry, beta, because obviously this is JEE English channel, so I have to. I'm obliged to speak in English बेटा. सर कल मॉर्निंग पे पेपर है, अटेम्प्ट एंड टाइम मैनेजमेंट बता दो बेटा. अटेम्प्ट अभी करो, टाइम मैनेजमेंट नो, डोंट स्पेंड मोर देन 2 मिनट्स इन एनी क्वेश्चन. आंसर आ रहा है और 1 मिनट में तो डू एट और एल्स मूव टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज द परफेक्ट टाइम मैनेजमेंट विच यू कैन हैव. क्लियर सर? ओके सर कल मॉर्निंग में पेपर है, टाइम मैनेजमेंट बेटा. संयम आई आंसर्ड. खन्ना जी आई आंसर्ड बेटा. ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट बट फ्रॉम माई साइड बेटा, all the very best. Time management is 2 minutes per question. If you feel that within next 1 minute you are going to crack the answer, then attempt it, give that extra 1 minute. But after that, if 3 minutes gone, move to the next question. Come back to the question if you are left with time, because that way you will be giving sufficient amount of time to all the paper, not more than that beta. ओके सर, फॉर मैक्सिमम टाइम फॉर केमिस्ट्री. सर नहीं बेटा, मैक्सिमम टाइम नहीं, बट हाँ ट्राई टू अटेम्प्ट केमिस्ट्री द फर्स्ट, because chemistry, maybe if you have good amount of knowledge in your NCERT content, then maybe just maybe after doing those statement based questions also, because yes, statement based questions will be there, so they will be consuming much fraction of your time. So after investing your time, maybe after finishing chemistry you can extract some 10-15 minutes. If you do that, then invest in your next favorite subject, maths, physics. But I feel you should start with chemistry. I mean, that's just an advice beta. Chalo, people are answering. Naveen is saying 4. White Gaming is also saying 4. Chalo, maximum कितने questions करने हैं बेटा? There is nothing maximum. Maximum कितना महीना कमाना है? Can you put a cap to it? जितना मिले कम है, वैसे जितना आए कम है. So don't aim for the maximum beta. Don't put a cap. Do the time management properly, and then whatever universe is offering you, accept it. Chalo beta, moving to the next one. Propane molecule on chlorination under photochemical condition give 2 dichloro products X and Y. Okay, so propane is a 3 carbon chain. On chlorination, as in Cl2, in presence of sunlight, we know it will rather do free radical substitutions. Mono, di, tri, tetra, any can be produced. It is saying it is producing dichloro. So we have to restrict ourselves to dichloro. So let's say this is my alkane, propane. In order to have dichloro substitutions, obviously I have to decorate this 3 carbon chain with chlorine. So let me at least make them few times. Okay. Now what all possibilities I can have? Sir, 1 dichloro. Sir, 1 2 dichloro. Sir, 1 3 dichloro. Maybe 2 dichloro. That's it. Because none of the other isomers you will be having. So out of them, you have to, among them, X and Y. Okay. So among X and Y, X is optically active. Okay, so this is 1 this is 2 so these are my possibilities. Okay, products X and Y. Okay, so among them, the one which is optically active is X. So which is optically active? You are optically active? No, you are optically active. I guess this carbon is, because this is CH3, this is some CH2Cl, this is having 1 hydrogen. Yes, this is optically active beta. So this will be my X. Obviously this is also optically inactive, optically inactive. Now I have got my X. Now how many trichloro products considering only structural isomer will be obtained from X? Okay, now again this X is subjected to chlorination, and on chlorination I need a trichloro derivative. So it is saying how many trichloro derivatives I can form. So let me see if I have an, oh, I don't have extra slides. So let us take this 1 2 3. It is having chlorine where, okay, let me make that chlorine here with white pen only. This is also chlorine, this is also chlorine. Now I have to decorate this. Let me make it yellow. 1 2. Okay, now let me decorate this with 3rd chlorine. So chlorine can come here, chlorine can come here. It will be 1 1 2. It will be 1 2 2. Chlorine can come here. It will be 1 2 3. That's it. Only 3 possibilities, I guess. Now Okay, I just have to answer the structure. So how many structures, beta? 3 structures. One structure, second structure, and third structure. But yes, if it would be saying all the isomers, here it has written only structure isomers. So what will be all the isomers, beta? You have to then consider stereo also, but the question is saying only structural. So because it is saying only structural, so no, don't consider stereo. So how many structures I am forming? 3. So my answer will be 4. But if the question was, if the line of the question would be how many trichloro products, now it will not be giving us this, then what shall be the answer? Sir, this is optically active. No, no, this is not optically active. What about this? Huh. Now this carbon is still optically active, beta. What about this? No. So if the question was how many trichloro products, then you have to think of the stereoisomers also. So because this was optically active, so 1 dextro and 1 levo, then answer will be 4. But in this case, answer will be 3. So I hope you are digesting the theory behind the question, because this is how NTA is fooling us. The reading the theory properly will definitely take your time also, beta, but you have to invest that much of time, else you will be ending up with -5 with such questions. So don't, whenever you are given with theory, at least invest a few seconds in the theory also. I hope it is clear. Okay, beta, chalo. Thank you for your concern. Okay, beta, chalo. Sir, I found this channel yesterday. I solved 50 and top 40 questions of chemistry. They give me an amazing revision. Also, your teaching style is very energetic. Arav Patel, thank you, Arav. Thank you. That's actually dopamine for us, beta. Thank you very much, because your result will be our strength, our proud, our bread and butter. So thank you very much. Chalo beta. Arya is saying, sir, exam on 4th, I am stuck, 45 say 55 marks. How do get attempt questions, beta? Don't think of the output first focus on the input. So this is the input we are doing. Please attempt with us. If you are thinking कि नहीं sir, मेरे को तो बहुत ही लंबा लग रहा है, I need fast explanation, then actually do the question with me. By the time, side by side, do your maths and physics also. Once you are seeing next question, then start attempting it. It will also be helping you to switch. That ways you will be sitting for a longer duration as well. So that can also be a strategy for few. Okay. So for this, I'm also having answer. Purvi is also, nahi, BT Sharma is answering. No, it is, she is not answering. He is not answering. I mean, it is not answering. I know who. Bit Sarmi. Okay, Purvi ACD. Chalo. ACD. Do I have an option? Haan, ACD. Chalo. The question says the compound which give positive Felling test. Now, coming to the theory. Felling test is only given by aliphatic aldehydes. It is not given by aromatic aldehydes. I hope everybody knows that, because aliphatic aldehyde has a larger affinity to undergo nucleophilic addition, because this carbon aromatic aldehyde will decrease the positivity, because this is -R, so this benzene ring act as a, because this is a -R, so it will act as a +R group for the carbonyl carbon, hence decreasing the positivity on carbonyl carbon. Here the positivity will be large enough, and hence nucleophilic addition will be easy on aliphatic aldehydes. So aliphatic aldehydes are more reactive than aromatic aldehydes. Therefore, who gets the chance to react with a lesser mild, I mean, Tollens reagent is a strong oxidizing agent as compared to Felling reagent. So Tollens reagent oxidizes aliphatic aldehyde also, aromatic also. Ketone, no one does oxidation, because ketone is, we all know, it is very much less reactive towards nucleophilic addition. But among aliphatic and aromatic, aliphatic is more reactive, and hence aliphatic gives positive Tollens test as well. Now, so how many of them give positive? Because this is aromatic, so no. This is ketone, so definitely no. This is, yes, this is, although this is a ketone, but this is a alpha hydroxy ketone. So alpha hydroxy ketone, biomolecules, through biomolecules also we know that fructose also is called a reducing sugar. That means it also reacts with Fellens and Tollens reagent. So that NCERT logic of biomolecules help us to understand that although ketone do not show Fehling test, but alpha hydroxy ketone do show Fehling test. Not a Morrison and Boyd logic. This is also a reference from biomolecules of NCERT. Hence, this will give a positive tolerance, positive Fehling test. Obviously, this is an aldehyde, so this will also there. Obviously, this is also an aliphatic aldehyde because the aldehyde is not connected directly with benzene ring. So this can also give. So how many can give positive Fehling's test? C, D, and E. C, D, and E. So option 3. Perfect. Perfect black mystery. I got wrong. No worries, Naveen. No worries. The red colored questions have deliberately brought to confuse you because this is what NTA do, beta. So don't worry. Just practice sufficiently enough. सर मेरा सिलेबस पूरा सही से कंप्लीट नहीं हुआ, मेरे को डर लग रहा है, 4th को एग्जाम है. विराट डरो मत, जो डर गया वो घर गया. So don't go your home. Don't be scared. Start to work with us. Don't worry, everything will be good, everything will be great. Just keep working. I got wrong, sir. I think it's better to do it quickly. Beta Chayan Das, if I do it quickly, what about the students who are asking doubt? Shall I not answer them? Is it what you are suggesting, Chayan Das? Mr. Das, I told you na, attempt the question, side by side do physics maths also. Because if you just sit and do physics maths, still you will need break. So instead of that break, attempt these questions during those breaks. So keep screen one side, keep physics maths attempting. Because yes, obviously, because you want things to be fast, that means you know concept. But those who are asking, I have to answer them na. I'm sorry beta. यहाँ से देख सकता हूँ. हाँ नहीं बेटा, यहाँ से देख सकते हो. सत्यम, perfectly you can still continue from here. हाँ बेटा, I need answer. Naimar Junior 3. Okay beta. So we have got our answer. Attempting the next one. Arrange the following alcohols in decreasing order of ease of ionization under acidic condition. Okay. So once I have an alcohol, in acidic condition, it will undergo dehydration. So this OH will be gone after protonation and a carbocation will be coming. This carbocation will make this ring what? Sir, this is a cyclic ring. Okay. This plus will bring the cyclic conjugation also. So planar structure, tick 1. Tick 2 is complete delocalization of pi cloud. Yes. But how many pi cloud will be doing this delocalization? Sir, 4 pi electrons. So because 4 pi electrons are doing delocalization, so this will not be happy. It will be the most unhappy person because it will be anti-aromatic. So do somebody wants to become very unstable? No. So this will be least probable. What about this one? Once this is gone, I am getting a plus over here. So this is also cyclic. This will also get complete conjugation. But how many pi electrons are making that conjugation complete? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is quite easy because this becomes aromatic. What about next one? This OH is gone. A plus will come over here. Okay. So this is plus sigma pi plus sigma pi, but here the conjugation is not getting complete, so it will not attain aromaticity, neither it will attain anti-aromaticity. It will be an aam admi, so it will be non-aromatic. Not any stable person, not an unstable person also. So who will be dying to become aromatic? Second. So who will be most reactive? Second. After that, aam admi, not having any much profit, and last would be this unstable anti-aromatic compounds. Answer will be definitely 3. Yes, exotic is also right, Sai is also right, Mahesh is also right, Ishika, sir, I have you discuss, sir, what have you discussed until now? Can I see? Yes beta, you can see from here, no worries. Just once the live is done, you can go back to the just scroll the cursor to the left. You will be getting what you have missed. The best time to study was 2 years early. Don't regret beta, whatever. The best time to study is now, so do it now. Sir, is it possible to achieve a decent score from today? Yes, not possible, very probable, but yes, don't learn the answer. Attempt questions, attempt the logic, and try to memorize the concept, not the answer. Beta, this is what I'm doing. After every question, talking also. So talking rather helps motivation. I mean, psychiatrists do what? They practically do talking. So yes. So that is what I know that is required. That I'm trying my best to do that, beta. Better late than never. Yes, perfect. Frozen, perfect. Best statement. Chalo. Moving to the next one. I need answer. Somebody said 4. Okay. In Dumas experiment now, flooded, NTA paper is flooded with such questions. 0.5 gram of an organic compound on heating with copper oxide liberated this much ml of nitrogen gas. Okay, so Duma method, Gelda method, whatever you are doing, you are estimating, quantifying what is the amount of element that is present in that organic compound. That organic compound is having nitrogen. Nitrogen is released in form of nitrogen gas. So can you tell me how many moles of nitrogen gas released? Yes sir, volume occupied by gas upon 22400 because volume is in ml. So this will be 1 upon 200 moles. But this is moles of nitrogen. So can you tell me what is weight of nitrogen? Yes sir, because moles of nitrogen is this much. So okay, first let me, because you obviously can see this is a trick where some people may get stuck. This is moles of nitrogen. So can you tell me what will be the moles of nitrogen atom twice into moles of nitrogen? Because one molecule has 2 atoms. So this will be 1 by 100. So what will be weight of nitrogen? So number of moles into molar mass. So this is weight of nitrogen. How to calculate percentage? Weight of nitrogen upon weight of organic compound into 100. What is weight of nitrogen? Sir, 14 by 100 into 100 upon weight of organic compound. What is it? 0.5. So this is quite easy also to calculate, and sometimes 14 into 2, 28. I hope everybody got the answer. Moving to the next one. Answer guys. Don't talk, teach, we are interested. Okay. Beta, but some people will say na, sir, question ka jawab do. This happens beta. I'm sorry. But I will be answering questions beta. I'm sorry to those who feel, sir, baat mat karo, because baat karna is equally important. For some na, I understand. I'm getting 50s in my chemistry mocks. My exam on April. Should I do question after the class or revise the short notes? Beta, do questions, and do questions from that area from where you, with the question, you try to learn the theory. Don't do independent theory. Preetam, मैं also 5th April को perfect. I'm getting 50s in my chemistry. Chalo, I answered that. Moving to the hi, sir. Chandra Ravi. Hi, beta. Chalo, I need answer. Compound A from the following reaction sequences. Okay. So first A is treated with bromine in a non-polar solvent, getting B. B with NaNO2. This is classic reaction of nitrous acid. So with nitrous acid, C is formed. Definitely we should know nitrous acid is used to do what? Is used to create diazonium salt. So this is the trick where we are landing. That C, it must be having some another thing, but after nitrous acid it will be definitely having N2 plus and Cl minus. This diazonium salt, when treated with phosphorus acid, which is a reducing agent. Phosphorus acid as per NCERT and ethanol are reducing agent. So this nitrogen will be removed as nitrogen gas, and instead of this N2 gas, you will get a hydrogen. So reduction and formation of benzene will take place. But I do not know what else it is substituted with. Now, because this A is substituted with bromine and forming B, so compound A can be. Now, if it is salicylic acid, so Br2 and CS2 with salicylic acid. Sir, phenol, Br2 with salicylic acid. Sir, salicylic acid is COOH and OH. Sir, because obviously things are substituted over here and I need bromine at all the places. So this COOH is definitely a plus R group, but this is a minus R group. So this will reject the possibility of being an option. Aniline, yes sir. Aniline is a powerful activating group, sir. So this under bromination will have a intense bromination. Wherever possible, bromine will be added. Ortho, meta and para, and post NaNO2 and HCl, this will turn and form this. So I guess, and after reduction I will be left with these bromine. This is what is desired. So obviously aniline becomes the most preferred answer. Let me check. Yeah, perfect guys. I hope everybody is clear with this. Yeah, red alert aniline. Perfect. Perfect black mystery. Moving to the next one. I need answer beta. Let us attempt this one. Is physics wala's chemistry made easy is helpful? We are helpful beta for every paper, mains, advanced, everything. Chalo. Beta, Videsh Subramanyam. Actually, beta, aniline is a powerful activating group. So technically, with Br2, we take Lewis acids. So taking CS2 just tells us that even you take a non-polar solvent, still, because I am having Br2, still excessive bromination will take place because aniline is a powerful activating group. So that is just a solvent which is signifying that you do not even need a Lewis acid, you do not even need a polar solvent. You just need bromine, and even in a non-polar solvent, excessive bromination will take place. So that is just giving us an idea that aniline is a powerful activating group. That's it. So Preetam beta, Sethi ji, I am already telling you, attempt questions and you will gain the prerequisite confidence beta. Don't worry. Chalo, Black Mystery is saying C, Frozen is saying C, Arya is saying B. Khanna is saying A. Okay, so people are confused. Okay, chalo, let us do this one. Arrange the following conformational isomers of N-butane in order of their increasing potential energy. Okay, now it is asking potential energy, not stability. Many students get confused. They just presume what it is asking. Potential energy. So energy will be highest when van der Waals strain and torsional strain will be high. This is torsional strain, repulsion between bond pair. This is van der Waals strain, repulsion between the groups. So this is the fully eclipsed form having highest energy. So 2 will have highest. So 2 will have highest, 2 will have highest. This is gone. After that, sir, eclipsed form having highest torsional strain, but the partially eclipsed will have less van der Waals strain. So this will have less van der Waals strain. So, but still, because it is having torsional strain maximum, because it is also eclipse form, so after that you will have 4. So obviously this is also incorrect. This is our answer. I hope everybody is clear. No beta. B, still people are saying B. I guess one student was very Khanna perfect. Sayyam Khanna, yeah. Arya perfect. Frozen, I hope it is clear. Mithu, Shoma, sir, I always consume in these structures. Black Mystery, I hope you are comfortable now. Can we move forward, guys? Chalo, perfect. Moving to the next one. Answer beta. Sir, which is which? Like anti-staggered. Okay, Frozen, I'm giving you again. I'm telling you again. Rest of the people attempt this. Frozen, I'm telling you again. Eclipsed has maximum torsional strain, which is repulsion between bond pair electrons. Any eclipsed is obviously having higher energy than staggered. When bulky groups just supersede each other, which is fully eclipsed, is having most energy, so least stable. After that, partially eclipsed. This is a staggered form. So staggered can be Gaussian staggered also. Staggered can be anti-staggered also. So anti-staggered has least van der Waals strain, so least energy and maximum stability. Gaussian staggered is relatively more energized because van der Waals strain is relatively more. But yes, in case of intramolecular hydrogen bonding, Gaussian staggered can become more stable than anti-staggered. So this is all the logic. I have explained the logic. I guess Frozen and Black Mystery, we are done. Okay, people are answering this one also. C. Okay, beta. Okay, perfect. Good amount of participation. So let me also be very religious with my activity. Let me be quick also. Nitro, benzene reacting with Br2. That now see beta. Now somebody was asking, no, now here from with bromine I have to use a Lewis acid because nitro is not an activating group. Rather it is a deactivating group. So it will create positivity. So once Br plus will be created, it will only be forced to go at meta position, because this is a meta substituted, the directing influence of a deactivating group is, it is a meta directing, it has a meta directing influence towards the electrophile. Now reduction with metal and acid will reduce nitro into corresponding amine. Everybody will be comfortable with this as well. pH neutralization, it is formed. Now Br2 in water. Now because this is an activating group, so now Br2 will not even require Lewis acid. So just in water or CS2, heavy bromination will take place. So heavy bromination as in wherever you can now introduce the bromine. So let's say this bromine is adding by this bromination. So let me change the color also, because it is happening in the later stage. So this is what happens after fourth step. Post that, sir, this is a reaction with nitrous acid. So post reaction with nitrous acid, what are you going to get? Sir, everything will be same. But yes, aniline will be replaced by diazonium group. So N2 plus Cl minus. This is what happens after fifth reaction. And last is CuBr and NaBr. That means it is nothing but introduction of another bromine, the Getterman and Sandmeier's reaction. So Getterman and Sandmeier's reaction of this is going to give you removal of nitrogen in form of nitrogen gas, and I will be getting bromine here. This bromine will obviously be here. So how many, the question is asking us, now this is my product, okay, this is my product P. So in this product P, what is the number of bromine atoms? So bromine 1 2 3 4 5, clearly 5, option 3, bingo. Sir, which form should I fill? I hope everybody is clear. Moving to the next question. So for students, you have to go to the question by the time I answer some questions. Ya Khanna, perfect. Black Mystery, perfect. Aryan Sinha, sir, which form should I, which form? Aryan, I didn't get your question, beta. Sir, I got 7 3 weeks preparation, I got 90%. Please motivate us. Beta, your junior, your inner self has all the capacity to motivate you, because you deserve everything. You just have to stand in front of mirror and know your worth, because you deserve everything. Because you deserve everything, so you will be getting all the motivation from within only, because ultimate initiator of motivation is your soul. So just trust yourself, wake up in the morning, look yourself eye to eye in the mirror. You will be getting all the prerequisite required motivation. Don't worry, just start loving yourself. Chalo, Arav, option C, okay. Sir, how can I improve my marks? Beta, Preetam, attempt questions. Chalo, people are giving answer now. Talking about the diazonium salt, sir, we definitely know the diazonium group, which is N triple bonded N. Now this gives a plus over here. We know nitrogen is the most stable diatomic molecule, so it is released in form of nitrogen gas. How it is halted? That's why diazonium salt are generally prepared at a temperature of 0 to 5 degrees Celsius. So ice cold water will bring the temperature so much down that kinetic energy of nitrogen is reduced so that it stays. But still, alkyl diazonium salt is not stable, because that cannot hold nitrogen gas even at ice cold condition. But benzene diazonium compounds are stable at ice cold condition. Why? Because the lone pair, the pi cloud of the benzene ring, undergoes resonance with nitrogen. As a result, this single bond attains a partial double bond character. So bond order increases, so bond becomes strong. That's why aryl diazonium salt are known, although not at room temperature, at ice cold condition. So ultimately, if you substitute this ring with a plus R group, then the benzene ring will become more competent to give more electrons to the diazo group, thereby making the resonance more stronger. So actually plus R group will make this partial double bond character more stable. Hence, which is the best plus R group? So this will apply plus R. Here nothing is there, so this is plus hyperconjugation. So this is also electron donating, that is also electron donating, but this is more donating, so A is most stable. This is gone. After that, C. Okay. After that, now this is also bad. This is also bad. This is worst. Why? Because NO2, minus R of NO2 is very strong. Minus R of CN is although very strong but less than NO2. So this is very strong minus R. This is also minus R but relatively lesser minus R. So this will be weakest. So B will be weakest. After that, D. Option 3. Beautifully, option 3 will be answer. So perfect, Videsh. Move, yeah, perfect. Moving to the next question. Now, this is what NT was doing. Theory. So attempt the question, guys. Okay, sir, please tell me how many questions can I attempt by this video. Moonlight maximum. The maximum for some students may even be 24, 23. So that is what I'm saying. Don't put a cap on yourself. Whatever theory, whatever concept you are doing, if you are getting the same concept in the paper, let's say you have planned that you will be doing 22. अगर पेपर में 24 सवाल हो रहे होंगे तो दो नहीं बनाएगा क्या कि नहीं I thought I'll be doing 22, I will be stopping. No, give it a shot, go to the paper and decide spontaneously. And spontaneous decision is only possible once you are comfortable with the concept. So what we are doing over here, enhancing and streamlining ourselves conceptually. I hope I'm clear with this. Perfect. Answer beta. Answer. Okay, acha, frozen. Perfect, bhai. Sinaji, definitely. Government colleges of West Bengal are great. Actually, HR guys know whenever they go to the northeast side of India, they always, apart from the NITs and IIT Kharagpur, the good companies also visits the local government colleges. So WBJ is a good form to fill. Aryan, good form to fill. Do it. Chalo. Moving to the next question. Perfect. Chalo. Mahesh is confident now. A and D. Okay. A is arginine and tryptophan are essential amino acids. Yes, this is definitely correct. And D, glycine, the first alpha amino acid which is having only hydrogen. So because of two hydrogens, it is having no chiral carbon. So this is also correct. Obviously, A and D. What about the other statements? Other statements will be a nightmare for you. Sir, so how to read that nightmare? Some people were asking now, so theory padhun ki question padhun. Now for such biomolecules question, I have been giving this slide in most of my mock test. In most of my mock test solution, I have been giving this slide. I am giving this slide again, although I know this is the last day. Tomorrow you have your examination, but I want each and every one of you to at least learn the 20 essential and non-essential amino acids. I can't understand. Mithu, that is what I'm telling you. Mithu, that is what I'm telling you. Because this type of questions you can only do once you are comfortable with the knowledge of structures and names of essential and non-essential amino acids. How many essential and non-essential amino acids we have? 20. Out of them, 10 are essential, 10 are non-essential. How to remember their names and their structures? These are the neutral alpha amino acids. Make them once in your copy, write their name, you'll understand them. Alpha amino acid is basically a chiral carbon having COOH, R, NH2 and H. This is the Fischer projection, which is as per the three-dimensional structure of alpha amino acids that exist in nature, where NH2 in this Fischer projection, like a plus, is always made on the left side. So this is a L form of Fischer projection, capital L form. Capital L does not mean it is dextrorotatory or levorotatory. L is written when structurally on the last chiral carbon, the functional group, the horizontally present functional group is on the left side. If it is on the right side, it is a D configuration, but that capital D configuration is also structural configuration. Point number 1. These are the 5 alpha amino acids. The first 5 are the neutral alpha amino acid. You can learn them by the trick Galliv. Ga, glycine, A, alanine, live, leucine, valine, and isoleucine. Sir, how to learn them? Iterate them, repeat them once, write them twice, then only you can learn them. But yes, a highly probable logic, if you invest time even now at your home, you will be making one question in your JEE. This will also help you for advanced questions also. Now, what about next? Three alcohols, three compounds which are having aromatic rings, three alpha amino acids. How to learn them? ATT, where A stands for aromatic, T and T stands for first. Draw phenylalanine. Now to this phenyl, if you are attaching with an OH, so this is called tyrosine, and another T is tryptophan. After that, the alcoholic alpha amino acids, first is serine, so SAT is my keyword, where first S stands for serine, A stands for that they have alcoholic group, and T stands for threonine. The later two are the sisters. Alcoholic sisters is when oxygen is replaced by sulfur, so they are the thio sisters. Hence why I'm saying sisters, because once this OH is substituted by an S, this is called cysteine. So just to have a mnemonic. And the next sulfur containing, this is a thio ether, so this is called methionine. After this constitutes the 12. After this, you have the carboxylic acid, aspartic acid, and glutamic acid. How to remember them? With the rhyme AG. A stands for aspartic acid, G stands for glutamic acid, then make their corresponding amide as aspargine and glutamine. After that, the last four. This one is the complete alpha amino acid. Here I am not just telling you about the H, because this is a cyclic structure. For them, because they both have heterocyclic ring, so I remember them with the keyword HHP, where H stands for histidine and P stands for proline. And the basic alpha amino acids are lysine and arginine. Now, out of them, what are essential and non-essential? How to learn them? What is my name? Gaurav Singh Arora. So I give a keyword. CGSA, all the students who are centralized on me, CGSA pro-tyro, as in all the alpha amino acids whose names are starting with C, G, S, A, pro and tyro are non-essential and rest are essential. But yes, there is one alpha amino acid whose name starts with an A, but it is not non-essential, it is essential. So in order to learn that, this rhyme is complemented with another rhyme, which is Argentina zaruri hai, as in arginine. Arginine zaruri hai, because arginine is starting from an A, but in my rhyme I said all alpha amino acids starting with C, G, S, A pro-tyro are non-essential. Arginine is starting with an A, but it is an essential amino acid, so learn these are non-essential. But apart from with this, also learn Argentina zaruri hai, which will help you to remember that out of them which are essential and which are non-essential. Yes, you can't learn them without writing them. So first you have to invest sufficient amount of time in writing them, and only then you can do. But this 2 slides of biomolecules will definitely make one question in JEE Mains, and I am telling you, you will get one question in advance also. So this 20 alpha amino acid structures are very important. Hence, I cannot hold myself back. I always give this slide to my students, so that at least one day some people will. If 2 of the 3 of the students have learned this with 2 pages of mine, then I'll be a winner. As per, I'll have a better sleep that night. Moving to the next question, beta. This, I guess, finishes our organic side of chemistry. Now we are moving to the physical side of chemistry. है ना? चलो. Bhavesh. Okay, beta, Bhavesh. But Bhavesh, without writing, you will not learn them. So at least write them once, beta. Sir, alanine is not essential. हाँ बेटा, arginines I'm saying. Argentina zaruri है for arginine. All alpha amino acids whose names are starting with C, G, S, A pro-tyro, they are non-essential. But I said A, so which alpha amino acid is starting with an A but it is essential? Argentina zaruri hai. So arginine is essential, not alanine, arginine. Okay? Chalo. moving चलो, moving to physical side of chemistry. Some students were saying sir physical का क्या है? Physical को I need answer guys. Moving to physical side of chemistry. अच्छा, this is 618 ना, physical chemistry यहाँ से start हो रही है. Yes. So beta, before starting physical na, let us do one thing. This is 618 na. This is because I just need तो 5 minute का break. Let us meet at 6:30 beta. Because you have your paper tomorrow. So let us have this small 12 minutes break. ठीक है? So with this we'll be starting with physical now. Organic done. With this I am starting physical. Organic done. Those who want to learn organic can see the recording. So 12 we'll meet at 6:30. So 12 minutes break है ना. चलो. चलो बच्चों, let's start. I hope everybody is back. Chai pan break, everybody is done. Mr. Srijita Seth, sir, please give 2 score. Beta, 90 percentile or whatever percentile you wish to gain in your examination. What and where you have to start is from this area. Attempt paper, and then you will be happy enough to score whatever maximum you can. So moving directly to physical chemistry. So chat in the chat, whoever have joined again, just say okay, start sir. So yeah, chalo, perfect. Ria Yadav, Ria, hello beta, hello with a swag. The smileys are beautiful these days. Chalo, let's start beta. So starting with the physical chemistry, the basic idea of physical chemistry is the starting from mole concept, but mole concept organic mathematification has made us realize this, that into divide is very, very important. So let's start. Chalo. On combustion of this much gram of organic compound containing carbon, hydrogen, oxygen gave this much gram of water and this much gram of CO2. Now you have to give the percentage of hydrogen and oxygen in this given organic compound. Okay, so because I have to first give percentage of hydrogen, which I can see two options are having same percentage of hydrogen. So obviously this will be percentage of hydrogen. Such prediction you should do with options. So how to calculate percentage of hydrogen? Although if I would be doing this question in examination, I would be definitely considering this as hydrogen percentage and then calculating directly for other. But because we are practicing, so I'm telling you, but your examination approach should be like that. So first let us calculate for hydrogen. Now, if I would be having 18 gram of water, then this would give me 2 gram of hydrogen. So 1 gram water will be giving me 1 by 9 gram of hydrogen. And what is the actual amount of water I'm getting? I am getting 0.127 gram of water. So this is my weight of hydrogen. So this is my weight of hydrogen. So what will be the percentage of hydrogen? So percentage of hydrogen will be weight of hydrogen upon weight of organic compound into 100, which you definitely calculate. So it will come around 6.72%. Do the maths by yourself, guys. Yeah, perfect. Arpan. Now, once you have percentage of hydrogen with you, which is 6%, now let us do because oxygen, once organic compound is subjected to combustion, oxygen will be coming from that the oxygen also. So oxygen, I'm not sure it is coming from organic compound or it is coming by oxidation, by that oxidation of oxygen or by other species. But yes, definitely the carbon, whatever I'm having in form of CO2, according to principle of atom conservation, that will definitely be coming from organic compound only. So let us do this for carbon also. So if I would be having 44 gram of CO2, which is the molecular mass of CO2, I would be having 12 gram of carbon. So if I would be having 1 gram of CO2, I'll be having 12 upon 44 gram of carbon. And what is the actual amount of CO2 I'm having? So 0.307. So this will be my weight of carbon. So this is my weight of carbon, this is my weight of hydrogen. So if I subtract this mass with these two masses, I will be getting my weight of oxygen present in my organic compound. So weight of oxygen will be total weight, which is 0.21 minus weight of hydrogen minus weight of carbon. This will give me weight of oxygen. So after getting weight of oxygen, what you have to do later? So percentage of oxygen, which is weight of oxygen upon the total weight of organic compound, which is 0.21 into 100. Now, if you do that, I guess you will be landing somewhere around 53-54%, because Arpan is definitely answering me. I am giving you the concept. I hope everybody is clear with the concept. Yes, into divide you have to do at your place, guys. Chalo, moving to the next one. Next question says, now the question is beautifully from thermodynamics. Why I have intentionally, now this is a red colored question, that means this is a prediction from my side that it is a most probable topic for your NTA paper. Now actually you can, I have to calculate magnitude of, which is standard enthalpy of formation of C2H6. So what is the definition of enthalpy of formation? In order to form 1 mole of a compound from its constituent elements, which is carbon solid and most stable state for hydrogen is H2 gas. Stoichiometrically, I need 2 carbon, so this is 2 moles, 6 hydrogen, so this is 3 moles. So formation of 1 mole of a compound from its constituents in their most stable state gives us the enthalpy of formation, because we are definitely doing it standard conditions, so standard enthalpy of formation. Now, technically what we do is we try to form this reaction by the help of these reactions, but once we definitely know, I'm iterating this logic of thermodynamics. Enthalpy change of any reaction, which is enthalpy of formation in this case, is equal to bond enthalpy of reactants minus product, formula 1. Second formula is enthalpy of formation of product minus reactant, formula number 2. The formula number 3, the conclusion number 3, which very less number of students know, is enthalpy of reaction, which is enthalpy of formation in this case, can also be calculated as summation of standard enthalpy of combustion of reactants minus summation of standard enthalpy of combustion of products. This is a formula I want most of the students do not know, so kindly learn this formula also. Why? Because many a times in the question enthalpy of combustion is given, although the question is not telling you that it is giving you enthalpy of combustion, but just read the reaction. 1 mole of ethane on combustion producing this. So what is the enthalpy change? This is nothing but enthalpy of combustion of C2H6. Similarly, 1 mole of carbon graphite on reaction with oxygen is giving CO2. That is also enthalpy of combustion of this graphite, and 1 mole of hydrogen on combustion producing this. So this is also enthalpy of combustion of hydrogen. So rather you can directly use enthalpy of combustion logic, so of reactant. So who is my reactant in this case? Carbon, which is graphite. So twice of this value. So twice of minus 393.5 plus, because for reactant I have one more reactant, hydrogen. What is hydrogen? Minus 286, but how many times? 3 times. So 3 times of minus 286, this becomes summation of reactant minus. I only have one product, which is C2H6, which is minus 1500. Now, do plus minus whatever enthalpy change you are getting. Yes, somebody is answering 95, and definitely your answer is 95 kilojoule. A beautiful logic. I'm not asking you to learn the answer, but yes, beta, please learn the logic that enthalpy of reaction can also be calculated as enthalpy of combustion of reactants into their stoichiometry minus product. Many students do not know this statistical observation. So I hope everybody is clear with this. Moving to the next question. A beautiful question from electrochemistry, guys. A very probable question from electrochemistry. So no faltu ka theory, but yes, the relevant theory we are discussing with question. Chalo. Done. Moving to the next one. The next question says the electrode potential of the following half cell reaction. Now this is actually this is not half cell for the cell reaction is, because it is a complete through the salt bridge. On the left side of salt bridge we have the anode half, on the right side we have cathode half. So who is getting oxidized? X is turning into X plus 2 aqueous, because ions are always formed in aqueous medium, giving out 2 electrons. This is the anode half reaction, so oxidation. And who is getting reduced? Y plus 2, taking those 2 electrons from aqueous condition, depositing as Y. This is the reduction half. You add the reactions, obviously this is pure, I mean that nothing is mentioned, so this must be pure solid. So how can you write for this reaction? How can you write the reaction quotient Q? Concentration of products. So what are the ions? X plus 2 ion with a stoichiometry 1, so raised to the power 1 upon Y is a pure solid, so will not be taken, upon reactant solid I will not be taken, so upon Y plus 2 concentration raised to the power 1. So do I have concentrations? Yes. X plus 2 is 10 raised to the power minus 3. This is 10 raised to the power minus 2. So 10 raised to the power minus 3 upon 10 raised to the power minus 2. This is 10 raised to the power minus 1. So I know Q using Nernst equation, which says E cell is equal to E naught cell. E naught cell is E naught cathode. This is my okay, I'm sorry. This is my cathode. So E naught of Y as in 0.36. minus E naught of anode. Yes, this is anode oxidation, but you have to put the reduction potential. This is the reduction potential only. So minus of 2.36, this gives you the value of E naught cell, minus 0.059 upon number of electron transferred is 2 into log of reaction quotient, which is Q, which is 10 to the power minus 1. So this is simple plus minus now, 10 to the power minus 1. So this minus will become plus. Log 10 is 1. This is just 0.03. So just add this plus 0.03. So I guess you will be landing up with into 10 to the power minus 2. So you will be landing up with 275. 275. 275. That means once you solve, your E cell will be coming as 2.75 volt. You have to do the calculations, guys, by yourself. Yes, perfect. Dhawal. Perfect, beta. Perfect. Moving to the next one. Quickly moving to the next one. Now, the next question says, a beautiful question from solution and colligative properties, and I'm telling you, from solution and colligative properties, NTA is in love with elevation and boiling point. So discussing a question from elevation and boiling point conceptually. Question says 1.24 gram of AX2, some solute with molar mass given, is dissolved in 1 kg solvent to form a solution with boiling point this much. So we definitely know elevation and boiling point is equal to I into Kb into molality. Now, for solvent water, what is the boiling point? 100. So this minus 100 will give you just the difference. So this is 0.0156 is the value of delta Tb. Although I know I for this will be, because I in case of dissociation is 1 plus n minus 1 times of alpha. And how many ions it is giving? 2x and 1a. That means 3 ions. But in the question, you are actually asked to calculate whether the alpha is complete or not. So that's why I'm keeping that I as a variable. So I into Kb, which is for solvent, you should learn also, it is given also 0.52, which is Kf, which is Kb, the ebullioscopic constant of water, and then molality. What is molality? Number of moles of solute upon weight of solvent. So number of moles is weight of solute, which is 1.24 upon 124. So this number of moles is clearly 0.01 upon weight of solvent is 1 kg of solvent as in 1, because ultimately in denominator, in case of molality, you have to put weight of solvent only. Weight of solvent is 1 kg. So this will give you the value of I. You just have to calculate the value of I, guys. Tell me what is the value of I. Now, by the time, let me do this for AY2, the other solute also. While this much gram of other solute with molar mass that much is added in 2 kg of water, constitute a solution with a boiling point this much. So applying the same formula for other, delta Tb, which is 0.026, will be equal to I. Let's say this I is I1, this I is I2. I do not know. Kb will be same 0.52 into molality, which is weight of solute, which is, let's say this is 25.4 is 25 only, because 0.4, because that is 250. So I can, obviously I'll remember that I'm approximating. So 25.4 upon 2, this is also 0.1. So weight, number of moles is 0.1 upon weight of solvent is 2 kg. So this is 0.026 is equal to I2 into 0.52 into, this is 0.05. Now into divide you have to do, guys. Can somebody help me? Okay. Into divide, beta, you have to be very vigilant and agile with. I am not saying it is easy. It is a very difficult task actually, but yes, your practice will make that difficult task easy. So rather I am doing it for you. So I1 will come out to be 0.0156 divided by 0.52 divided by 0.01. So if you calculate, I1 will clearly come out to be 3, but I2 will come out to be 0.026 by 0.52 Here I2 will come out to be 1 beta. Now this you have to do now. Sir, I is coming out to be 3. If you take alpha to be 100% for this, I is 3, so 3 minus 1 is 2, 2 plus 1 is 3. So I will be 3, that means it is a complete electrolyte. That means it will completely dissociate. But here, its I should also be equal to 3, but it is coming out less. And what is it coming? 1. That means it is not at all dissociating, just like organic compounds. So what should be the theoretical answer? This is first one is completely fully ionized. No, both are not completely. Both are fully ionized. No, both are not fully ionized. Both are not fully associated. Yes. This is fully ionized while this is completely unionized. Yes, because here I is 1, so this is just acting like an organic compound. Although with the formula it is not known that whether it is organic or not. So obviously option 4, a theoretically very appropriate question. I hope. Yeah, black mystery perfect. Perfect. Shiva perfect. Chalo, moving to the next one. Sir, hey, I am facing difficulty in physical chemistry. What should I focus in last 2 days? Students, attempt this question by the time I answer some with Nayak questions. Sir, I am facing difficulty in physical chemistry. Beta, I am starting. Please attempt these questions. Your difficulty will be very much resolved. Attempt questions, beta. Do not attempt questions physical, organic, inorganic, because you are not sure in your session which is coming out to be easy. You are not going on the paper with an idea कि जो मुझे आता है मैं वो करूँगा. You will be going in the paper with whatever given in the paper, whatever easy and moderate things are there, those you should attempt. So don't have this mindset that my physical is bad. Maybe physical chemistry question will be coming easy then. So rather not attempting them will be a crime. So ultimately give a holistic idea of whole of the chemistry. Don't segregate yourself कि मुझे वो नहीं आता, मुझे वो नहीं आता. At this point of time, with questions, try to grasp most of the logics and try to practice more and more questions. So whatever questions I'm landing up over here, not calculating properly. So you, after the live is done, download these next lecture notes. Where to get these lecture notes from? Go to JEE English WhatsApp channel. Once I'm done with the live, all these next notes will be free of cost given to you. So just go through them once and you will be more than comfortable in attempting them again. Moving to the next one. Acha. Sir, sorry for not giving a reply because I am doing 3 subject quality. Okay, beta, don't worry. Mahesh, don't feel sorry, beta. Thank you very much that you are here. Work for yourself, beta. Okay, any April tips, beta? Venkat, my only advice is, beta, practice as many questions as you can and have a healthy sleep before your examination so that you can go to the examination with a very clear mind. Try to pick easy and moderate questions. Do not indulge in a question who is taking more than 3 minutes. Please leave the question and come back later to it. Do not invest more than 3 minutes. If a question is taking more than 3 minutes, leave it. That is Seth Shrijita. Seth, I've given, Shrijita, this is for you as well. Try to attempt easy and moderate question. Question will not dance in front of you ki I'm easy. How you are going to identify it's an easy question? If it is taking more than 3 minutes, do not attempt. Move ahead. Now the question says, A forming B. Molecule A changes into its isomeric form B by following a first order kinetics. So this is a first order kinetics at temperature 1000 Kelvin. If the energy barrier with respect to reactant energy for a such isomer is okay, so this is my energy barrier, as in this is my activation energy. And the frequency factor is an Arrhenius constant of frequency constant A. The time required for 50% molecule A to become B. So you have to calculate T half for this first order kinetics. R is given. So just the basic formula, rate constant K is equal to frequency factor A into exponential of minus EA upon RT. This is whole soul concept of a chemical kinetics question. All the time it is used. So first, let us first find the value of K, because if you find the value of K, T half for a first order kinetic is nothing but 0.693 upon K. So once you have this K, put the value of K. So let us find the value of K. K is equal to A. What is A? A is 10 raised power 20 into e raised to the power minus EA. Minus EA. What is EA? 191.48 kilojoule as in 10 raised power 3 upon R. R in terms of joule we know also, it is written also, into temperature. Temperature is 1000 Kelvin. So this thousand gone. Yes, yes, because I know it, I have solved it. That's why I'm telling you guys. Solving. Joel is asking biomolecule. Beta, please go back in the recording. You will get the. I've given a 2 pages for biomolecule, the essential, non-essential. Learn them along with this. Do and practice questions in this live. You will be comfortable with biomolecule as well. Now, certain calculations require your common sense. That's why I'm doing this common sense. Once you calculate this, the only effort that you have to make, once you calculate this, I guess this ratio will come out to be minus 0.69 or 0.23. I'm sorry, 0.303. Yeah, because let me do, guys, can you calculate this? 192 divided by, this is, let's say this is 192 divided by 8.3. Yeah, this will come out to be somewhere around 192 divided by 8.3, 2303. 2303. So it will come around somewhere around minus 2303, somewhat like this. So can you have an idea with this, guys? Yes, sir. We know ln of x is equal to 2.303 times of log of x. This is how sometimes into divide tricks you. So that's why I'm solving it also for you. So actually I know this. So let us take ln. So ln of k will become ln of 10 raised power 20 plus ln of this, ln of a raised to the power a. That means I just have to put this as in minus of 23.03. Now ln of x is nothing but 2.303 log of x. So this becomes log of k. Log of 20, 10 raised to power 20 is 20 log 10. So 20 log 10 is 1 minus, because I must have multiplied 2.303. So 2.303. So 23.03 divided by 2.303, as in this is nothing but 10. So 20 minus 10 is 10. That means log k is 10. That means k is 10 raised to the power 10. I hope everybody is comfortable with this. A very important question. Why? Because calculation also sometimes tricks us. So because k is 10 is power 10, so can you tell me value of t half? Yes, sir. 0.693 upon 10 raised to power 10. So this is 6.93. 6.93 into 10 raised to the power minus 11. Now, what I have to reply? I have to give time in picoseconds. What is pico? Pico is 10 to the power minus 12. So rather this is 69.3 into 10 to the power minus 12 as in pico seconds. So your answer will be 69.3. What will be the integer? Integer will be simply 69. A beautiful question. Not because it is asking some huge conceptual formula, but it is asking us to be mathematically efficient. I hope you're understanding why I have solved this question. Rest of the questions I was saying that do by yourself, because they were only into divide. This is a conceptual clarity. No sum with. If you will be doing 70, you will be getting minus 1. This is perfectly 69, and there is a way how to calculate 69. I hope I'm making sense. The only problem was dividing this. Once you divide this, you will get something like 2.303. So 23.03. So you'll have an idea. So 2.303 is a multiplier for ln x. I hope everybody is clear. Perfect, guys. Perfect. A good question. A good question to enhance and check your mathematical skills, because mathematification of chemistry has actually intrigued students, disturbed students. That is the only reason chemistry, people are saying chemistry is difficult. In mathematics you do all the mathematics, and in here you don't do this much of mathematics. So don't do that behavior with chemistry. If you do not do that, you'll say chemistry easy. This is what has happened. The conceptualization of chemistry has made chemistry easy, although questions are just the same only. Clear? Okay, no worry beta, no worries. Perfect guys, moving to the next one. I need answer. Answer. Chalo. Moving to the next one. A question from equilibrium. Can somebody give me answer by the time I just check that do we have any updates? Chalo beta. So do we have an answer? Yeah. The question says for a reaction this, in a constant volume container, obviously a reaction is happening, container will be closed because gases will be going out then. No products were present initially. Okay, so initially you had only reactant. The final pressure of the system when 50% of reaction gets completed. That means, let's say initially with N2O5 forming NO2 and half O2. Let's say initially this was my pressure, initially nothing was there. So P naught minus P naught alpha, this is 2 P naught alpha, this is P naught alpha by 2. Okay, 50% of the reaction. So let's say what is the total pressure at equilibrium? Total pressure will be equal to partial pressure of this plus this plus this. So P naught, this plus this is plus P naught alpha, and plus P naught alpha by 2, as in 3 by 2 times of P naught alpha. So total pressure will at equilibrium will be P naught taking out to be common. So 1 plus 3 by 2 times of alpha. Question is telling us that you have to give this total pressure when alpha is 50%, as in alpha is 0.5. So alpha is 0.5 as in 1 by 2. So Pt upon P naught is nothing but 1 plus 3 by 4. So 4 plus 3 is 7 by 4. Pt is actually your final pressure, because the final pressure is actually the pressure you have attained in equilibrium. So this will be my final pressure at equilibrium. So this is my final pressure upon this is my initial pressure. So how much is it? Sir, 7 by 4. So just 7 by 4. Simple. Surekha. No beta, not C. Nayamarjun. Okay, some junior. Okay, Nayam. I hope everybody is clear. Answer is 4. Okay, let me check whether I have done some. No, answer is 4 only. Guys, chalo, perfect. Moving to the next question. The next question says, black mystery, perfect. Chalo. Question is the energy of a beautiful concept from from atomic structure. All the time, Bohr theory only asked. Radius of electron in nth orbit, R naught into n square by z. Velocity of electron in nth orbit, V naught into z upon n. Energy of electron in nth orbit minus E naught into z square upon n square. Learn them, please. Use them. The energy of an electron in first Bohr orbit of hydrogen is this. Okay, we learn this also. This is value of E1 given. That means E naught is this much. We already know this. It's energy in third Bohr orbit. So E3 is equal to minus E naught into hydrogen Z is 1. 3 square is 9. This is nothing but E naught is of E1. So this is 1 by 9th time. 1 by 9th of this value. Just don't. Perfect. Moving to the next one. See, some students were saying sir physical कठिन है. So अगर physical में ऐसा question आए, physical gives you such a question, throws such a question at you, and you do not attempt it, saying sir physical नहीं आती, whether it will be a crime or not. So don't leave anything. Moving to the next one. Mx is a now this is a JEE question, January attempt. Mx is a sparingly soluble salt that given solubility equilibrium is this. Okay, if the standard reduction potential for this is this much, then the value of standard reduction potential for metal ion insoluble electrode. Okay, so this is a solid which is a sparingly soluble salt, giving us this much, whose KSP is given. So because you are supposed to give the value of electrode potential of this metal insoluble salt, anion electrode. So what is the basic idea behind it? Students are very much afraid of this topic, so that's why deliberately the JEE mains question, let us do it properly. So actually we definitely know that this metal ion for the one where we are provided with the electrode potential. So let's say this acts as, because here the M plus ion will be sufficiently available. So because it is sufficiently available, so let us make it a reduction half reaction. So M plus aqueous given from a electrolyte, when it attains one electron and gives you a solid, we already have been given with its electrode potential, which is 0.79 volt. This is my reduction half, and let me oxidize my electrode, for which I have to determine the electrode potential, which is this one. As in, what is getting oxidized? M is getting oxidized, M solid is getting oxidized, forming M plus, but that M plus is existing as insoluble salt, which is Mx. But sir, although oxidation has taken place, because 0 to +1, but who will create the ion? That's why metal insoluble salt anion, that anion will also help you to balance the reaction. So because there is X, so I will add this X minus aqueous, which will also make the solution conducting. And in order to balance charge, I have to add electron also. So see, it has become an oxidation half reaction. After writing the two half reactions, sir, what we do? Sir, we add the reaction. So add the reaction. So this M solid will get cancelled. So I have M plus X minus giving us Mx. This, for this reaction, can you tell me value of Q? Yes sir, pure solid 1 upon concentration of this into this. At equilibrium, the ionic product becomes equal to solubility product. So at equilibrium, Q equals K, and this becomes 1 upon KSP. Now apply Nernst equation. At equilibrium, E cell becomes 0, which is equal to E naught cell. E naught cell is E naught cathode. Who is cathode? This is cathode. Minus E naught of anode. Now this is my anode, but for this I have to write the electrode potential. Let us take that electrode potential is X, and we have to identify this X only. I will be getting my answer. Minus 0.059 upon number of electron transferred is clearly 1 into log of K. K is 1 upon KSP. So this is KSP raised to the power -1. That -1 will make this positive, negative sign as positive. I hope everybody is clear. Now I'm not solving this because everything is given. You just have to find X, and KSP, I guess it is also very simply given. 10 to the power -10. So this is also very simple. So 10 to the power, this is nothing but 10 raised to the power -10. So this is -10. Log 10 is 1. So -10 will become, this is minus, so it will become 0.59. So just into divide you have to do. Let me help you with the answer because you will be doing at home. Okay. So once you solve, the value that you will be getting is 200 millivolt. So after solving, I guess X will be coming out to be 0.2. Yes, because 0.2 will be 2 into 10 to the power -3 volt. Perfect. Yes. The Tukka strategy. Answer is 200. Okay. Somebody. Okay, perfect. Moving to the next one. I hope the logic is clear to you guys, because learning logic is the thing to do. Chalo, we have got smileys, so I guess logic is clear. Ranubti. Chalo, moving to the next one, I need answer. The first and second ionization constant of H2X are this and this. That means this is K1. This is K2. We should definitely know K1 as in first dissociation constant is always much greater. You can see by the value also. This is 10 to the power -8. This is 10 to the power 5 times lesser. The concentration of X2 minus in this much concentration is, now because we know that H2X once dissociating for the very first time, giving H plus and X minus, the value of K is more than applicable. From the second step, whatever ions it is giving is negligible, so I am not considering them as my concentration, because what contribution they'll make? Nothing, negligible. So let's say its concentration is C. So at equilibrium, this is C minus C alpha, this is C alpha, and this is C alpha. So value of equilibrium constant, which is K1, which is 2.5 into 10 to the power minus 8, is equal to concentration of H plus ion into X minus. So this is nothing but, let's say both concentration are same. So let's say concentration of H plus ion squared, because this into this both are same. So H plus ion concentration squared upon, because I know this is a very weak electrolyte, because although its first dissociation constant is also what, 10 to the power minus 8, so very less. So its concentration, let's say this is nothing but C only, because alpha will be negligible, and C is already given, which is 0.1. So this is 10 to the power minus 1. So actually H plus ion concentration at equilibrium squared is nothing but 2.5 into 10 raised to the power minus 9, or 25 into 10 raised to the power minus 10. So H plus will be, because this is squared, so under root will be 5 into 10 raised to the power 5. 10 by 5 is 10 by 2 is 5. This we have got the H plus ion concentration. Now after this, sir, after this, your common sense, what are you asked? Sir, of X2 minus. So H2X once dissociating completely, forming twice of H plus and X2 minus. What will be the overall equilibrium constant, sir? For overall reaction, K will be equal to K1 into K2. So what will be overall K? Sir, K1 into K2, as in 2.5 into 10 to the power minus 8 and minus 13. So minus 21 is equal to H plus ion. So that H plus ion will be definitely coming from the first step only, because second step contributes nothing. But ultimately we are supposed to calculate that nothing concentration, but H plus we will be taking from here only. So this is, what is H plus ion concentration? I already know. Square of this is 25 into 10 to the power minus 10. So this is H plus ion concentration squared, X2 minus ion concentration, which I am supposed to calculate, upon H2X concentration, which is 10 to the power minus 1. So what will be X2 minus concentration? 2.5 into 10 to the power minus 21, and this is minus 1, 10 to the power minus 22, upon H plus ion concentration squared is 2.5 into 10 to the power minus 9. This is gone. So minus 22 minus 10 is minus 12, minus 13. Okay, I have to answer in this format. So minus 15, as in 100 into 10 to the power minus 15 is 10 to the power minus 13. So our answer will be beautifully 100. Let us check. Perfect. So you just have to be confident with your theory, guys, and answer will be following you. Else you will be it will be very much difficult to do ionic electro questions properly. So be very much confident with your concept. I hope you are clear with this, guys. Sir, mera exam is on 5th April. Abhishek, best of luck. Mine tomorrow. Radhe Radhe. Beta, very, I mean, congratulations. Pehle din karo, khatam karo. Moving, black mystery 100. Okay. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Moving to the next question. The next question says, the first ionization energy of magnesium is smaller as compared to that of elements X and Y. Okay. So magnesium first ionization is smaller, although we know magnesium is 2s2, which is stable. Magnesium has a stable fully filled configuration as per its the S subshell. So this is 2s2, 1s2 or 3s2 kya? Sorry, 3s2, third period. Hai li na. So beta mange 3s2. Okay. So this is a stable configuration. So its ionization is smaller. So then X and Y. Along the period, ionization increases. So chlorine has, yes, but lithium, no, because lithium will have lesser magnesium down. It is having stable configuration. Sodium, no. Lithium, okay, I'm just left with one option only. So argon and chlorine, yes, both will have higher ionization than magnesium, perfect, but higher than that of Z. So if this is higher, then obviously sodium is left to it, and along the period ionization increases. So sodium will have lesser value. So yes, definitely. Now, why I am giving you this periodic table question, beta? Because the way the question, the theory is given to you makes student uncomfortable. So try and attempt such questions so that you gain confidence in attempting such theoretical, although very easy questions, but you get comfortable in attempting such theoretical questions. Why? Because just see the same question, but yes, multiple steps. So you have to check your periodicity logic multiply. So attempt this also fast. I need fast answer. First, ionization enthalpy. Sir, we know along the period ionization increases. So fluorine, phosphorus, sulfur and boron. So let's say boron is over here, fluorine is over here. Before fluorine, I have oxygen. Beneath oxygen, I have sulfur. Here I have nitrogen and here I have phosphorus. Along the period ionization increases. So fluorine will have highest, yes. After that, among phosphorus and sulfur, phosphorus is Ns2Np3, so it is stable half filled. So phosphorus will have a higher value than sulfur family, the periodicity logic, because sulfur family will have electronic configuration of Ns2Np4. So this has a rather half filled stable configuration. So phosphorus will be more than sulfur. So phosphorus will be more than sulfur and least is boron. So this is perfectly correct. Electron affinity among fluorine and chlorine, chlorine wins because fluorine has smaller size. Yes, now sulfur and phosphorus. So along the period, electron affinity, like electronegativity, everything increases. So sulfur will have higher electron affinity. So sulfur has higher electrons. So obviously this is also perfect. So A is also correct, B is also correct. Metallic character, along down the group it increases, along the period it decreases. So among potassium is +1, so obviously it will be highest. Aluminium is +3, magnesium is +2. No, along the period metallic character decreases. So this is definitely wrong because magnesium and aluminium is replaced. Now, what about basic nature? Sir, base is a species which has a tendency to give electrons. So down the group, as metallic nature increases, basic nature also increases. So among potassium and sodium, potassium will be more basic. Yes, definitely correct. And along the period, it decreases because magnesium is +2. This is +3. In fact, we know aluminium oxide is amphoteric. Leave out basic acidic. It is amphoteric. So this is definitely more basic than Al2O3. So D is also correct. So A, B, D. ABD, option A. Perfect. Chalo, I hope we are comfortable. Perfect. Black mystery, no, black mystery, not AB only. No. Option 1. Beta, theoretical question tricks us. So please, although try to attempt them with a lesser amount of time, but yes, invest appropriate time also. So this is the trick actually, because once we say jaldi karo, and at the same time we say dhang se karo. So actually we are saying use optimum amount of time. Optimum is also not less, but yes, optimum is also not more. So please, chalo, moving to the next one, guys. Field chemical bonding, chemical. So physical, after physical chemistry, we have started with inorganic beta, because yes, let me finish this first slide, then we'll be doing another slides. Again, physical chemistry, organic, inorganic questions we'll be picking. Don't worry. So we have entered inorganic side of chemistry is what I'm telling you. Let us attempt this one. So question says, number of compound species from the following with non-zero dipole moment. Non-zero dipole moment. So who has mu net 0? Sir, symmetrical structures. And those structures who are not symmetrical, they will have non-zero dipole moment. So BeCl2 is mu net 0. Why? Because BeCl2 is linear, so it is non-polar. I need polar molecules. BCl3 is also trigonal planar, so these two are actually non-polar molecules. NF3, very beautiful, nitrogen, lone pair, fluorine, we definitely know. Among fluorine and nitrogen, fluorine is positive relatively, so this is plus, this is minus, so here dipole moment vector will be acting like this, and due to lone pair it is like, I'm not saying the net dipole moment will be 0, yes, but ultimately mu net will be cancelled. I'm not saying perfectly cancelled, but cancelled somewhat. But still, I'm not saying it is non-polar. But yes, a very basic example, if you compare it with ammonia, a beautiful example which NTA loves. Which is more polar among ammonia and NF3? Nitrogen is electromagnetic, so this becomes plus. So here dipole vector is from plus to minus. So here mu is actually added. So here mu net is more, here mu net is less. I'm not saying it is zero. So if you are talking of identifying non-polar polar molecule, so yes, I will definitely say this is polar. But yes, its polarity is less. This is also polar. Its polarity is more. So I hope you know the comparison also for the question per se. This is also my answer. And okay, NH3 I'm not having. Okay, so we just have compared, but a very important logic. No. XeF4 everybody knows. Xe 4 fluorine will come in a square plane and lone pair. So this is sp3d2, but the overall molecule will be mu net will be cancelled. So because mu net cancelled, so it will be non-polar. I need polar molecules. CCl4 is definitely symmetrical molecule, so its net dipole moment will also be getting cancelled. Water is definitely polar. H2S is definitely polar because they are bend shaped molecules. HBr is just linear with plus minus, so it is also polar. CO2 is linear, but net dipole moment will be cancelled. Hydrogen is definitely a non-polar molecule. HCl is also polar. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Your answer is beautifully 5, but see, for doing and attempting such questions, you have to be very much comfortable with your theory. And this is what we have been trying with this live. Moving to the next question. Perfect, perfect beta. Who has given that answer? Junior. Perfect junior. Perfect junior. Perfect Ento Roy. Can I explain equilibrium question, sir? Beta. Actually, chalo, I'm again, by the time you guys attempt this, I'm again giving you information for all those students who have joined just now. See, I am separating this live in two halves. First half of the slide I'm discussing, where I have started with organic chemistry, moved to physical chemistry, and now moving to inorganic chemistry. Here I have taken some of these questions with a red color slide, where question is written in a red color format. These are those questions which are most probable questions as per NTA habit of asking concepts to you. I'm not saying this question will come, but I'm saying the concept around this will definitely be getting repeated. This is for all the students who are not comfortable with the theory. So once I am done with these physics, organic, physical, and now I'm just on the inorganic side of chemistry. After this, we'll be taking some time, 10 minutes break, and then we'll be meeting again. In that session, we'll be again doing physical, organic, inorganic questions. But for all the students, obviously tomorrow you have your examination that you don't require practice, you just require theory padha do. So with the first part of my live, I'm trying to make you learn the theory also with most probable questions also. And in the second side of the live, I'll be discussing just previous year questions which will help us to practice more. Okay. And over there, I'll be again going with physical, organic, inorganic. So that so a few people were saying, sir, physical kar do, so physical we'll be doing again. Don't worry. Chalo, moving to the next one. Muhammad is saying na physical equilibrium kara do. So equilibrium question Muhammad will be coming again in my after completing this first half of live in the second half of live. Okay? Chalo. A very beautiful question from D block compounds, from block chemistry logic, that whenever you have a chloride salt, it is a test of chloride salt very much loved by JEE, that a chloride salt subjected to strong oxidizing agent, which is K2Cr27 in acidic medium, it creates beautiful red color vapor of CrO2Cl2, which are called, which gas is called chromyl chloride. This chromyl chloride test is a beautiful identification test for all the salts containing chloride ion. Point number 1. So A is definitely chromyl chloride. You have to repeat. Now, beta, I will HASK, sir, beta, I'll be repeating organic, inorganic, physical again with new set of questions, PYQs question, after doing these the first part of slide. So I'll be again doing more physical, more organic, more inorganic questions. Don't worry. but those questions are for practice of whatever concepts we have. The most probable concepts I've already done. I'll be discussing few more questions, but those questions are for those students who feel that they already know things. They are here for revision. The first part of my slide is for those students who are not comfortable with the theory also. So here I am therefore discussing more about the theory as well with questions. Chalo. Chalo. So this is CrO2Cl2, the famous chromyl chloride. After this, sir, this A, which is chromyl chloride, in basic mediums forms B and some byproduct. Now, chromyl chloride, whenever it is subjected in a basic medium, it results in the formation of this CrO2Cl2. Whenever it is subjected to a basic medium, it creates beautiful chromate salt. What is this chromate salt? Because I'm using sodium. So Na2CrO4, beautiful yellow colored chromate salt. So B is my chromate salt. So this is my B, this is my A. Now this B, when it is treated with H2SO4, we definitely know that chromate salt in acidic medium, it directly converts to dichromate. But I am not using just simple acidic medium. Apart from acidic medium, I am treating it with, in acidic medium, I am treating with hydrogen peroxide. Actually, hydrogen peroxide will induce a peroxide linkage in chromium. And that peroxide linkage in chromium will result in the formation of this beautiful butterfly structure having peroxide linkage. This is the soon of butterfly, double bonded O. So this is, although one thing you have to note, this is not stable. The chromium pentoxide is not stable. In order to stabilize this, we have to keep it in a medium of a Lewis bases like alcohols, thiols. Why? Because the lone pair of the empty orbital of chromium will accommodate lone pair of from those bases, and that's how it can remain stable. Else, if you keep this CrO5 in on a jar, it will continuously, it will rigorously decompose and converts into the stable form of chromium, which is chromium in +3 oxidation state. This is an inorganic, but D block chemistry, this much you should know. So in order to stabilize this blue colored CrO5, it is generally kept in a solvent which is having lone pair of electrons like alcohol. Why? I've already explained this. Else it is not stable. Although this is not asked in the question, I'm just telling you these things because these are some beautiful NCERT logics of block chemistry. So this is my C. Now my question is the sum of total number of atoms in one molecule each of ABC. Okay. So now this is easy. So how many atoms I have? 2, 4, 1. So A have 5 atoms. What about B? 2, 3. 3 plus 4 is 7. What about C? 5 oxygen and 6. So 13 and 5 is 18. Answer is 18. Chalo. Perfect. A very beautiful block chemistry logic guide. How long will the session? I have exam beta. I know, Prabhu. We'll be finishing around, I guess, 11. Okay. Repeat again, sir. CrO5. Okay. See. Sodium chromate, whenever a chromate salt is subjected to acidic medium, it converts into dichromate. Point number 1. Because with acidic medium, I am using hydrogen peroxide. So that hydrogen peroxide will induce peroxide linkage in chromium. And this chromium, having +6 oxidation state only, will turn into chromium pentoxide, which is a blue colored compound. The information about this blue colored compound is this CrO5 is not very stable. On standing, it decomposes and converts into chromium +3. But if you want to use this chromium pentoxide, then you have to restore it. How can you preserve chromium pentoxide? By keeping it in a mixture containing those species like alcohol which has a tendency to give electrons. How does it stabilizes under such alcoholic conditions? Alcohol act as a base and donates their electron on the empty orbital of chromium. That's why stabilizing chromium as a complex, and therefore CrO5 can get stabilized in a solution like alcoholic medium. This is what I have given extra information regarding this question. That's it. I hope it is clear, guys. Pranjal, sir, I want to crack JEE, but I'm so afraid. Don't be afraid, beta. If you do want to do anything, you have to ultimately face the fear. Then only success is going to follow you. Moving to the next question. The question says, consider the following reaction. Now, these are the reactions. Now, PbCl2 reacting with K2. So, this is now potassium chromate forming A and KCl. A under base forms B and sodium chromate. PbSO4 under the influence of ammonium acetates form ammonium sulfate and some X. Now, it is also a very beautiful concept, beta. See, PbCl2 whenever reacts with potassium chromate, ultimately sodium chromate, potassium chromate, they are soluble solutions, yellow colored solutions. But lead chromate forms a yellow PPT, a block chemistry logic, a salt analysis logic. But a very famous NCERT fact of K2Cr27 that with Pb plus 2 salt, it forms lead chromate, PbCrO4, and this is not a soluble salt, it is a yellow PPT. Because it is dealing with K2Cr27, KMnO4 basics, hence important. So first is Pb. So that this is PbCrO4 or PbCrO4. Now, this is my A. When this A is subjected to base, so actually this PPT dissolves in basic medium. It dissolves in basic mediums in form of its hydroxo complex. So there should be formation of some complex. Both options are giving you the same complex. In order to have a prediction, I'm telling you, lead is an amphoteric oxide just like aluminium. Remember reaction of aluminium with base, so sodium meta-aluminate, NaAlO2. That means hydroxide and water is making the PPT dissolve. So even if you do not know that it is forming a soluble complex, both the options are giving you both that complex only. But yes, you should definitely educate yourself that it forms a soluble complex with hydroxide as ligand. So this becomes soluble. Now, one more property we should definitely know this, that PbSO4 is also generally a PPT, a white PPT, which ultimately also gets dissolved in a buffer. Now this buffer is actually buffer of weak acid and weak base. Why it gets soluble? Again, because of the formation of a complex. But this complex is lead having those 4 acetate ions under the influence of ammonia. So this is ammonium plumbate, but that plumbate is formed by tetraacetate, as in 4CH3COO minus is acting as a ligand, and because of this PPT also gets dissolved. So this is also a soluble complex. I hope a very beautiful question. I mean, why I'm saying beautiful, because such NCERT facts, if they come in your paper, you can directly get an answer and you can directly extract marks, beta. So some students were asking me in the comment section, sir, thoda sa block chemistry padha do, some block chemistry details. So these are my block chemistry details, guys. Don't learn everything, but learn few very, very important and recurring things. It will be helping you for mains, also for advanced. At last point of time, if you want to recall and recollect things, then obviously revision is required. Moving ahead. Again, K2Cr27, KMnO4 basic. The basic says MnO4 minus, MnO4 2 minus. Actually, MnO4 minus is called permanganate ion. And MnO4 2 minus is called manganate ion. Very much loved by JEE. This manganate ion converts into permanganate ion converts into manganate ion only in strong or strongly basic medium. Whenever medium is strongly basic, then only manganese can exist in form of manganate ion. Point number 1, very important fact of NCERT. Once you decompose it, heat manganate salt, or even create acidic medium, it decomposes. And what is the property? It disproportionates to form the stable version, which is manganate. Here option, okay, this is a printing error. This is MnO4 minus, we definitely know, but because it is saying disproportionate, so here its oxidation state is +6, so here it's +7, and in MnO2 it is +4. So this is a perfect case of disproportionation, which is oxidation also and reduction also. NCERT fact also, no. Vibhesh Subramaniam, it is 3. It is 3. Okay, Radhe Radhe. Chalo. Now, among these ions, one, if used as a reagent, cannot liberate hydrogen from dilute mineral acid solution. Now, among 3D cations, we definitely know there is a famous metal which cannot liberate hydrogen gas with acid, that is copper. But here the question is tricking us with D block logic. They are not using metal, they are using the cations. And you should definitely know that along the period, ionization energy increases. Everybody knows this. That along the period, ionization energy increases. More or less, this is the trend. Okay, sir. That means everybody is +2 and +3. That means if an element from +2 state is trying to get into +3 state, so I have to remove one more electron. And definitely because ionization is increasing in general, this is not a perfect trend for D block elements, but yes, in general you can obviously comment this. So moving along the period, ionization increases, therefore oxidation becomes difficult. And because oxidation becomes difficult, so you can clearly say that reduction becomes easy. That's why I'm trying to make you learn a very important fact of periodicity of D block elements, that the electrode potential, which is the reduction potential of all the transition metals, especially the 3D series element, from +3, reduction as in oxidation state getting reduced, so reduction becomes easy. So along the period, the value of E0 increases along the period. I hope everybody has digested this fact. Now, because along the period electrode potential decreases, so that means among them who is lying on the rightest, almost right side, sir, cobalt. And the out of the given cations, only cobalt is in +3 oxidation state. So from +3 to +2, who will be having the most highest tendency to undergo reduction from +3 to +2? Sir, cobalt. And because it wants to reduce itself, therefore it will force somebody to get oxidized. And where is the oxidation happening? From acid H plus going to hydrogen gas. So because I want to reduce myself, so I will not, okay, in order to release hydrogen gas from H plus, this +1 has to go into 0. That means it has to get reduced. So because its reduction potential is high, therefore it will reduce itself. And because it will reduce itself, so this thing cannot take place. Therefore, cobalt +3 will not release hydrogen gas from H plus. Point number 1. Now, so that means I have cobalt +3 with me. Its spin only magnetic moment. Now after that it is asking us about coordination or D block or maybe atomic structure chemistry. That spin only magnetic moment in gaseous state of cobalt +3. So cobalt is 4s2 3d7. So cobalt +3 is 4s gone 3d6. Now this 3d6 is having how many electrons? Because nothing is given, so we'll just consider the VBT, not crystal field theory, because ligands is not mentioned here. So how many unpaired electrons it is having? 4. So magnetic moment will be number of unpaired electrons into number of unpaired electrons plus 2 Bohr magneton. 4 plus 2 is 6, 6 4 is 24. So somewhere around 5, 4 point something. So somewhere around 5 Bohr magneton. So answer will be 5. Beautiful question. helping us. Yeah, perfect, perfect, Roy. Chalo. Moving to the next one, guys. Jai Shri Ram beta. Sethi Sahab. Chalo. Moving to the next one. The correct order of calculated spin only magnetic moment. So I am not asking you to actually calculate spin only magnetic moment. Rather, yes, Roy, perfect beta. Let us move to the next question. Rather, just let us just calculate number of unpaired electrons. Now, so nickel, we definitely know nickel is 4s2 3d8. So here nickel is in zero state. Carbonyl is a strong field ligand. So forced pairing will take place. So this will become 3d10, and 3d10 will have how many unpaired electrons? 0. I'm explaining everything, not writing. Everybody knows it. Nickel is in what oxidation states are +2. So these 2 electrons are gone. So this is 3d8. Weak field ligand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many unpaired electrons? Sir, 2. So here 0, here 2. What about this one, sir? Here also nickel is in +2 state, but now this is strong field ligand. Cyanide and carbonyl are very strong. So cyanide 3d8. So splitting will be large. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but still 2 unpaired electrons because 8 ultimately we have to fill. Sir, palladium complex, it doesn't even matter what ligand it is having. Why? Because palladium complexes always does high splitting. So high splitting in case of coordination number 4 will bring you what structure? Square planar. So square planar of just like, because palladium, nickel, PD, PT. So they have general configuration. They have, if they have the just like nickel. So this is also NS2 N-1 D8. Now, how many electrons? Sir, here PD is also in +2 oxidation state. So these 2 are gone. So 3d8, but forced pairing will take place. Why? Because that's what I'm saying. Inner orbital complex will be formed with coordination number 4. That means just do VBT. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but forced pairing is taking place. So rather what I'll do is I'll bring this electron inside. So this will become empty. So hybridization will be dsp2. And because dsp2, so it will also have no unpaired electrons. So this is also 0. This is also 0. Acha, this will also have, because this is nickel +2 na beta. Nickel +2, so 4s will be gone and 3d will again be forced inside. So this will also have square planar. So this will also be 0. I'm sorry. I hope everybody is clear with this, because this is 3d8, no? 1, 2. Okay, I'm sorry, because I have done crystal field octahedral splitting over here. This is also coordination number 4. So coordination number 4, just like this, it will also have dsp2 hybridization. So it will have 0. So this is 0, this is 0, this is 0. So 1, 3 and 4. 1, 3 and 4 are equal also, 0 or less also, because 2 is having 2 unpaired electrons, obviously. But see beta, such questions will be taking your time. So in order to be comfortable, at least write these things very properly. Use sufficient amount of rough work and then attempt such questions. So it is the only way you can attempt them with efficiency. Yes, but they are definitely going to consume some time from your side. Okay, chalo. Moving to the next question, but a very highly probable high probable question beta. You will be getting a question from this activity. So repeat this activity again and again so that you gain confidence in attempting the question in the D-Day, in the final examination. Now, moving to the next question, which says, given below are 2 statements, the pentavalent oxide of group 15 element E2O3. Okay, pentavalent. Okay, pentavalent as in it is a misprint, it will be E2O5, is less acidic than trivalent. Array sir, +5 will have more affinity to gain electron, and affinity to gain electron is acidic nature. So we should definitely know acidic nature is directly proportional to oxidation state of metal in metal oxide. So because pentavalent oxide has +5 oxidation state, so it will be more acidic. Because it is saying less acidic, so it is false. Statement 2 is acidic character of trivalent oxide of group 15 elements decreases down the group. Yes, because down the group metallic nature decreases. And metal has what nature? Sir, metal has basic nature. So down the group, basic nature decreases, acidic nature increases. It is saying the acidic nature, decreases. Down the group, sir, metallic nature decreases. So basic nature, metal forms basic oxide because metal has tendency to give electron. So metallic nature decreases, so basic nature decreases. Because basic nature decreasing, that means acidic nature is increasing. है? अच्छा beta, I am sorry. I guess we should take some. Okay, we'll after this I'll be taking 5-minute breaks. So actually down the group beta, I'm sorry, because size increases, so it becomes more and more easy to give electrons. I'm sorry. So down the group you become more and more metallic. So as you move down the group, distance from nucleus and valence electron increases, so it becomes more easy to give electrons. So metallic nature increases. Because metallic nature increases, therefore basic nature will also increase. Because ultimately, what is a base? Base has a tendency to give electrons. So basic nature and metallic nature are proportional. So down the group, basic nature increases, and because basic nature increases, therefore acidic nature decreases. It is saying the acidic character of whatever oxides decreases down the group is perfectly correct. So statement 1 is incorrect, but 2 is correct. Option 4. Let me check. हाँ beta. But those theoretical questions, that's why it is said that inorganic requires practice. So you have to open your eyes, read the theory, and then only you can attempt such periodicity questions. Less acid. Beta. Perfect. Roy. Perfect beta. Perfect. Chalo. Moving to the next question. The next question says, given below are two statements. Statement 1 says the number of pair among this, which contain oxides that are both amphoteric. So what are amphoteric oxides? Suno janabe Ali और उनके बेकार भाई. Now who are those bhai beneath these elements? So Kashi Gai Shankar Parvati, as in tin, lead, zinc, cadmium, mercury, बैगन, आलू, गाजर. Now these are some metal who are supposed to form amphoteric oxides. Apart from them, now what is the rhyme? So janabe Ali aur unke bekar bhai. When they start listening to you, you learn the rhyme as you say as in watch, sub, TV. So arsenic, antimony and tellurium, all these metal have oxides which are amphoteric in behavior. So let us check how many of them are given over here. Silicon and carbon, no, both are non-metal, so they form acidic oxide, so no. Tin, yes, I have tin over here, it forms amphoteric oxide. Lead, yes, amphoteric oxide. Germanium, no. Gallium forms amphoteric. Germanium, yes, sometimes some references say, but yes, not amphoteric, because these are some metals. You have to learn the mnemonic that these are some metal which form amphoteric oxides. So how many amphoteric oxide pair I have? 2. Yeah, perfect. So this statement is correct. Statement 2 is BF3 is an electron deficient molecule. Yes, because boron has empty orbital. Can act as Lewis acid, yes, and form adduct with, because ammonia is a Lewis base, it is a Lewis acid, so they can form addition compound, yes, and has trigonal planar. BF3 is trigonal planar. Once it reacts with ammonia, it becomes tetrahedral. So obviously this is also perfectly correct. So because both statements are true, so option 1, yeah, perfect. Option 1 is your blessing answer. Moving to the next one. Chalo, attempt this one, guys. A very famous question, a very probable question for learning block chemistry, also for learning inorganic also. By the time I just answer some questions. Yeah beta. Venkat, perfect beta, you answered perfectly. Flying. Excuse me, my JEE admit card is not showing. It is showing it will allocate soon. Beta, if you are having your paper on 2nd and 4th of April, then your admit card is released. For later students who are having the paper after 4th, it will be released soon. It is not released, so not for you, for many. It will be released on a, I mean, just maybe today, tonight, or maybe tomorrow, it will be released by NTA. Don't worry, beta. Yes, release soon. Yes, Roy, perfect. Perfect. So everybody is having huge amount of compassion over here. Thank you very much, guys. make the best in your paper. That will be the best gift you can reciprocate after this live. So thank you very much. Chalo beta. हाँ चलो बेटा. Option 2. Hamint is answering option 2. Okay, let's see. The statement, okay, beta, for such questions, please be very vigilant with reading part. The statements that are incorrect. So you have to mark incorrect statement, but look at the question, but look at the theory. Choose the correct answer. Some students don't read this and just read this. Choose the correct answer. Sir, statement diye the, choose the correct pucha tha. This is how. Please make sure you have opened your eyes and then you are reading the question. So out of them which are incorrect, and now what is the correct, as in who are incorrect? I hope you are getting it now. Okay, Akaf is back. It feels like yesterday the first attempt has finished, but now second attempt is time is going so fast. Yes, beta. Tomorrow, yesterday I was also watching. Sumit sir extended the session like, oh my god. So even I thought that, but yes, because tomorrow you have your paper, so I deliberately have shortened my summarized my slides, lessened the number of questions, so that I wanted to not extend beyond 11, because obviously your sleeping is much more important. Those who are having paper tomorrow. For those who are having paper on the later days, please download these lecture notes. Post my live is done from JEE English WhatsApp channel, and then attempt these questions again. Then only it is going to help you. Now, out of them, which is correct? So it is what is nickel +2 complex with DMG. Now it is a very famous reaction. Let me give you the reaction directly. I have brought these reaction with me. What happens is nickel +2 cation given from any salt reacts with DMG. DMG is dimethyl glyoxime, which is this CH3 as in carbonyl group, 4 carbon ketones. This is double bond O, this is double bond O. When this ketone, as in butane 2,3-dione, reacts with hydroxylamine, this oxime is formed. In basic medium, not always, in basic medium, in mild basic medium is created by ammonium hydroxide, which is not a strong base, it's a mild base. So actually it releases only one proton. So this one NO becomes NO minus and one becomes NOH. Although in DMG ligand is nitrogen only. So once nickel forms complex with DMG, because DMG has 2 ligands, so it is a bidentate ligand. Nitrogen ligating to nickel, nitrogen ligating to ligand. So how many DMG ligands I have used with one nickel? 2. So ultimately coordination number of nickel is, so coordination number will become 4. So ultimately it should form what complex? It should form tetrahedral complex, because DMG is not a strong field ligand, but because of the affinity of this O to have intramolecular hydrogen bonding with the O minus, which the DMG has recently formed in presence of mild basic medium. Because of this intramolecular hydrogen bonding, the tetrahedral molecules has to come in a plane, so that this hydrogen bonding, intramolecular hydrogen bonding, can take place. And hence technically this tetrahedral structure, not because of crystal field splitting, because of this intramolecular hydrogen bonding, acquires a square planar geometry. I hope everybody is clear with this. And this compound is so stable that it recollects itself and it is precipitated. And this precipitate, you can see also, it is a beautiful cherry red complex. It is a beautiful cherry red complex. Now, after knowing all this point, one more point. This is the covalent bond ring formed. That ring is formed but not by covalent bond. That is formed by hydrogen bond. With the metal ligand bond, the covalent bond ring is a 5-membered ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The hydrogen bonded ring is actually a 6-membered ring. And how many 5-membered ring you can see? Sir, 1 and 1, that is 2. Now this, every detail was asked. It is a red color complex. Yes, sir, because it is correct. So I'm just writing first correct and incorrect. So this is correct. It is high soluble in water. No, it is a precipitate. So it is incorrect. The nickel ion has two unpaired d electrons because it is forming square planar complex. So square planar complex, nickel in +2 state, nickel is 4s2 3d8, nickel +2 4 is gone because 3d8 I am forming square planar complex, so force pairing will take place. So 3d8 will become 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, forced pairing. Therefore it will have no unpaired electron. It is 2 d unpaired electron. This is also incorrect. The Ni has bond angle, yes, because it is square planar, so this is correct. The complex contains 4, no, it contains 2 5-membered ring. We have already seen, so this is also incorrect. So how many of them are incorrect? B, C and E. So B, C and E, option 3. See, this is what has made the January attempt difficult, guys. But yes, what is our job is to recollect all these conceptual data so that if asked again, and it will be asked again, you can definitely use this logic. I hope everybody is clear with this. Moving to the next question. Everybody is clear with this? Chalo beta. Moving to the next one. The next question says, given below are two statements. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Gaming. Perfect. Black mystery. Chalo. Crystal field stabilization energy of this is greater than that of that. Okay, what is this? This is chromium +2. Chromium is 4s1 3d5. So chromium +2 is 3d4. Okay, sir. What about manganese? Manganese is 4s2 3d5. So manganese +2 is 3d5. Okay. Water is a weak field ligand. Octahedral complex it is forming. So 4 as in 1, 2, 3 and 4. Here also water is weak, so 1 2 3, so 4 and 5. Now how much contribution T2G set gives? Sir, T2G set gives a contribution of, from the Berry center, it gives a contribution of minus 0.4 times of delta naught, and it gives a contribution of plus 0.6 times of delta naught. So 3 into 0.4 minus 1.2 plus 0.6. So for this, it is minus 0.6 delta naught. I hope everybody is clear. That means this much energy is released, so it will be stable. What about this one? Sir, this is minus 0.4 into 3 or plus 0.6 into 2. So this is minus 1.2, this is plus 0.2. It is 0. So here crystal field stabilization is 0. Here it is more. Do not see the sign. Minus represents it, the energy is getting released. And once energy gets released, that's why complex becomes stable. Because energy released, complex will stabilize. Hence it is called crystal field stabilization energy. Now, let us read the theory. Crystal field stabilization energy of A is greater. Because it is getting released. Don't see the magnitude. So some students have done this mistake. Please, you do not do this. So this is definitely correct. Potassium ferricyanide. Potassium as in K, ferri as in iron in +3 oxidation state, but with a cyanide complex, so FeCN6. Because this is +3, so +3 minus 6 is -3, so I get a 3 over here. This is potassium ferricyanide. Has a greater spin only magnetic moment than ferrocyanide. So what is ferrocyanide? Ferrocyanide is when you have Fe in +2 oxidation state. So FeCN6. Because this is +2, so -6, as in it is -4. So let's say if you have potassium over here, so it will be K4. So obviously if you do not know this also, still you can definitely identify this is iron in +3 and this is iron in +2. Iron is 4s2 3d6. So this is 3d6 and this is 3d5. We definitely know cyanide is a strong field ligand. So 3d6 will have all forced pairing. So it will have no unpaired electrons, where even if forced pairing will take place, but still because it is odd, so all the electrons can't get paired, so it will has one unpaired electrons. So let us read. Ferricyanide has a greater, yes, because it has one unpaired electron, so it has greater spin only magnetic moment. So it is also correct. So both are correct as an option 1, because it is theoretical. See beta, even I am doing theoretical questions, I am also checking. Why? Because theory. So that's why you have to educate yourself that whenever you encounter a theoretical question, try to attempt such questions more and more, so that you have a possibility of attempting a question which you have already attempted. It will be making so much of tremendous amount of confidence in your head while doing the paper. And that is how attempting chemistry first and attempting such questions which you must have seen during a practice and gaining the extra confidence and time also during the examination will actually create an edge. between you and most of the other students. So try and learn these concepts more and more. है ना? Chalo. Moving to the next question. By the time I answer to some of the question, Preetham is saying, sir, what to do? What do you think about April attempt difficulty level? Beta, January se zyada hi hoga, no doubt about it. But yes, what is zyada more conceptual details asked in one question? So multiple things have to do. Calculative, you have to do into divide also, but that will be happening with all the students. So rather, what should be your plan? Do not invest more than 3 minutes. If getting invested, move to the other question, so that you may ultimately give optimum time to all the easy and moderate questions, and you will not get stuck in any difficult question, because you anyway have a pattern of leaving a question after 3 minutes. So just a mindset always matters, beta. So there's nothing called difficult or something. Preetham, sir, Preetham, I answered. Radha, Radha, okay. Radha, Radha, B. Perfect, beta. Let me attempt. I like this. Perfect, guys. Thank you very much. Hey, man, sir. Kondal, hey, man. Yes, beta. Sure, Kondal. Perfect. Chalo, moving to the next question. Number of complex from the following with even number of unpaired electrons. Okay, you should have unpaired electrons, but how much? Even number of. Okay. So vanadium is Shakti Walker, as in 4s2 3d3. Vanadium in plus 2 is 3d. This is 3d2. Okay. Chromium 4s1 3d5. So chromium in plus 2 is 3d4. Fe in plus 3. Fe in plus 3 is 4s2 gone, so 3d5. Nickel in plus 3. So 4s 3d 8, na? So 3d7. Copper in plus 2. 4s1 gone, 3d9. Okay. Now every ligand is a water, so weak field ligand. Coordination number, I guess here it's not mentioned, but it will be 6 only. So octahedral splitting. So 3d2 will have how many unpaired electron, guys? Obviously 2, sir, no brainer. Because it is 2, so it is even also. So yes, an answer. Because in the question we are asked that which has even number of unpaired. Even number of, it will not be unpaired, beta. Even number of unpaired d electrons. Okay. So even number of unpaired d electrons. So it will have 2 electrons which will be unpaired also and even also. Okay. So this is my one answer. 3d4. So 3d4 as in 1, 2, 3, and because weak field again, so 4th. So it is having unpaired electron. Yes. How many? 4. And is 4 an even number? Yes. So this is also an answer. Your understanding about the question is asking. Theoretically, very challenging question. English you have to read. Iron is 3d5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because weak field again. So it is, no sir, it is having odd electrons, so go to L. 3d7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it is also having unpaired electrons, but 3, so odd number, so go away. 3d9, obviously it will also have odd, so go away. How many even? 2. So answer is option now. Answer is 2 as in option 1. Perfect. Perfect, guys. Sir, how do I manage time in exam? Beta, practice here and try to redo this practice in your main examination without having an anxiety that you are giving an examination. So that's why we used to say attempt more and more mocks. So at this point of time, attempt more and more questions. That is the only way, beta. To gamers, Deepan is asking, sir, what is the short trick to remember spectrochemical? Beta, I mean, see, for a mains level of question, yes, obviously there are many mnemonics for understanding that trans effect and the spectrochemical series, but all those things are actually valid for advanced. For a mains level question, just know this: what carbonyl and Cn minus are strong field ligands. Ammonia as a strong field ligand, not for all, but for cobalt plus 3, it always acts as a strong field ligand, and rest all are considered as weak field ligand for your mains level of type of question. That's it. Okay. Moving to the next one. Now, the next question says, among SO2, this the hybridization of the molecule with non-zero dipole moment. Again, you have to identify polar molecule. highest number of lone pair of electrons on the central atom is. Okay. So first identify polar molecules, and out of those polar molecules, the highest number of lone pair of electrons on central atom. The central atom which will have highest number of lone pair electrons, you have to give the hybridization of that central atom. So a good question. Let us attempt. So first identify the polar molecule. SO2 is polar, yes sir, because SO3 will be non-polar. NF3 we have already seen it is polar. NH3 we have already seen it is polar in the previous slides. XCF2, this we know sir, fluorine over here. So because it will be having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 lone pair and 2, okay. So lone pair will be coming on a trigonal plane and F and F. Yes, definitely it will be linear. So because it is linear, it will be non-polar. ClF3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 3 is 7. Okay. So 2 lone pair, 3 bond pair. So ClF3 is also, I'll be having 2 lone pairs now. Okay. So lone pair 1, lone pair 2 in an AB5 type of crystal. So fluorine, and this will be rather forcing fluorine to get bent. So this is bent T-shaped. So obviously this will also be polar. SF4 is definitely polar because this is also AB5 type of molecule. So fluorine. So this is a rather seesaw shaped, which is SF4. So this is also polar. So out of these polar molecules which I have ticked, the central atom having highest number of here lone pair. Okay, this is not. This is non-polar, so rather let me remove this because I have to work only on the polar molecules. So here central atom is sulfur, double bond O having only 1 lone pair, so no. NF3 is having only 1 lone pair, so no. NH3 having only 1 lone pair, so no. This is non-polar, so not even considering. Chlorine is having 2 lone pair, yes. So it may be having highest, but let me check last. Sulfur, it is also rejected because you have to give hybridization state of that central atom of the polar molecule which is having more lone pair. So because chlorine is having 2 lone pair, so 2 is higher than 1. So this is my desired molecule, and in this desired molecule, what is the hybridization state of chlorine? How many bond pair? How many sigma bonds? So 3. So bond pair is 3, lone pair is 2, steric number is 5. So hybridization will be sp3. D, bingo. A good question, a very probable question for your NTA attempt of April beta, JEE mains attempt. Chalo. Vivek Kumar. So Vivek, I hope you are done. Very difficult. I check on the day we finish our exam. I can't. I'm so cooked even now. Okay. So Lucy Chai. Beta, please, I understand such things can be very much disheartening at times, but losing hope is the last thing, Mr. Chai. Actually, whatever time and energy you are left with, invest for your betterment. I'm not saying that by investing that you will get 99%, but at least you will be in what you are today, you will be a improved version tomorrow. So that should be your aim, beta, है ना? चलो, my exam is at 8. What to do, sir? Beta, Mohammed, attempt as many questions as you can. After attempting, reattempt them, because once you reattempt them, then only that concept remains with you for a longer duration. Don't do anything just once. Always do that thing twice or maybe thrice if required, because you to have time also till 8. Moving to the next question. Oh, very good. So huge round of applause to each and every one of us, because we have successfully finished whole of physical, organic and inorganic first session of questions, in which I have discussed these questions which were not exactly PYQs, but which were my prediction, the most probable questions, in the most probable logics. Actually, in such questions I have tried to cover most of the logic which NTA loves to ask. So for those who do not know concept, kindly revise them. Just go back in the YouTube section only in the start and start revising. And for those who feel nahi sir revision practice aur karni hai, so for practicing more questions, now in the second half I'll be starting with direct PYQs. the very famous PYQs, the January attempt PYQs, not all PYQs, but yes, most of the important PYQs which will be helping us to practice also and to again learn the concept also, because some were saying sir thoda sa or some equilibrium questions more. So for some more practice we'll be meeting again. This is 8-6. So let us meet back at 8:20 p.m. 8:26 na 16 16 8:22 p.m. beta. 8:22 p.m. and then we'll be starting with the final practice session of all physical, organic and inorganic. Okay, so let us meet at 8:22 p.m. back. So till then you can go and have some roti oti. We'll be finishing that session but in maybe 2 hours. So let's say 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. So we'll be finishing by 10:30, before 11. So don't worry, but yes, invest that much of energy in yourself. So we'll meet again. है ना? Break. Hello. Yes, guys, I'm late by 2 minutes. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I'm sorry I'm late by 3 minutes. Chalo, bachon, let's start the final day. Yes, Dubeji. Hello. Dubeji always is there with us, but yes, he never attempt question. Or else, Dube, if you must be attempting, yeah, I can see your comments properly now. Chalo, I hope I'm audible. Chalo. So with that, now again, hello beta, hello Dube. Best of luck for your exam, Dube. Now, before starting, this is the last time I'm telling you. Yes, sir. Chalo. This is the last time I'm telling you. First half of this live was all the questions of physical, organic, inorganic, along with my selected concepts, the red colored pages where I given not PYQs but the probable logic which you are going to land up questions from. And now this is all practice session for whole again of physical, organic and inorganic, but scattered through PYQs, the selected PYQs of the January attempt. So हाँ Dubey, thank you very much. But actually, what is the best possible way to actually thank a teacher with your best marks, Dubey? So score maximum 99 percentile. Come to the comment section and say, sir, for diya. Then I will be getting more than what I am today. So thank you will be reciprocated that way, Dubey. So all the very best. I know you will be doing awesome. Now, moving to the question, now I'll be having mixed questions from organic also, inorganic also, physical also. Now I'll not be segregating because your JEE paper also will not be segregating of organic, inorganic and physical. So let us attempt them together. Now, the first question says the formal charge on the atoms marked 1 to 4 in the Lewis representation of this HNO3 molecule respectively are. Now there is very ghatiya sa formula, very ganda formula in NCERT regarding the calculation of formal charge. Why learn that formula? Instead do the common sense. What is the common sense, sir? So Lewis structure, oxygen can form 2 bonds completing its octet, nitrogen form 3 bonds completing an octet. But how to accommodate the extra oxygen? You make a coordinate bond is just like a covalent bond, but just while making it, give positive charge on the donor atom and negative charge on the acceptor atom. This will definitely give you the formal charge. On oxygen marked 3, what is the formal charge, sir? 0. So 3 is 0, 3 is 0, gone. Oxygen marked 1 is also having formally how much, what charge it is having after forming the molecule? 0. So oxygen 1 0 0 0 0. Okay, so 2 options got eliminated. After that, nitrogen marked as 2 is having what formal charge? +1. So +1, gone, answer. And obviously this oxygen mark 4 is having what formal charge? -1. So just make that Lewis structure and you will be cracking your answer. Moving to the next question. The next question says the energy required by electrons present in the first Bohr orbit of hydrogen atom to be excited to second. So that means we are just supposed to calculate the difference in energy, which is final minus initial. What is energy of final orbits, are minus E naught into Z square for hydrogen upon N square is 4, minus plus E naught upon 1. So this is E naught minus E naught by 4, as in 3 by 4 times of E naught. Value of E naught we learn also, it is given also, but yes, here it is given in as 2.18 into 10 to the power minus 11 ergs. Now we should definitely know 1 erg is equal to 10 raised to the power minus 7 joule. So that means in terms of joule, it will be minus 18 joules. So because answer is also there in joule. So now just do it. Energy required by electrons present first is itta. So this is this much of ergs. But one thing you have to do, beta. This is the energy for one electron. And you have to calculate the energy required by electron present first is okay. The value of RH is given in ergs, which we have converted in joule, but we have to do it for per mole. So for 1 electron, this much energy is required. Then for 1 mole, how much energy will be required into Na? This is the thing that you have to do. E naught value we definitely know. Modify this as in 3 by 4 into 2.18 into 10 raised to the power minus 11 will become minus 18 into Na. Now the multiplication of Na will be approximately 6 into 10 ki power 23. So this 23 and minus 18 will become 10 raised to the power 5, right? So 10 raised to the power 5. So this will be answer. We do not even have to do that calculation. 4, I think, sir. No, beta, Roy. Option 2. Option 2. I hope everybody got this. Chalo, moving to the done, guys. Radha Radha. No, beta. I hope everybody is clear with this. Moving to the next one. Now, the next question says the p block element E and hydrogen form a binary cation. This okay. While EH3 on treatment with K2HgI4 in alkaline medium gives a precipitate on basic medium of basic mercury amido iodine. Now, the first statement will confuse you like anything. What is the way out, sir? It is not there in NCERT, but it is there in practical organic in your lab manual, because NTS expect from you that you are a class 12 pass out, so you must have attempted your 12th practical examination. So that's why I'm saying don't do all salt analysis, but at least do this much. Now what is this much? Again, like biomolecules, I'm again giving you one table. I want everybody to please go through this table. This table is nothing. As per ionic equilibrium, what we know, the salt that are not soluble, they forms per precipitate, but still a PPT can also get little solubility. What is the allowed solubility to a precipitate, sir? Defined by the value of KSP. So on the basis of increasing value of solubility product, the salts have been categorized on the basis of increasing value of KSP. Now, on the basis of this, we have segregated the cations among some groups. The first group is those cationic salts which have the least value of KSP, which is solubility product. That means they are least soluble salt. The set of cations forming the group 1 cations are mercurous ion. Mercury, as in mercury in +1 oxidation state, in nature it exists as a dimer. That's why Aditya, I will give time to solve beta. But for some I want to be quick now, because I want to finish this by 11, so that even if some wants to have a revision also, they may have a time from 11 till 1, because around 11 if I'll be finishing, then you will be getting these notes also in WhatsApp channel, so at least for some. So that's why I just have to be a little bit quick. I'm sorry beta. So coming to this point, mercury in +1 oxidation state, lead in +2 oxidation state, and silver in +1 oxidation state. Now they are precipitated in what form? In form of their chlorides. But a very famous fact about lead is PbCl2 although forms a precipitate, but if you heat the solution, then in hot water PbCl2 even gets soluble. A very important point number 1. Now this forms group 1 cation. Now how to form their precipitate? Add dilute HCl. So dilute HCl becomes their group reagent. If nothing PPT is formed, then pass H2S gas. Why? Because in acidic medium H2S gas forms their corresponding sulfide, and those cations who are precipitated in form of their sulfides are segregated as group 2 cations. What are these cations? They are further categorized as group 2A and group 2B. Group 2A has mercury in +2, lead in +2, bismuth in +3, copper in +2, and cadmium in +2. Group 2B has arsenic, antimony, and tin. Arsenic, antimony in +3, tin it can be in +2 also and +4 also. Now, once if you have not got precipitate here also, what you do, you create basic medium. Basic medium is created by ammonium chloride in presence of excess of NH4OH. The precipitate that you form are the hydroxides. Now what cations have the hydride formation tendency as a PPT? The 3, remember 3 and 3. I mean just a rhyme to mnemonic to learn. Fe +3, Cr +3, Ar aluminium +3. These 3 cations belong to group 3. So the group reagent is also known. If you do not get precipitate, then again do pass H2S using Kipps apparatus. Again you get sulfide, but these sulfides are precipitated in what medium? Basic medium. So group 4, the group reagent is pass H2S gas in basic medium. And what are the cations? Group 4 is the 3D, famous 3D cations: cobalt, nickel, manganese and zinc. Not all these. Now, if you do not get precipitate, then you can form the precipitate of the carbonates. How to form that carbonate? The group reagent is again the basic medium of NH4Cl and NN4OH, but add ammonium carbonate. Now, this ammonium carbonate makes a precipitate of what? Sir, groups 5 na? Alkaline earth metal. Alkaline, barium plus 2, strontium plus 2, calcium plus 2, they are precipitated. If not, you do an independent test. Now this independent test is for, actually famous is magnesium, but for an advanced level of question you should know K plus and Na plus also belong to group 6 cation. But yes, there is no group reagent because you have independent test for them, therefore no group reagent. Now after that, there is one more cation, which is ammonium cation. Ammonium cation can also form PPT, but its Ksp is highest. Hence, that is given a separate name called zero group. What is the group reagent? No as such group reagent. Again, an independent test. What is the famous independence test for identification of ammonium cation? Nessler's reagent, very famous. K2HgI4. Reaction takes place in basic medium. So K2HgI4 in basic medium detects ammonium ion. How? By the formation of iodide of Millen's base. You can see this PPT, it is a brown color precipitate formed by this. Now, if you know this, then it will help you not in one question, beta. NTA is directly asking in males also and JEE mains in advance also, not all salt hydrolysis, but at least the segregation of this cationic. These cations. So I hope you can learn this. If you learn this, it will help you a lot, beta. Now, if you know this, then you're quite sure about this, that this mercury 2 amido iodine is nothing but iodide of Millen's base, because this is Nessler's reagent. So this is my brown PPT. That means the element is nothing but nitrogen. This cation is nothing but NH4 plus. Now, given below are first ionization enthalpy for first element from each group 13, 14, 15 and 16. Identify the correct first ionization enthalpy of E. Now we know E is nitrogen, and along the period group 13 is boron. So boron, carbon, nitrogen and oxygen. These are the, so what about nitrogen, sir? Sir, along the period ionization increases, but nitrogen has high ionization if you compare with oxygen also, because this is stable half filled 2s2 2p3, so it will have highest value. So which value is among them is highest? Sir, 1402. So your option will be 3. Perfect, Ratnakar. Perfect, beta. I hope everybody is clear with this. Moving to the next one. Now, please remember, if possible, है ना? चलो, moving to the next question, beta. The next question says the first row. अच्छा, let me use blue pen only. The first row transition metal M does not liberate hydrogen. Now remember the very famous first element, first row 3D series element which do not liberate hydrogen gas with acid, the one which has positive electrode potential. Who has the positive electrode potential? Copper. So ultimately out of the 3D series, the first row transition element, copper is the one which do not liberate hydrogen gas with acid. 1 mole of aqueous solution of, now we know it is copper sulfate, is treated with excess of NaCN. Now actually once you treat copper with cyanide ion, what happens is copper quickly forms CuCN4 2-. That means copper is in +2 oxidation state and this is a soluble complex. Now, and then H2S gases pass through the solution. Now, once you pass hydrogen sulfide gas, actually what happens is, if you have taken the cyanide ion, in a limited amount. So actually what happens first is, this cyanide ion oxidizes this copper. This copper gets first oxidized in form of copper +1. Now excess of cyanide converts this copper into +2, and it forms a soluble complex in this format. But if you pass H2S gas, then if rather it would have been copper plus 2, so copper plus 2 will definitely form cupric sulfide and forms a PPT. See, copper plus 2, see, copper plus 2 is easily precipitated in form of its sulfide, but in this question it is tricking you with the fact that copper sulfate has already copper in plus 2 state, and once you have limited amount of, yes, I beg your pardon, let me iterate this again, once you have cyanide in excess amount, then you have formed that. Okay, so let me iterate this again. Once you have cyanide, now this is a, yes, obviously this is a theoretical fact, we should know that if you have this in excess, then you form copper cyanide where copper is in plus 2 oxidation state. But rather if you have cyanide ion, and you are using H2S gas, that means once it is treated with cyanide complex, the copper which is present not as copper but in plus 2 oxidation state, copper plus 2, if it was in it is in with excess of nahi yaar, initially I was doing it correctly, this is limited condition only, and this is excess condition, that if you take it in excess, then cyanide ion forces some of the copper plus 2 to come in copper plus 1 state. And what is the form in which it is forcing is, it is Cu Cn, let's say it is 4 only because coordination number is the same, but it is copper in plus 1, then this is minus 3. So actually KCN, so it becomes K3 because this will be 3 minus, beta. So actually cyanide ion in excess will force the reduction of copper plus 2 in copper plus 1, forcing it to form this PPT, and copper plus 1 precipitate is formed. If you would have copper in plus 2 oxidation state, it can definitely form copper sulfide. But copper in plus 1 oxidation state do not form any PPT. It will not, copper plus 1 do not form sulfide, copper plus 2 forms sulfide. And once you have cyanide in excess, cyanide forces copper plus 2 to get reduced in plus 1 oxidation state, a fact you should know. Now the question is the amount of MS, which is metal sulfide, formed from the above reaction. If you would have limited amount of cyanide, then you would have copper sulfide. But here no copper sulfide is formed. So what is the amount, beta? Amount is definitely 0. Roy, Shrikar only, although a very good question, I would rather say. This is some of the people say that 22nd and 23rd NTA chemistry of January was most difficult, and hence these were some of the factual questions which made chemistry difficult. So I'm again repeating this. Copper plus 2 with limited amount of cyanide forms copper in plus 2 oxidation state. The soluble cyanide with H2S, it is precipitated. But once you have cyanide in excess, then copper plus 2 is forced to get reduced in plus 1 oxidation state. You should know what it forms. It forms a complex with copper in plus 1 oxidation state, and copper plus 1 oxidation state, copper in plus 1 oxidation state do not interact with sulfur and forms a sulfide. So no PPT is formed, and hence the question is asking the amount of metal sulfide forms. So actually no PPT will be formed. So answer will be beautifully option 4. I hope everybody is clear with this. A fact, beta, you should know. This lecture beta, we'll be finishing around 11 because we are now discussing practicing questions just from JEE to learn logics also, as you can definitely see. Now moving to the next question from mole concept. Now perfect. Moving to the next question from mole concept. The question says aluminium and HCl forming this and this. Okay, now see, this is what NT has done. You have to check stoichiometry also 4 times. So how much hydrogen gas and how much HCl. So let us do the stoichiometry of HCl. So 6 mole of HCl will produce 3 moles of hydrogen. So 1 mole will create 1 mole of HCl will create 3 by 6 as in half mole of hydrogen. So half mole of hydrogen as in what volume? Sir, 11.2. So this is definitely correct. So obviously with God's grace, we have got the answer. And obviously if you will do the stoichiometry for any other, it will not be happening. But let us attempt for one. Obviously everything will be incorrect, but let us attempt one. So which one? Let's say do for something. Okay, let's say do it for fourth. 33 liter of hydrogen gas. Okay, it is not even mentioning STP. That's why it is incorrect. Let us do for third. HCl and hydrogen only. Okay, let us do a 2 because it is using some other stoichiometry. So other stoichiometry is saying this much liter of hydrogen gas at STP is produced for every mole of aluminium. So where is aluminium? Every mole of aluminium. Here is aluminium. So 2 moles of aluminium requires 6 moles of 2 moles of aluminium and hydrogen gas produces 3 mole of hydrogen gas. So 1 mole of aluminium will produce 3 by 2 moles of hydrogen gas. So what about the volume? Moles is equal to volume upon 22.4. So this is 11.2. So this is 33 point something. It is saying 67, hence it is correct. So obviously you can do the stoichiometry. We have already got the answer in the first option, but I was just checking to make everybody understand. Moving to the next question, which says, consider a solution of CO2 dissolved in water in a closed container. Now, a beautiful application of Henry's law, guys. So, which one of the following plot correctly represent the variation of log of partial pressure? So, what is Henry law, sir? Sir, partial pressure of any gas over a solution is equal to Henry law constant Kh into mole fraction of that gas in water. Because question is asking us to take log, so log of partial pressure will be equal to log of Henry law constant plus log of x. So y is log of p, x-axis is log of mole fraction. So this is nothing but y is equal to mx plus c. So at x is equal to 0, y is equal to log k. So this is a log k, this is a log k, but slope is definitely plus 1, that is positive. So this is positive slope. So option 3 is our right answer. No, no beta, Ratnakar, not option 2. I hope everybody is clear with this, guys. Guys. No, Roy? हाँ चलो ठीक है आदित्य got it. I hope everybody is clear with this. You can anyway ask questions beta, है ना? Sir, I have great confusion in graphs, sir. हाँ beta, most of the student have. That's why I am doing it very basic. I mean, see, I could have iterated this and but so you should also make an habit that although you may take 30 seconds more, but if you are attempting a question, then you should practice in such a way that you attempt it properly, and then only you will not make any error, because this is not a problem with you, Bogam. This happens with most. But I hope you are clear with this question, Bogam. Srinivas? Chalo, perfect. Now, the correct reactivity of CH3Br in methanol with the following nucleophile is. Now, methanol is a polar protic solvent. So actually, what happens in a polar protic solvent, whatever nucleophile I have, if I have polar protic solvent as in whatever anion which can attach properly with the H plus of solvent, it will be hydrated by H plus, and hence its minus will not be available to be donated to the positivity of carbon. So in such a case, it will be acting as a weak nucleophile. So for example, who will be having high charge density will be accommodated by these protons. So if you just compare the halogens, which is I minus and F minus. Now we definitely know F minus has charge -1, so charge is same, but because of the small size of fluoride ion, they have high charge density, so they will be interacted with the H plus of the medium, and hence F minus will not be available. The electrons will not be available for donation to the positivity of carbon. Hence F minus will be a weak nucleophile, I minus will be a strong nucleophile. I hope everybody is clear with this. Now, comparing oxygen. For oxygen, you are only comparing two species, which is C2H5 O minus. Now it will apply plus I, will make this O minus to give electrons in a larger extent, and C6H5 is like benzene ring, so this O minus will be actually delocalized. Everybody knows this, that this is so the minus is lesser available. So that's why, because of delocalization, this will be a stronger base. Now among them, who will be the strongest base? I minus. Why? Because I minus will not be, because it is having the highest size, so it will not be interacting with H plus, hence the electrons on nitrogen will be much available for donation. So who will be acting as highest strongest nucleophile? I minus. None of the option is competing with that. Who will be least? Fluoride, because among oxygen and fluorine, who is more electronegative? Fluorine. So fluorine can accommodate that electron easily and will not be eager to give away that electron. So obviously answer will be, now fluorine will be least, so answer will be obviously option 2. Now Aditya, no beta. Aditya, no beta. After the explanation, at least you should, I hope your doubt is cleared. Aditya, guys. Perfect. Chalo. So that's why, beta, Aditya and other students also, we tend to do this, that we don't analyze and conceptualize the question, and that's why we say कि sir negative हो जाते हैं chemistry में, because ultimately you do not have to do for these organic questions, you do not have to do into divide, so you will be doing your theoretical analysis only. So that theoretical analysis, sometimes kindly just stick to the basics, beta, है ना? I hope okay. No, sorry, beta. I mean, we are here to practice. My job is to make things correct. So don't worry. Everybody makes this mistake. Now, moving to the next question. Next question says, A gives product which is a first order reaction. The 3 set of experiments were performed like this: run 1, run 2, run 3. Now, what about here? 100 ml of, so concentration here is, concentration of A over here is 10 molar. Although I have increased the volume, but I have increased, the double volume is having concentration same. So here concentration is again 10 molar. Volume doubled, so what? If I have 1 glass of milkshake, if somebody gives me 2 glass of the same milkshake, the concentration has not changed. I just have more volume. So concentration is still same. 100 ml of 10 molar solution of reactant A. Now I am adding 100 ml of water. That means I am diluting. Now moles of solute is not coming. So after, what was the number of moles? Sir, 10 into 100 is the millimoles was initially. Molarity into volume 1000. Volume is now 200. So 1000 millimoles upon volume 200. That means this is 5 molar. So here concentration was 10, here concentration is 5. I hope everybody is clear. Now, we know for a first order kinetics, rate of reaction is equal to rate constant K into concentration of reactant raised to the power 1, because kinetics is 1. So more be the concentration, more will be the rate. So more will be the run. So who has higher concentration? So 1 and 2 has higher concentration. So 1 and 2 has higher concentration but equal. So 1, 2 will be equal and they will be more than 3. So option 2 is your right answer. Yeah, perfect guys, perfect. Vivek perfect, Seeker perfect, Shrikar perfect, Aditya perfect, Vangal perfect, beta, perfect guys, perfect. Moving to the next one. Very famous biomolecules topic apart from alpha amino acids, the carbohydrates, the disaccharides, monosaccharides, the glucose reaction. So a very famous question. Sucrose, which is actually dextrorotatory, correct? When you put sucrose under hydrolysis, under influence of enzyme, the monosaccharides, glucose and fructose are formed. Glucose is dextrorotatory, fructose is levorotatory, but the lever rotation of fructose is more. Therefore, this dextrorotatory sucrose on hydrolysis, the product becomes levorotatory, hence it is known as invert sugar. So however, sucrose upon hydrolysis gives a solution having mixture of products. This solution shows lever rotation. This is absolutely correct. So this is correct. So correct. Hydrolysis of sucrose gives glucose fructose, correct. Since the lever rotation of glucose, no. Glucose is dextrorotatory, so this is obviously correct. Incorrect. So 1 true, 2 false, 4. Yeah, perfect. Videsh, Surya, Shrikar, not 1. Varun, not 3. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Moving to the next one, guys. A is a neutral organic compound. This on treatment with aqueous Br2 in basic medium, A forms B. So this on reaction with Br2 in basic mediums forms B, which is soluble in dilute acid. Okay, so this can react with acid and forms a soluble. That means it will definitely form a salt, because organic compound are not soluble. So obviously this will be, because it is acting as a reactant, so it will be a base. So obviously you can predict that also, that who is a famous base nitrogen containing compound. So it will be an amine with the carbons hydrogen composition we are having. So degree of unsaturation you do not have to compare, you'll just know it will be having benzene also, and it will be having an amine group also, because amine is a base, reacts with acid and forms salt, which is soluble in water. B on treatment, as in this amine on treatment with NaNO2. See, NaNO2HCl is a classic reaction of nitric acid, which will force amine to form diazonium salt. See, same questions. Produces compound C, which on treatment with CuCN NaCN. Now diazonium salt treated with CuCN, so nitrogen will be released and NH2 will be replaced by cyanide group. This cyanide group is D, which on hydrolysis of D produces E, which is also obtained from hydrolysis of A. Okay. So if I do hydrolysis of A, which is actually an amine, E on treatment with acidified KMnO4 produces F. F contains two different types of hydrogen atom structure of A's. Now, actually it is a good question, but in order to attempt this question, you do not have to start from the question. Why? Because you will be taking what lot of permutation and combination will be happening, because nothing is told that this oxygen is what? Nitrogen is amine, but this oxygen is what? Alcohol, ether, aldehyde, ketone. I do not know this. So rather for such questions, start with the options. That is what I'm telling you. Sir, I have exam on 4th, okay. I have tomorrow, okay. And I'm just using this for chemistry. Perfect, beta. This is perfect, Asna. Perfect for revising your chemistry. More than perfect. Rather, if you want higher speed, go to the, just go, we have started from 5 p.m. Just go back, make a 2x speed and then revise. By the time I'll be finishing. If you face any doubt, you can come to the live and ask questions. Chalo. So rather for such question, start by doing with the question itself. So ultimately, this has to be an amine. So in the options, do I find any amine? No, sir. This is amide. No, sir, this is amide. No, sir, this is amide. No, sir, this is amide. So actually, let us again understand the question. On treatment with Br2 and base, A forms compound B. So actually, amide, which is my A, on Hoffman bromamide degradation forms amine. So it should be a amide forming 1 degree amine. So this amide, once this is released, can it form a 1 degree amine? No, sir. It will form a 2 degree amine. So this is gone. Yes, sir. It can form a 1 degree amine, but how many carbon it is having? 6, 7 and 8. Okay, so this can be an option. What about this? 6, 7 and 8. This can also be an option. What about this? 6, 7. Okay, so only one option I have eliminated by this. Now, everybody will give corresponding amine, which will be getting soluble. Now, on treatment with everybody will form diazonium salt, and on treatment with KCN, everybody will form corresponding acid. Now, hydrolysis of D produces E, which is also obtained from hydrolysis of A. Okay, let us do hydrolysis of this. So hydrolysis of this will produce acid. Hydrolysis of this also will produce acid. Hydrolysis of this also will produce acid. But where is the point? On treatment of E, that acid is what? E. E on treatment with acidified KMnO4 produces F, which is acid. F contains two different types of hydrogen atom. Now this is my key. Let us form this acid. This acid will be benzene, CH3, COOH. Now, if I am reacting with KMnO4, this carboxylic acid and this benzylic carbon, they will also turn into carboxylic acid, because KMnO4 is a strong oxidizing agent which also oxidizes the benzylic carbon. So this carbon will also become acid, this carbon will also become acid. Similarly, this will be a ortho substituted carboxylic acid. Similarly, this will be a para substituted carboxylic acid. Now, here. So, this is phthalic acid ortho substituted. This is isophthalic acid, and para one is terephthalic acid. Ultimately, our job is to count the number of different type of hydrogens they have. So let us find number of hydrogens that they have. Coming to first, okay, let us come to para first. Okay, so this is one type of hydrogen because both hydrogen are acidic. What about the other hydrogens? Sir, here because COOH is a minus R group, so I'll get a positivity over here, positivity over here. So this will act as a ortho hydrogen. These hydrogens will also act as a ortho hydrogen. So ultimately all these hydrogens will be of similar nature because everybody is having their positivity on them. So how many types of hydrogen it is having? Two. One is this acidic hydrogen, one is the hydrogen of benzene, but this hydrogen is also, all these hydrogens are same because their chemical property is same because every carbon of those hydrogen is having a positive charge. So actually answer will be 3. Yeah, but let me also help you with types of hydrogen that is present in them. So this is one hydrogen. So one hydrogen, acidic hydrogen, both are having. What about the other hydrogen? See, this will create positivity at this carbon and at this carbon. So this will be the second type of hydrogen. So this is first type, this is second type. But this carbon is meta with respect to COOH. Similarly, this carbon is meta with respect to this COOH also. So although this carbon having hydrogen will also be that same hydrogen, but actually this hydrogen will be different. So it is having 3 types of hydrogen, hence not an answer. What about this one? Again, sir, this is acidic hydrogen. What about the other hydrogens? Sir, this is ortho with respect to this, this is ortho with respect to, so these, or this is hydrogen number 1, this is hydrogen number 2. What about, so this is meta with respect to this, this is meta with respect to this. So this is hydrogen, okay, that is para also. With respect to this carbon, this is para. With respect to this, this is meta. So yes, it will have, this is one type because this is meta with respect to this, but para with respect to this. And what about this guy? One ortho. And this will also have 3 types. Somebody must be having one para. This is also para. So meta. Beta. Both are same. So this is third type of hydrogen. So it will have 3 types of hydrogen. But this one will have 4 type of hydrogen. You know why? Because actually this hydrogen is sterically hindered. Although this is ortho, this is also ortho, but this ortho hydrogen is sterically hindered and that hydrogen is less sterically hindered. So they will have different property. So this hydrogen is the 4th type of hydrogen over here, guys. So actually it has, although it was not asked in the question, but I'm just explaining everything so that you can identify what are the GOC associated with this question. A very good question, I would rather say. I hope everybody is clear. Yeah. Moving to the next question. I know I took more time in this, but yes, this needed explanation and I hope everybody is clear. Moving to the next one. The next question says the correct order of rate of reaction of the following reactants with nucleophilic substitution by SN1 mechanism. So obviously SN1 as in you have to think of the stability of carbocation. So sir, this carbocation will be 3-degree benzylic, so most stable because it will be highly resonance stabilized. This is 3-degree, but it is hyperconjugation or maybe 3-degree allylic, aliphatic as in 3-degree aliphatic. So this is hyperconjugation or inductive stabilized. So 4 will be most stable. After that 3. So these 2 options are gone. Now what about 1 and 2? Sir, although carbon getting into a bridged head, carbocation at a bridged position. What is a bridged carbon? A carbon which is a bridge between two different rings. Carbocation is never formed. So obviously, technically, none of these bromine is going to have this electrophilic substitution. But yes, if you go after some reactants, obviously the reaction may proceed, but under very vigorous condition. So relatively, although both are horrible, but relatively, this ring will be having less bare strain. Why? Because it is six membered, both the rings are six membered, while this one, this will form a shorter ring having high bare strain. So this will be even worse. So second will be least and first. So 3 will be your better answer. Yeah. So option 3 will be your better answer. Varun, not 4, 3. Roy, perfect. Vangalam, perfect. Yeah. 3 beta. 3. Aditya. Chalo. I hope Aditya, you got it right. Chalo. Roy also got it right. Aditya is still saying 4. I hope Aditya, you are clear. Chalo. Moving to the next one, guys. I hope Aditya, you are clear now. Aryan 3. Chalo. Moving to the next one, guys. Now, as compared with chlorohexane, which of the following statement correctly apply to chlorobenzene? So chlorohexane will definitely is definitely an chloroalkane is definitely a alkyl chloride, and obviously chlorobenzene is a aryl halide. So magnitude of negative charge is more on chlorine atom. As compared to chlorobenzene, this will be minus and this will be plus. It will be having less minus because this carbon is electronegative. It is sp2 hybridized. This carbon is electronegative. It is sp2 hybridized. It will not give away its electron easily. So here magnitude of minus will be less. Hence aryl halide do not show such reactions. It is saying the magnitude of negative charge is more. So this is obviously incorrect. And we have to mark the correct statement. So because this is incorrect, so gone. The CCl bond has partial double bond character. It is definitely correct. The CCl bond is less polar. Yes, it is. The CCl bond is less polar. Yes, polarity over there is more. Polarity over here is less. So this is also correct. CCl bond is longer. No, it is shorter due to resonance. So this is incorrect. And E says the C bond Cl bond is formed using sp2 hybridized orbital of carbon. So yes, this is also correct. So B, C and E. B, C and E. Option 4. Perfect. So dekho, see beta, theory you have to read properly is the key for a good student who is competent enough in it, in his or her theory. Moving to the next question. The question says, consider the following electrochemical cell. Now, on 22nd morning, they gave this electrode, this half reaction. On 28th, they use again this half reaction. So that's why I'm saying that tomorrow when we'll be coming live, all the students who are having paper on a later days, please attend those live questions because they will be helping you to practice also. Whatever theory you will be missing, you will be getting back to the respective theory also, and it will have a high probability in coming in your session also. Chalo. हाँ बेटा, everybody good. Moving to the next question, which says, consider this electrochemical cell if the reaction quotient at a given time. So Q is given. Now, because it is a this is oxidation half, this is reduction half. So let us write the cell reaction. The cell reaction will be oxidizing HSnO2 minus is getting oxidized to form SnOH6 2 minus. Okay, so this is the oxidation half. And what about the reduction half? Sir, bismuth, which is Bi2O3 solid, is converting to bismuth solid. Okay, so let us first balance the reaction. Here, tin and tin are balanced. Oxygen, I have 6 oxygen over here. I have 2 oxygen over here. So in order to balance, I have to add water. How many water I have to add? So 2, and over there I have 6. So I have to add 4 water. So 4 water. Now, although if you do not do that also, because value of Q is directly given, so Writing the complete reaction will definitely help, but it will help when concentration of the reactant species were given. In this question, directly Q is mentioned. So whatever Q, concentration of product upon reactant, whatever may be the value of Q, why bother? Why? Because directly the value of Q is given. So directly use in a Nernst equation that E cell is equal to E naught cell. I'm not balancing it completely. Why to balance? Because it has to be balanced in basic medium. Why bother taking that time? Minus 0.059 upon n. Yes, for number of electron transferred, I just have to do the oxidation state analysis. So here bismuth is in what oxidation state? +3. Here it is in 0 oxidation state. So +3 to plus how many transaction? 3. But one molecule is having how many bismuth? 2. So number of electron transferred is 6 into log of whatever will be the reaction quotient. It is directly given 10 raised to power 6. So why bother writing the balanced reaction? Because you are just asked the EMF of the cell. So E naught cell is what? E naught cathode. Who is cathode? Bismuth is acting as cathode. So for bismuth value is minus 0.44 minus. So this is cathode minus anode. This is the reduction half of anode. Yeah, it is a reduction half only from this to this. Yes. So minus 0.9. So minus 0.9 as in this is plus, and 0.44, 10 minus 4 is 6, 8 minus 4 is 6. So 0.46 but with a positive sign. So this is E naught cell is 0.46 minus. Let us take this as 0.59. Okay, this 6 and 6 will get cancelled because log 10 will be 1. So this is minus 0.059. So this is 0.460, 0.059. So 10 minus 9 is 1, 5 minus 5 is 0, this is 4, 0.401. Now I have to report my answer in 10 raised to power minus 1. So 4.01 into 10 raised to power minus 1. So answer is 4. I'm just solving this because electrochemistry question, people find it very difficult to solve. Yeah, perfect beta, perfect, Vijay, perfect Videsh, everybody, perfect Manisha, perfect. Okay. Sir, is CCl bond or bond greater? Bond strength beta you're asking? Or bond length? Obviously bond length is decided by down the group, and as down the group bond length increases, so C bond I bond length is more. Chalo, moving to the next question. The next question, again a question from electrochemistry, from chemical kinetics, which says the temperature at which the rate constant of given below two gaseous reaction becomes equal. Okay, so you want rate constant to become equal. So that means this is rate constant of first, this is rate constant of second. So just equate them. This is a simple mathematical question. So 10 raised to power 6 e raised to power minus 30,000 upon t is equal to 10 raised to power 4 e raised to power. This is a very attemptable question, but yes, the reason I'm doing is because I want you to be good with mathematics. So this is 10 raised to power 2 into e raised to the power minus 30,000 upon t is equal to e raised to power 24,000 upon t. So let us take log. Okay, that is also, this is, I guess this will also be minus beta. It is a misprint, it will also be a minus. So let us take ln. So 2 into ln of 10 will be equal to, let us take this over to the denominator. So this is nothing but minus of this, it will come with a positive sign. So ln of E is gone. So this is with a positive sign. So 1 upon T taken out. So this is 30,000 minus 24,000 as in 6,000. Log 10 value is obviously given. It is 2.303 into 2. So 2.303 into 2 is equal to 6,000 upon T. So T will be 6,000 upon 4.606. So this is a into divide. Now this is an into divide which I want everybody to do. Let's attempt, because this will give us the temperature. This will rather give us the temperature, guys. So 6,000 divided by 4.606. Answer will be 1302.6. So because I have to go to the nearest integer and it is more than 0.5, so it will be 1303. See, let me just beta 1303. See beta, calculation. The reason I've taken is this question is because I want you to understand this fact that you have to do, even if you are doing calculation a bit approximation, you will not be getting this answer because this is 1302 point something greater than 5. That's why I have to go to the next integer. So I hope everybody is clear with this. Moving to the next question, which says, okay, so this is a reaction happening, total pressure is 1 bar, equilibrium happening, and total pressure, that is the pressure is at equilibrium. Delta G of reactants and products are given. So delta G of reaction will be delta G of product is A, so minus 50.832 into 2. This is delta G of product minus delta G of reactant is A2, so minus 100. So this will be rather double of this, but 100 will get cancelled, so it will be minus but double of 0.832. So 2 2 ja 4, 2 3 ja 6, and 8 2 ja 16, so 1.6 kilojoule. So kilojoule, so how many joule? Minus 1664 joule per mole, because you have to do calculation, so considering it as joule. Now I have to calculate degree of dissociation of A2, and in this format. Again, it is subject to mathematics, so let us do that mathematics. We all know that delta G is equal to delta G naught plus RT ln of Q at equilibrium. Once equilibrium is reached, delta G is 0 and Q is K. So this is 0. That means delta G naught is equal to minus RT ln of K. Delta G naught value we know, it is 1 minus 1664 is equal to minus 8.314. Let us check in joule. This is the value we have to take. No, we have to take beta, whenever constants are given, always put that constant only. So here R, they are saying it is 8. So rather they are making our calculation easy. Temperature is 300 into. Now log of K I have to calculate. So what will be the value of K? So for that I have to do the equilibrium analysis. Let's say A2 forming 2A. So let's say I have started with 1 mole of this. Initially it was 0. So 1 minus alpha, this is 2 alpha. So what will be the value of K beta? Value of K will be 2 alpha upon 1 plus alpha into total pressure squared upon A2 is 1 minus alpha upon 1 plus alpha into P, because these are the moles. P is the total pressure at equilibrium. So Dalton's law says mole fraction into total pressure. I hope everybody is getting this point. Fielding hai sir, hai? Sir, you can please explain ionic equilibrium electrochemistry questions once more. Beta, those questions will be coming again and again, so don't worry. For example, I am using this equilibrium question, so at least whatever question I'm using, try and understand this question. Hai na? Chalo. Now, what about this one, guys? This is in the numerator. It will be K will be 4 alpha square, P square, and this P will be gone, so 1 P will be remaining upon. This is 1 plus alpha square, and this is 1 plus alpha in the denominator. So I'll be having 1 plus alpha here, 1 minus alpha this, so this becomes 1 minus alpha square. Now pressure is 1 bar, so this P is simply gone, it is 1. So K can be written as 4 alpha square upon 1 minus alpha. I hope you are clear with this. Yeah. So K can be written as 4 alpha square upon 1 minus alpha square. So now we just have to do the calculation. So log of 4 alpha square. Okay, let us first find K. So let me not introduce alpha. Let us first find K. So log K. So this log K is equal to minus is plus 1664 upon 8 into 300. So let us find this value, guys, because beta you have to do into divide. You can't run away by not doing into divide, so you kindly do by yourself. I am just making it quick, but yes, your religious effort it should be to calculate properly. 2400. So this will be 0. Data. See, it will also be helping you now. See what value is coming. Now do your prediction. So log of something is this. That means this is value of this is ln na. Nahi beta. This is ln k. I have not take multiplier 2.303. So this is also ln. I hope everybody is getting this, that this is ln of k. If I use a multiplier of 2.303, then ln becomes log. I have not taken 2.3, so this is ln of k only. So that means here we are having ln of k only. And ln of k, we definitely have remembered this value. That means k is definitely 2. Remember t half of a first order kinetics. So this is what I was saying, that calculation actually tricks student most of the time. How to encounter that calculation mistake by doing it, by attempting it. That is what I'm doing with you. So k is 2 now. So definitely I know 2 is equal to 4 alpha square upon 1 minus alpha square. Now it becomes easy. So this is 2. That means 1 minus alpha square is equal to 2 alpha square. That means 1 is equal to 3 alpha square. That means alpha is equal to 1 by 3 under root. Now just let us go back to the question. A good question actually. Calculative one. Power is 1 by 2. And degree of dissociation is alpha x. So I have to make it x into 10 to the power minus 2. So this is power is done, but 10 raised to the power minus 2. So here 100, here 10 to the power minus 2. So this is 33.33. So alpha will be 33. 33.33. So alpha, that is x, will be 33. So your answer will be 33. Perfect. But yes, you have to be very confident with your calculations, beta. चिल मारो सब. ओके तरसेम सिंह, सब चिल मार रहे हैं भाई. फील्डिंग सेट है. चलो मैं बैटिंग करता हूं. चलो मूविंग टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. नहीं बेटा, नॉट ओवर. आई मीन आई विल बी हैविंग whatever time we have taken right now. I'll be using the same amount of time. So let's say start at, we'll be taking 1 hour more. 1 hour, maybe 1 hour 15 minutes. है ना? Okay, don't say such things beta. I mean, though there are many people who are earning their bread and butter by going out and working. So that lockdown, although it seems joke to some, but I mean, one must have compassion. Chalo, moving to the next question. The next question says, electricity. Now, some people were saying, sir, electrochemistry equilibrium. Beta, electrochemistry equilibrium combined question was asked. So electrochemistry, chemical equilibrium done. This is again electrochemistry. So please start attempting it with me. It will help you a lot. Okay? Chalo. Moving to the next question. Question says, electricity is passed through an acidic solution of copper till copper plus 2 was exhausted. As in, copper plus 2 must be taking 2 electrons and must have formed copper. To the deposit 300 milligram of copper. Okay, so this is weight of copper deposited. However, a current of 600 milliampere was continued. So this was experiment 1, and I am again in the experiment 2. I am again passing this much current to the same solution for another this much of minute by keeping the total volume fixed at this much. Okay, the total volume of oxygen gas evolved. So obviously if we are doing a reaction, this is getting reduced, so somebody will be getting oxidized. Who is getting oxidized? Sir, with the reaction also it is given. Who is getting oxidized? Water giving electron and forming oxygen gas. So I hope everybody is clear with the fact that water is getting oxidized, so anode half, copper is getting reduced, so cathode half. Sir, we do not have to write the reaction once we know law of equivalence, which says number of gram equivalent of reactant is number of gram equivalents are always equal. So rather, for the first experiment that we have, can we say number of gram equivalent of copper deposited will be equal to number of gram equivalent of oxygen gas produced. This is the first experiment because oxygen will also be produced in first experiment. Okay, so what is number of gram equivalent of copper? What are we supplied over here? weight. So number of gram equivalent is equal to weight upon equivalent. That formula of gram equivalent we'll use. So weight upon equivalent weight. What is weight of copper, beta? 300 milligrams. So 300 into 10 raised power minus 3 gram upon what is equivalent weight of copper? Molar mass upon valency factor. Molar mass of copper is 63.54. 63.5 upon valency factor of copper is 2 because it is transacting 2 electrons equals. We just have to first find number of moles because what the question is asking, the total volume of at STP. So let us find number of moles, then we'll directly find volume. So number of gram equivalent is equal to number of moles of oxygen gas released in first experiment into what is valency factor. Let us check valency factor for oxygen. So for 1 mole of oxygen, how many electrons are getting transacted? 4. So valency factor is 4. So this is how you find number of moles of oxygen obtained in experiment first. But the question is still not done, beta. You again have to do it for the second experiment because second experiment will also create second experiment will also create some oxygen. How much, sir? Current into time. So what formula you will use? Faraday law of electrolysis, which is weight of oxygen gas released will be equal to ZIT. I hope everybody remembers this first law of electrolysis. So weight of oxygen gas released, sir, but we do not have to find weight, we have to find moles. Okay, no worries. So weight of oxygen gas, what is Z? Z is E by F. E is molar mass of oxygen upon valency factor. We have clearly seen it is 4. So E by F, F is 96500 into current I guess is given how much? 600 milliampere. So 600 into 10 is power minus 3 ampere into T. Time is 28 minutes. So SI unit is seconds. So 28 into 60. Now weight upon equivalent weight. This will become number of moles of oxygen gas, but these moles I am getting in the second experiment. Yes, this is the calculation that you have to do. So this here you will get number of oxygen moles released in experiment 1. This is in experiment 2. So total moles of oxygen released will be number of moles in experiment 1 plus number of moles in 2. After adding these two, what will be volume? So number of moles is equal to volume of oxygen gas released at STP upon 22.4. But I guess it is asking in ml or liters? Ml. So you have to, instead of liters, you have to do 22400. Yeah. And this N total will be equal to N1 plus N2. Now calculation I'm not doing because now this is not, this is just plain into divide. I hope everybody is clear with this. Good question, but yes, I'm giving you answer. Once you solve, it will be taking time for calculation, beta, but once you'll solve, your answer will be 111. Okay, guys. Calculation I'm leaving on your strong shoulders. Chalo. I hope everybody is clear with this. Chalo. Okay. Now, although we are almost done with half of the session, I mean the practice questions which I have for you, I'm done with half of the questions, and I feel that some people have gone for their dinner, but I have already completed, sir. My shift question. Okay, Manisha, good. So by the time you guys revise, this is 9:27. So we just take thoda aur josh aa jayega. We'll just gain one more, the final momentum that we need for the last push. So this is 9:27, na? Let us take 13 minutes break. So we'll meet at 9:40, the final. Because now from here we'll be having, I guess, just 20-25 questions. Okay. Chalo, we'll be meeting. Chalo, beta. है ना? So we'll नहीं beta, Bhaskar Reddy, class is not over. I'm just taking a break for the final lab, final 2022 questions we'll be having. We'll be discussing so that we can consolidate and practice chemistry. We'll be meeting back at 9:40. 9:40, maybe 9. I'll try to come back 9:45 last, है ना? चलो. So okay, let me rather make it 9:45. Everybody get up from your seat. 9:45 PM we'll coming back. चलो, bye bye. है ना? चलो. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Final push to our paper for April attempt. So, hi, Swami. Hello, Aditya. Chalo, beta. Let's start. Ah, beta. Chalo. Let's start. So, let me remove this and start attempting from here. The question says from chemical kinetics again, sir, in JEE means watch is allotted or not? No, beta. Do not, because they will be providing you with the time also. So do not avoid carrying those watches with you. But yes, those the simple analog watches you may take if you are going with your parents, because at some centers, I mean, yes, some of the students have told that although watches nothing are allowed, but if you wear those analog watches, then sometimes some centers they may allow you. So but although because you are going to give a CBT, a computer based test, so obviously time will be there in front of you, so why you need a watch? So don't take that watch, if at all. For very few centers, I mean, this is not official, but yes, very few centers they I have seen, although this is not official, but they allow, chalo theek hai, ye wala watch hai, analog watch, so they allow it. But why you will not, anyway you will not need it, it's a CBT, computer based test. Now, so all, हाँ बेटा, I ate, thank you very much. I ate 2 pranthas. Punjabi's pranthas are always good. Fatavat, you thuso them and then you, acha, a final sip of chai is left. Chalo, done. Moving to the first question. Moving to the next question of chemical kinetics. The question says A to B is a first order is the first reaction, C to D is the second reaction. Now consider these two first order reactions. Okay, both follow first order kinetics. The rate constant for first reaction at 500 Kelvin is double. So let's say rate constant for first reaction is K1. So K1 at 500 Kelvin is double that at 300. So this is double the value of K1 at 300 Kelvin. This is first. At 500 Kelvin, 50% of the reaction becomes complete in 2 hours. That means T half is given, but this T half is given at a temperature of 500, which is 2 hours. So because T half is given for a first order kinetic, so that means I have K1 value at 500 Kelvin. So this K1 value is equal to, T half is ln2 by K. So K is ln2 by T half. So this is ln2 upon 2 because time is in 2 hours. So in a way I know K1 also, and in a way I know K1 at 300 Kelvin also. Now this is the first part. After that it is saying the activation energy of the second reaction. Let's say for second reaction activation energy is E2. So activation energy of second reaction is half of that of first reaction. It is E1 by 2. If the rate constant at 500 Kelvin of the second reaction, if the rate constant at 500 Kelvin of the second reaction, so second reaction at 500 Kelvin rate constant becomes double the rate constant of first reaction at same temperature. This is double of rate constant of first reaction at the same temperature. Then rate constant for second reaction at 300. So we have to give rate constant for second reaction at 300. So I guess K1 at 500 I know, which is ln2 by 2. So this is ln2 by 2. That means twice of, okay, ln2 by 2 into 2. So K2 at 500 Kelvin is ln2. Now I need K at, so for this, ultimately what I have to do over here is ln of K2 as in at higher temperature upon K1 as in K of second reaction at lower temperature is equal to EA upon R, 1 upon T1 minus 1 upon T2. So at denominator, I'll be having 300, 500, and 500 minus 300 is 200. If I just know activation energy of second reaction, so rather for the second reaction, I should write it as E2, because I've mentioned here as E2. Now, once I know this K2 at 500 Kelvin, this is ln2. This data I know, it is ln2. I just need this. R is known, so I just need activation energy, which is E2. Everybody is with me on this? Okay, sir, what about small ear piercing? So don't wear that metal beta. If the ear is pierced also, avoid wearing the metal. Because metal, yes, you have to pass through the metal detector. मेरा कल पेपर है, आप थोड़ा सा पढ़ के लिए तो नहीं तो सकता और आप भी नहीं करती हैं. Okay, somebody's for kids in the house of best luck, both deserve for you inspiration and good day on me, say day, family, your life, wellness. Thank you, beta. I scored 84 percentile in James, sir. I am small piercing. Okay, ear piercing, beta. Avoid the metal. Sambat, avoid the metal, beta. Sir, love from Patna Vidyapeeth. Monu, thank you very much. I am reciprocating that love. Chalo, beta. So I thought some doubts were there. Chalo, beta. Now, we just have to know this case. So in order for that, I just need to calculate the activation energy, which is E2. E2 is E1 by 2, but for that I have to calculate E1. So can I calculate E1? Yes, definitely, because rate constant of first reaction I know. So let's say rate constant at 500 I'll be using. So this is ln2 by 2, which is rate constant at 500 Kelvin, is equal to Arrhenius factor A, or else I have any other way of calculating? I need to have the activation energy, right? So in order to have activation energy, let me do that temperature, because I know K at two different temperatures. So let me use this equation for equation 1 also. So ln of K at higher temperature, which is ln2 by 2. So ln of ln2 by 2 upon ln of K2 by K1, as in K1 as in rate constant of this first reaction at 300 Kelvin, which is okay, I can directly find that ratio, na? ln of K1 at 500 Kelvin upon K1 at 300 Kelvin is equal to E1 upon R. This factor will still remain the same, as in 200 upon 300 into 500. Okay, this will help me in calculation also, because E1 and this is E2. So, and this ratio I clearly know, K1 at 500 upon K1 at is just 2. So this is ln2. So this is simply ln2. So as in E1, if I just divide these two, so let me divide these two straight away. So this divided by this, as in, okay, let me do it on a other page. Okay, I have an extra page. So I have ln2 in the numerator here. I have ln of ln2 upon, let's say this is x, which I have to determine. This is equal to E1 by E2, rest everything will go, is equal to E1 by E2. And I guess E1 by E2 is given to me. E1 by E2 is also 2. So this is also 2. Now let us do the mathematics. So this is ln2 equals, or let's say this 2 is coming over here. So this is 1 by 2. So this will become root 2. This becomes ln of 2 by x. So because both are ln, so that means this is equal to this. So ln of 2 upon x is equal to under root 2. That means x is equal to ln 2 upon root 2. Now let us identify how we have to calculate. Okay, we have to calculate in 10 raised to the power minus 1 form, and the rest we have to use values. So x will be equal to ln2 is 0.693 upon root 2 is 1.414. Now this divide into divide you have to do. Once you do it, I'll just help you with the answer also. I will help you with the answer is 5. That means 5 into 10 power minus 1, right? So x, you will be somewhere around getting around 0.5 something. So it will be 5 into 10 raised to power minus 1. So this 5 will be your answer. Obviously that division, this is approximately 0.7. Let's say 0.7, this is double. So this is double only, because approximately also this is 0.7, this is 1.4. That means 7 by 14, that is 1 by 2. So this is clear also. I mean, not very difficult to calculate. So I hope everybody is done with this. Is April 5th exam rescheduled? Beta, nothing is official till date. Definitely not as resident card as so I'll be just checking the NTA website after my live, because yes, maybe is this beta, this is the first question, Roy, after the break. The question from chemical kinetics, the question involved good number of iteration of mathematics, so not a difficult question, but yes, mathematical approach would be requiring some of your time to write. Therefore practice such questions hard, so that you may not attempt them in the first go in your paper. You can always come back to this question in the second attempt of your the same paper. The complete paper of physics, chemistry, maths, you should not attempt in a single go. Attempt the easier ones first, and although this is easier, but this will be time consuming, so you should attempt them in the second go. Moving to the next question. The question says, which of the following statement about manganate, which is MnO4 2 minus, we have already done this, and permanganate, but because it is important, so yes, another form of such question we have done. So what are the correct statements? So you have to identify the correct statement. The geometry of both manganate and per is tetrahedral. Yes, definitely it is correct, because both are tetrahedral. Oxidation state of Mn in manganate and permanganate. No, in manganate it is 6, and in permanganate it is 7. So this is written opposite, so wrong. Oxidation state of Mn2 salt can by peroxo gives manganate ion. No, because whenever manganese in whatever oxidation state, the most stable oxidation state is MnO4 minus, as in +7 state. It is saying manganate, so it is wrong. Manganate ion is paramagnetic. Yes, because it is +6. So manganese is 4s2 3d5. So if you remove 7 electrons, it is diamagnetic, but if you just leave 1 electron, that 1 electron will make it paramagnetic. So yes, manganate is paramagnetic and permanganate is diamagnetic. This is definitely correct. So which A is correct, D is correct. E, acidified permanganate ion reduces. No, it is an oxidizing agent, so it does not reduce, it oxidizes, oxalate to CO2, nitrite to nitrate, iodide to I2. So it is an oxidizing agent. So this is also incorrect. So A and D are correct, as in option 2. I hope everybody is good. Perfect. Sonam, Siddharth, what should I do to get 96? Attempt question, beta. These questions are the very questions because of which students were mad. Arey sir, itni chemistry difficult आई थी January में. It was not difficult, it was lengthy. So maintain an habit of reading and attempting questions. So attempt this and you will be getting the desired output. Moving to the next one. Given below are two statements, statement 1, statement 2, statement the number of pair from the following in which both ions are colored. So generally in order to have colored ions, what is the possibility? You should have unpaired electrons. So let us check who has unpaired electrons. Scandium +3, it is saying number of pairs from which both the ions are colored. So I'm just checking. Scandium, sir, scandium is 4s2 3d1. So scandium +3 will not have any. So pair may 1 is not having. So why bother? This pair will not be showing color. This Mn+2 will be 3d5. So it can have unpaired electrons. Chromium will also have, so this can be a pair. Copper +2 3d9. So it will have unpaired electrons. Zinc will not have. So this is gone. Ni+2, yes, this will have unpaired electron. Titanium, Shakti, no, this will not have. So out of them, how many are having? So 2 pair, no, because of this, there's only 1. So it should be 1. It is saying 3, so this is incorrect. Thorium +4 is the strongest. Yes, thorium, sir. Actinium, after actinize, the first element is thorium. Thode pehlwan unse niptenge, TH. So this thorium is nothing but 6s2 5d1, okay, 7s2, I'm sorry, actinoid, no, 7s2 6d1 and 5f1. So thorium, once attain a +4 oxidation state, it will give it a inert electronic configuration. So why it will try to change this electronic configuration. So thorium plus 4 is strongest reducing agent. Reducing agent as in it will reduce other, and it will try to oxidize itself. So in order to oxidize, it has to give more electrons. Sir, why it will give electron? Thorium plus 4 has a stable oxidation state, so it is saying strongest. So this is definitely incorrect. You compare it with anybody, because thorium plus 4, obviously we can know it is an inert configuration, so why it will try to change that inert configuration now? Because this is also incorrect, so both statements are incorrect. Option 1 is correct, because theoretical. So yeah, perfect. Chalo. Sir, are you happy in life? Haan beta, a lot, actually a lot. Because of you students. I mean, yes. Teaching is a whole soul. You go to a psychiatrist, na, what you do, you talk, and once you meet students, na, you talk to much more extent. So yes, it is quite soothing. You can only understand it once you do it. Moving to the next question. A compound A, which is this, reacts with acetophenone to form a single product via aldol condensation. So because it is forming single product with acetophenone, acetophenone is this. So it is having alpha hydrogen. That means this compound will not have alpha carbon like this, because it will then, this can also attack this compound. So because it is saying only one, that means it cannot have any alpha carbon, which can lead to the nucleophilic addition to this guy, or else two cross product will be formed. So definitely it should have no alpha carbon. Now after that, the compound A on treatment with concentrated NaOH, so because it is having no alpha hydrogen, alpha carbon and alpha hydrogen, so instead of aldol, it will undergo Cannies-R in presence of base, and it will definitely form a, it is saying it is forming a benzylic alcohol. So benzylic alcohol as in benzene, and if it would be an aldehyde, then after reduction it will be forming alcohol. What alcohol? Benzylic alcohol. And after oxidation it will be forming benzoic acid. So ultimately this is the structure of the aldehyde, which is not having an alpha carbon. But how many carbons? I need to have 8. How many carbons is accommodated over here? 7. So let us explore the option regarding the later. So acetophenone, it cannot be a ketone, it is an aldehyde. Yes, it is an aldehyde. Yes, it is an aldehyde. Acid? No, it is not an acid. So 4-hydroxy, hydroxy will not bring one more carbon, so obviously methoxy. See, else you can have lot of permutation and combination, but once you take help of options, things become quite easy and clear for you. I hope everything is clear, guys. Nice, sir. Your teaching style is best, sir. Thank you, beta. Harshit Pandey. I am not best. You must have devoted your understanding to such an extent that once you are coming here for revision, things are becoming clearer to you. That means you are focusing more. So you are a better student, my friend. But thank you very much. Moving to the next question. 3,3-dimethyl butane cannot be prepared. So but as in 4 carbon, 2-ol as in this OH, and 3,3-dimethyl as in this. So it cannot be prepared. This cannot be prepared. Let us do this. You can obviously take help of options. So with B, obviously you can't prepare. See, no, none of the option is having A. So why bother checking A? Because can't be prepared. So obviously B will not be producing. So why check that also? So B first. Let us check E, because that will also eliminate 2 options. So let us check E. E is here. Sir, hydrate water in presence of few drops of mercuric sulfate and sulfuric acid. Sir, this is hydration of alkynes. As per Markovnikov, sir, this is terminal carbon. So CH, this carbon will have stable carbocation. So it will get OH 2 times or maybe 1 time after that tautomerization. But here ketone will be formed, sir. Because one carbon having 2 OH, will dehydration will take place and you will get a ketone over here. So because it is a ketone, so definitely not an alcohol. So why bother writing it also? So that means this is on, this is gone. Now I just have to check C now. So where is C? There is C. Sir, ozonolysis. We have already seen with strong oxidizing agent, we used to see double bond and break the double bond. Just do that in ozonolysis also. So once you do that, this is 1 carbon, 2nd carbon, 3rd carbon and 4th carbon. Similarly, 1st carbon, 2nd carbon, 3rd carbon and 4th carbon. So both are same, where 3rd carbon, like here, it is having 2-methyl. So 1st carbon, 2nd carbon, 3rd carbon and 4th carbon. Let's say this is double bonded O. So, acha, first, second is having double bonded O. I am sorry. This is first carbon, second is having double bonded O, then third carbon is having two methyl groups. So 2 moles of this will be produced on ozonolysis. Now NaBH4 reduces carbonyl compound to corresponding alcohol. So this is a 2 degree, this is a ketone, so it will result into the formation of a 2 degree alcohol. Yes, sir. This is our desired product. So C is forming this and we are asked which is not forming. So because C is forming, so it will also be not an answer. So our answer will be only option 2. Option 2 it is saying, beta. Acha, okay, I am sorry. C is forming this and it is asking which cannot form. E was forming a ketone. So because it is forming a ketone, that means it is not forming this. And in the question, see, we have read the question, but still by attempting this happens. Nahi, Varshita, Mehak, beta, see, we have done the same thing. We have done the same thing. Here we solved and we said ki what will be formed? Ketone. And because ketone will be formed, therefore this will not be formed. And by in the mind we just taken this for granted that because it is not formed, so not an answer. The question is saying which cannot form. So E is forming a ketone, that means it is not forming an alcohol, so that definitely E is also not forming. So obviously your answer will be B and E. I hope everybody got the point. So this is how, now this is an NTA, this is a 22nd evening question was, therefore paper was it was said that it is difficult. You see na, this is what they are doing. Because it is, yes Mehak, because it is forming ketone, therefore not alcohol, and the question is asking which is not forming. But while you explore the options now, you tend to forget that what the question is asking. So in order to not do this, what is to be done? Be vigilant enough. I hope I'm making point with this. Practice is definitely required for this. Moving to the next question. The dibromo compound P molecular formula this when heated with excess of sodamide. Now excess of sodamide with a dibromo compound obviously yields alkyne. We should definitely learn this through NCERT fact that vicinal or geminal dihalides when undergoes dehydrohalogenation in presence of a strong base which is sodamide. NCERT fact. So what is formed? Alkyne. So dibromo P, on treatment dilute, when heated with excess of sodamide, after heating with excess of sodamide, it will form alkyne. Followed by treatment with HCl gives Q. So alkyne on treatment with HCl gives Q. Acha, beta, sodamide will make it sodium salt of alkyne, and after sodium salt of alkyne acidification, after the reaction and post acidification, you get the alkyne, no? Because if it will be a terminal alkyne, it will be acidic, and that acidic alkyne with soda lime, as in with sodium, it will form the corresponding salt of alkyne. So post acidification you will be getting CH as in the alkyne. That is Q. So this alkyne will be a terminal alkyne Q. Q on warming with mercuric acetate and disolute, as in you are doing hydration of alkyne forming R, which gives positive iodoform test. So definitely alkyne giving positive iodoform test, that means it will be having a methyl ketone. I do not know about this, but this will be a methyl ketone with some structure R. Now, but negative tolerant test, obviously ketone do not give tolerant test, so it will be having such structure. So let us explore the options now. It is having 9 carbon, so, and it has to be a dihalide or a vicinal halide. This is not dihalide, so gone. Yes, this is a dihalide, a vicinal one, so this may be your answer. No, this is already an alkene, so no. This can also be your answer because geminal and vicinal both can do it. Now, because it is having 9 carbons, so 6, 7, 8. Okay, because this is having 8 carbons, so this is gone. Yes, again beta, if you do the question with the question without the option, you will be getting so many permutation combination that it will be more than close to very difficult to decode. Hence for such questions NTA has made a point that if a student is reading the question, then it should be reading the question with an open eye so that it is exploring the options also. I hope everybody is clear with this. हाँ beta, option 3, perfect. Utkarsh, when we have to pass the photo and keep thumbprint in admit card. Okay, somebody is answering to someone questions. It should be same as okay. So people are talking regarding tomorrow's paper. That is logical also, but beta, please pay attention here also. 62.57 cutoff, clear or not for SC? Beta, cutoff, I mean, why bothering over here right now? First make your best efforts and then think of the result. So yes sir, clear. Okay, Arpan is saying clear. Okay, perfect. Moving to the next question, guys. Consider the photochemical reaction with this the cell representation. So anode half, cathode half. The pH above which oxygen gas would start to evolve, as in when the cell will be becoming functional. So I mean just application of Nernst equation. So I just write the equation and you can obviously solve. So this is the oxidation half. What is the oxidation half? Oxygen, because here through electrode potential also you can see oxygen forming water. So oxygen from 0 getting to -2. So this is the reduction half, but I should use this reduction half as oxidation because in the cell representation it is given in the anode half. So anode half as in water forming oxygen. So here I'll write 2 oxygen balanced. So here I'll write 4H plus, here I'll write 4 electrons. So this is the oxidation half reaction. Who is getting reduced? Sir, metal plus 2 must be gaining 2 electron and forming metal, but here their electron transfer is 4, so I'm multiplying it by 2 and then add the reaction. Now, I'm not writing the complete reaction because we obviously know concentration of pressure of gas and concentration of ions we take, pure solid, pure liquid, do not impact the state of equilibrium. Now, E cell equals to E naught cell. E naught cell is E naught cathode. Who is cathode? This is cathode, as in 0.994 minus E naught anode, which is 1.23. This is E naught cell minus 0.059 upon number of electron transferred is 4 into log of. Now let us formulate oxygen gas pressure. Sir, oxygen gas pressure is 1, so be it H plus ion concentration raised to the power 4. And in the other thing in the product, no sir, this is pure solid, so leave. So product gone. Upon reactant, pure liquid gone. So just I have to use M plus 2 ion, but into 2 because it is squared. So what is M plus 2 ion concentration? 1 molar. So 1 molar squared. That's it. And what we have to find? pH. So I mean just calculation is also very easy. So okay, when it will just start happening? Okay, so you want this E cell to be positive, because once this E cell will be positive, then reaction will be proceeding forward, and once reaction will proceed forward, oxygen gas will start forming. So you actually want this cell to work. That means you want E cell to be positive. That means let us check what is this value. Whatever it is, it will be a negative value. Obviously this is minus and this is lesser magnitude, so this is a negative value. So this is a magnitude, this minus this. Minus of log of H plus ion concentration is pH, so I'm removing this minus because I'm writing pH. But sir, what about this 4? Beta, this 4 and this 4 will be gone. So this is nothing but pH with a multiplier of 0.059. So if you want this to be positive, that means you want this magnitude to be larger than this. What will be the limiting value? Just equate them. So your answer will be 0.059 into pH will be just equal to this value, which is this difference. So just do the difference. Let's say this difference is X. pH will be X upon this. Now into divide you have to do. Once you do into divide, you will be approximating the answer into the with the integer, and it will come out to be 4. Now this is simple into divide. I hope everybody is clear. Center कहाँ का है? मेरे को admit card. Beta, people are interested in admit card. I hope you are clear with this, guys. Those who are attempting with me. Sir, admit card released. Okay, Black Mystery. Okay, admit card released. Okay, all the very best. I know now because admit card will be released. So beta, hold for just half an hour. post half an hour you can obviously go and check, because anyway the website will be overloaded. So in the last question, second option had 9 carbon only. Vyom is saying in the last question, second option has 9 carbon. In the last question, second option has 9 carbon only. So beta second option I have even the why beta 6, 7, 8. Okay, you are saying that this will also be a carbon. Yes. So rather, if this is a carbon, nahi beta, then it can't form an alkyne na, Vyom. Actually, in order to form alkyne, what I need, obviously, vicinal dihalide and geminal dihalide both can do that. But ultimately, if I'm taking a vicinal dihalide, I at least need hydrogens, because this X and this X and this H, I mean, okay, this halogen and this hydrogen will introduce one double bond. This hydrogen and this alkyl, this halogen will create another double bond. That's why I'm having 2 double bonds, the alkyne formation. Can you check this carbon? This carbon is having no hydrogen. See? So once this bromine is gone, I will be removing hydrogen from here. But once this bromine is gone, I am not having hydrogen over there. So this can't form a terminal alkyne. And as per question, you have to form a terminal alkyne. That's why it is eliminated. But Vyom, good observation, beta. Very, very good observation, because that is having carbon. I mean, good. But the reason it is not an answer is because it can't yield alkyne, because it is lacking that extra hydrogen, so it can't further go dehydrohalogenation. It can only form alkene, so it will form vinylic halide, not alkyne. Vyom is right. Perfect Vyom beta, perfect. Lekin okay, perfect Jaya Parihar. Okay beta, moving to the next question. Now the next question says, if the enthalpy of sublimation of lithium is this. Okay, this is famous, very important but famous Born-Haber cycle. If I have to form lithium fluoride from lithium and fluorine in their most stable state, which is lithium solid and fluorine gas, this enthalpy is called enthalpy of formation. And this enthalpy of formation is given. How much? Minus 394. So rather, I'm writing the values also. This is given out to be minus 594 kilojoule. Now, what is Born-Haber cycle? Just do this in sequentially. So first, lithium solid is converted to lithium gas, which is enthalpy of sublimation, which is 155 given. So I'm directly writing the values. Lithium gas will lose electron and form lithium cation. So this is ionization. Ionization of lithium is 520. Now, Li plus is ready. I need F minus, but I need only 1 F minus. If I break 1 mole of F2, I'll get 2 F, but I need only 1 F. So rather, whatever is the bond dissociation, what is the bond dissociation? This is 150. So 150 by 2, as in 75 rupees, 75 kg I'll supply, kilojoule I'll supply, and I'll get stoichiometrically 1 mole of fluorine. This fluorine will gain electron and form F minus. So this is electron gain, which will be exothermic. Electron gain of fluorine is given out to be minus 313. Okay, when gaseous ions combine with each other, gas has high energy, so they will release energy. Amount of energy released is called lattice, and this lattice, obviously it will come out to be negative, and here we just have to write the magnitude. But yes, obviously the answer will come out in a negative sign, and that will be a lattice enthalpy. So what I have to do, minus 594 equals this plus this plus this plus this plus this. This is unknown. I guess you will be getting the answer once you solve 1031. Your answer will be 1031 into divide. This is just plus minus beta. I guess you can do that plus minus. Moving to next question. Sir, new physics staff has assigned. What happened to Sumit sir? Hey? No beta. Actually, not assigned. We are already a growing team. You tell me, beta, as you people start giving us love and affection, we also have to reciprocate, and in order to reciprocate, every human has a limit. So even we require a team, na? So everybody will be there, but yes, team building is obviously required so that work can be segregated and everyone can be used for your efficiency in a best possible way. So nobody is going anywhere. Team obviously has to grow for you to be performing to best of your efficiency. So don't worry, Black Mystery, है ना? चलो, I am gonna go with 2 rounds approach while solving. Perfect. Mithu. How much time for each rounds I have to spend? Beta, Mithu, there is no prerequisite. Whatever you feel comfortable. Maybe, like, for why I'm saying this, maybe the easy and moderate questions, if you start solving easy questions, maybe your session is easy and it is having more questions. Then why you are saying? Ultimately, you should make a point that you will not give more than 3 minutes. Try to wrap every question in 2 minutes. If it is happening, good. If not, leave the question and move ahead. That's it. Just follow this approach. So why giving and segregating time in before all only? है ना? चलो. Okay. सर अभी डर लग रहा है. आप पढ़ाइए ना. Please leave that. Okay. I'm sorry. Beta. Mr. Rama. Okay, Mr. Vishkarma. Beta, I have to answer to all the students now. Have compassion. Everybody has different requirement. So as a human being, we should have compassion. Na? What we require, maybe other person will not be requiring. But if other person is requiring something else, I'll feel, hey, why you are wasting my time? Compassion is law of universe. Na? Chalo. Moving. Bas beta, we are just ending within 31. Within, I guess, 10 slides more. So maybe maximum 30 minutes. I'll be finishing within 30 minutes. Chalo. Moving to the next question, beta. Among the following oxides, 3D, the number of mixed oxide. Now, this is a very easy peasy question. Mixed oxide, as in you should have metal in more than one oxidation state. So, titanium is only present in +3. Vanadium is only present in +4. Chromium is only present in +3. So, they are just simple metallic oxides. Yes, because oxygen can't have 3. So, manganese can be forming oxide in +2 state also and +3 state also. So Mn2O3. Combine them, Mn3O4. So this is a mixed oxide. Similarly, iron, FeO and Fe2O3. So combine them. So this is also a mixed oxide. No, this Fe is simply +3. So this is a simple metal oxide. Chromium, cobalt also. Cobalt oxide and cobaltin +2, so +3. So combine them, you will get this. So how many oxides are mixed? Easy peasy question, but yes, you should have an idea that what are the variable oxidation state of metal, and obviously you can predict. So that's why I've taken this question. Chalo, moving to the next one. Now, mathematification of organic chemistry. Question says mass of benzanilide obtained from benzoylation reaction of aniline. Now, what is aniline? Sir, aniline is this. Benzoylation, as in you react with, let's say, benzoyl chloride in presence of anhydrous AlCl3. This will be gone and this will be my attacking species, the electrophile. NHCOO and again a benzene ring. So this is my product. Okay, now obviously I know 1 mole produces 1 mole of this, although the efficiency is not 82%, but let us do the stoichiometry once. 1 produces 1, so n moles will produce n moles of this. So this will give me the moles. Now, what will be the weight? Number of moles into molar mass. Let's say its molar mass is M2. So number of moles into molar mass will give you the weight of this product. Let's say that weight is W. First, let us calculate N. How to calculate N? Number of moles is equal to weight, which is 5.8 upon molar mass. Yes, let us just calculate molar mass of this. So C6H5 NH2. So 12 6 are 72. 72 plus 5 is 77 plus 14 plus 2. So 9, 5, 3, 7, 8, 9, 93. This is 93. So I will be having my value of N. I'll be putting that value of N just like that. Calculate molecular mass of this. So I'll be getting weight. Now, This is the weight produced when efficiency is 100%. Question is saying efficiency is 82%. So that much weight will not be produced. Rather, this weight into 0.82 will be produced. So this will be my answer. So what I have to do, 0.82 into number of moles as in 5.8 upon 93 into molar mass. Now this molar mass you have to calculate. Once you do this and approximate to the closest integer, you will get answer as 10. 10 point something. Perfect, perfect. Utkarsh has got the answer. Perfect, beta. Moving to the next one. The next question says, consider A gives B with K1 rate constant, C gives with K2 are the two reactions. If the rate constant K1 of reaction first can be expressed by the following equation. This is my equation and definitely I can relate it with log K is equal to, this is in place of log of Arrhenius constant A minus EA upon RT. So actually EA upon R value is given out to be 1.5 into 10 raised to the power 4. Yeah, joule, hai na? This much, because upon T, this is for equation A to B, hai na? Okay, so let us write the activation energy for this reaction as E1. Now, activation energy of is E2 is 1/5 of E1. Okay. So activation energy of second reaction is E1 by 5. Then value of E2. Okay. You have to calculate this value. How will you calculate? Once you have E1. E1 by 5 will give you answer. What is E1? E1 is this much R. So okay, it is quite simple. 1.5 into 10 raised power 4 into R is where? Okay, it is not given. So you can take 8.314 upon 5. Now once you solve it, I am again 57. How come 50? Okay. Beta, please make this thing sure that you will be getting your answer in joule, because question is asking in kilojoule, so divide by 1000. So such vigilance while multiplication will definitely be needed, and once you do this, your approximately the integer that you will be getting is 57. Yes, such questions will be taking amount of time, but yes, perfect. Vishwakarma, perfect. Himadri Singh, what? No, I will not read it. Okay, macro is saying anyone from Kashmir? Beta, you are from, I mean, good. Vyom 57. Beta, Vyom, divide by 1000 because it is in kilojoule. Vyom is a good observer, beta. Very good. Chalo, moving to the next question. The next question says, the reaction which produce alcohol as byproduct. Now, a very beautiful NCERT fact. Molybdenum oxide converts alkane to corresponding aldehyde. So one carbon aldehyde is formaldehyde. So this is not alcohol, but you should know the reaction. Alkane under oxidation with manganese diacetate forms the corresponding acid. So 2 carbon acid will be carboxylic acid. So not an alcohol. So this is also gone, but reaction is important. Normally alkane do not respond to KMnO4, but 3-degree hydrogen is reactive, and therefore 3-degree hydrogen can only undergo oxidation with a strong oxidizing agent like KMnO4. So yes, this will rather give you 3-degree alcohol. So this will give you alcohol. Alkane with oxidation under heated and pressurized copper will definitely give you alcohol. 1 carbon alcohol is methanol. It is also a preparation, industrial preparation of methanol. So this is also my answer. With KMnO4, I already know it is a strong oxidizing agent. So C the double bond, break the double bond and add double bond O. So this double bond O, but H will become OH. So this will be acid. This also double bond O, but H. So this will become acid. So I'll be getting carboxylic acid. What carboxylic acid? Ethanoic acid. So acid, so not an alcohol. So C and D. C and D, option 3. Yeah, I hope everybody is clear. Yeah, Roy, perfect, beta. Moving to the next one, the question says, why is number of geometry? For coordination complexes, the isomerism topic is also important. Geometrical isomerism, etc. Sir, platinum is a square planar complex. So platinum as in M A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D, because all the ligands are different. So what is the number of possibilities, sir? A can have B as trans, A can have C as trans, A can have D as trans, and these are the three possible options. So how many isomers the square planar complex can have? 3. Number of optically inactive isomer. Now this is an NCERT fact that if I have a metal forming a octahedral complex with a bidentate ligand, that too symmetrical bidentate ligand like oxalato. So let's say I have oxalato like this, but the chlorine may be like this, because if I cut this molecule along this plane, it will be a symmetrical structure, and symmetrical structures are optically inactive. So cis form will be optically active, but this trans form, because of the presence of element of symmetry, it will be optically inactive. So how many optically inactive isomer it will have? Just one. Z is number of geometrical isomerism exhibited by this. Now this is classic NCERT case of molecule of the form Ma3B3, which forms FAC form and MER form, as in facial form and meridional form. So how many isomers? They will have 2. Add them up, 3 plus 1 plus 2. Answer will be clearly 6. A question from isomerism. A good question. Yes, perfect. Roy. 1? No. Shivangesh. I hope everybody is getting the answer, beta. Shall I move forward? Now, moving to the next question. The next question, again from coordination complexes, the number of isoelectronic species, as in number of electrons, should be same. So scandium is like argon, chromium plus 2. Chromium is 24, losing 2 electrons, so 22. Manganese is 25, losing 2 electrons, so 22. So these are isoelectronic. Cobalt 27, losing 3, so 24. 26 losing 3, so 23. Okay, only these two are isoelectronic. So how many isoelectronic I have? N. So that means value of N is 2. That means 2 moles. Now see, the question is unnecessary. I mean, yes, this is logical, but the question is making you read. Is my point. The logic of NCERT, but you are supposed to read question. So if 2 moles of AgCl is formed during the reaction of complex with molecular formula this, that means in this complex how many chlorine will be ionizable? 2. That's why 2 moles of AgCl will be given. So cobalt forming generally cobalt in +3 oxidation state, because oxidation state of cobalt will be +3, because ethylene diamine is neutral, ammonia is neutral, chlorine is -1. Cobalt in +3 oxidation state always forms a complex with coordination number 6. So I need 6 people inside. So out of this 6, ethylene diamine twice will satisfy 4 coordination number. Ammonia will satisfy the 5th one. 1 chlorine I need, because I just need 2 chlorines outside. So this will be my complex. Then number of electrons present in T2G. Okay, so cobalt +3. So cobalt is 4s2, 3d7. Cobalt +3 is 3d6. Now with cobalt, this is a strong field ligand, ammonia. So splitting will be large. So T2G and EG splitting is large. So all the electrons will be filled in the T2G in the low degenerate this T2G subshell. And how many electrons it is having? 6. I mean, the question is easy, but yes, the language makes it difficult to read. How many more slides left, sir? Just beta, we are just about to finish, I guess. 1, 2, just 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 questions more. 5 more questions. Chalo. Moving to the next one. The next question from atomic structure, the question says the heat of atomization of methane and ethane are X and Y. Now, what is atomization? Amount of energy required to break the molecule into constituent gaseous species. So methane has 4 C bond H. So 4 C bond H will be broken and carbon gas and 4 hydrogen gas will be produced. So how much energy is utilized? X kilojoule. So that means x kilojoule is the energy of these 4 required to break the 4 C bond H bonds. So in order to break one C bond H bond, how much energy I require, sir? For 4 I require x. So for 1 I will require x by 4. I hope everybody is clear with this. Now, and y kilojoule for ethane. So let us check what is ethane. Obviously we know that ethane is having 6 C bond H and 1 C bond C. So 1 C bond C and 6 C bond H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Value of C bond H is x by 4. And how much to break one bond of this and 6 bond of this, how much energy is used? Y kilojoule. So this is y. That means value of C bond C is what is bond energy of C bond C? So this is 2, this is 3. That means y minus 3x by 2. Okay. What else? The longest wavelength lambda, wavelength longest as in frequency minimum as in energy minimum. So minimum energy required for breaking C bond C bond. So for breaking C bond C, this is the energy required. But sir, this is energy required for breaking 1 mole, and in kilojoule. You are supposed to give the value of wavelength. So let us first find the energy, but energy in joule. So then after we'll apply the logic, because it is now, see, this is also hybrid. How hybrid? Sir, thermodynamics and atomic structure it is combining. You have seen, I'm just giving you this question because to make you understand that no rocket science is asked, but yes, you have to be vigilant with the concept what the question is asking. Now, so ultimately this is the amount of energy for 1 mole. So for 1 mole this much energy is required. So for 1 molecule or for 1 bond, how much is it, sir? This much upon Na. Everybody is comfortable with this. So this is the amount of energy in kilojoule. So in joule, how much energy is required? This much joule per bond. And this much energy will be provided by what? Some electromagnetic radiation. Energy of each packet is hc by lambda. So this hc by lambda is equal to this complete thing, as in 1000 upon Na, because every option is like this. So I'm taking 2 as LCM. So 2, so this become 2y minus 3x. And we are supposed to calculate lambda. So this lambda will be equal to HCNA, HCNA. This is 500. So upon 500, 2y minus 3x. Lambda is HCNA, 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 HCNA. Y 500. Okay, can I make it 250? So 2 will go inside. 4y minus 6x. Okay, it is not even leaving us. No beta, Roy, option 2. It is not even leaving us. It is playing with 500, making it 250 in the option. I hope everybody is clear. Kanishk, sir, you teach amazing. I will surely get 100 percentile in chemistry now. Thank you so much. Beta, thank you very much for those comments. Thank you very, very much. Sir, tomorrow evening is my exam. Should I prepare tomorrow or not? Because everyone are saying that don't prepare before exam. Instead, they say, हाँ beta, so keep calm. Obviously, take a sound sleep, but till 1 p.m. you can learn. Because obviously, if you're having some content to finish, because this is all, I mean, individualistic beta. If you ask me, back in my days, I used to in the 1 hour run till my college from in NIT Kurukshetra, from my hostel till my college, we used to study for like 12-13 marks of paper. Out of the 60 mark paper, 12-13 mark paper we used to study while walking down to examination hall. So this is all temperament of different students. But yes, you should definitely have a sound sleep. But yes, obviously before the D-Day, everybody studies. Everybody, as in, if you have not been preparing, some students in 9th and 10th, they finish 11th syllabus. In 11th, they again revise 11th. In 12th, so obviously those temperament you can't beat. So because that is also a disciplined worship. Moving to the next question. The question says, consider the following equilibrium reaction taking place in a closed volume V. 2 moles of P2 as in this. So 2 moles of all are present. So because 2 moles are present at equilibrium, okay, and value of K is not given. So K will be equal to 2 moles of PQ squared upon 2 into 2. So K is 1. Now the question is saying now 1 mole of P2 and Q2 are added. So P2, Q2, 2 will become 3. And this also becomes 3. And once you increase the reactant, reaction will proceed in forward direction. So minus x and plus 2x. I hope everybody is comfortable with the stoichiometry. Are added to the equilibrium keeping the temperature same. Okay, the number of moles of, okay, now you have to calculate the equilibrium concentration. So K will not change, value of K will remain as 1. And 2 plus 2x squared. Now why I'm not bothered about volume, because stoichiometry is 2 and 1 plus 1 is 2. So volume factor will be cancelled. So I'm just putting moles directly. And in the denominator I'm having 3 minus x into 1, so squared. Power gone, so the under root 1 is also 1. So this is simply 3 minus x giving us 2 plus 2x. So this is also easy to calculate. That means 3x is equal to 1. That means x is equal to 1 by 3. That means 3 minus 1 by 3, 3 minus 0.33 is 2.67. So this is also 2.67. These are, and 2 plus 0.67. So this is also, so all the reaction mixture will get equal concentration as this. I hope we are clear with this. Sir, 2, 4 eliminates the same moles. Okay, perfect. My strategy. Okay, so Vyom done. Sir, my exam, Roy is saying my exam is on 5th. Can I attend all discussions? And हाँ beta, Roy, please attend the live discussions. It is definitely, beta, you will be getting questions also for practice. And at the same time, those questions may get repeat also. So that's why you should definitely attend the live. So we'll be coming live both first half, second half. So don't worry. Moving to the next question. The next question says, consider two group 4 metal ions. Group 4, remember that group 4, the cationic segregation of the salt analysis. But although you do not learn them, but still, X plus 2 and Y plus 2. A solution containing this much moles of, okay, this is a salt, metallic salt, containing those cations and anions, and because it is a salt, so obviously it will be giving us the ions completely. So this much concentration of, okay, this much molar of X plus 2 and this much molar of Y plus 2. Okay, saturated with H2S. Okay, the pH at which the metal sulfide YS, okay, so cation Y S precipitate when it will start forming. So obviously YS solid, how much of YS solid will be allowed in the solution? Y plus 2 aqueous and sulfide ion. But because it is a sparingly soluble salt, how do we know this? Because for this KSP is given. KSP is given out to be 4 into 10 raised to power minus 16, very small value. Y plus 2 I am separately adding, which is 10 raised to power minus 2. So what shall be the sulfide ion concentration at equilibrium which is allowed, that this much of sulfide is allowed in the solution, can be calculated by this, because after this PPT precipitation will take place. So sulfide ions which are allowed in the saturated solution is 4 into 10 raised to power minus 14. I hope everybody is clear with this. Now, what are we supposed to calculate? The pH at which metal sulfide will form a precipitate. Just the case till this point it is allowed to stay in the solution. So let us calculate at this extreme boundary only, but calculate what? Calculate H plus ion concentration. How to calculate H plus ion concentration? You are given for H2S, you are given K1 and K2 of H2S. So ultimately H2S is also there in the solution, and H2S will be forming H plus ion and sulfide ion. Although the way with which reaction will be proceeding forward will be very less, but what remains same? Sir, equilibrium constant. So equilibrium constant for the combined reaction will be K1, K2, that is given, which is 10 to the power minus 21. So 10 to the power minus 21 will be equal to concentration of H plus ion squared into how much sulfide is allowed? This much, 4 into 10 to the power minus 14 upon what is, sir, H2S will not even be dissociated. So whatever it's the concentration, that C will be remaining, which is 10 to the power minus 1. So I hope it is quite clear also. I mean, you just have to calculate pH. So calculate H plus, minus of log of H plus will give you pH. And I guess that once you solve, you'll get answer as 4. I hope everybody is clear. Still, how much slides, sir? Beta, just, I've told you, no, beta, please hold for a second. Just last few questions, maybe 2-3 questions more. Now, the next question says, given below are two statements, this and this, okay? Compound X having molecular formula C3H6Cl2 on axis, C, axis of NaNH2. So that means what will be forming? Alkyne. So 3 carbon alkyne can only be this. So do not have to make isomers also, because 3 carbon alkyne can only be this. With dilute, sir, this is hydration. So hydration, this carbon will get OH. Post tautomerism, tautomerization, you will get the corresponding aldehyde or ketone. This is the acetone. Red hot Fe tubes, sir, acetylene forms benzene. So this will form mesitylene. CH3, CH3, CH3. Now, what are the statements? Statement compound Z will give, yes, Z will give, because this is CH3, so it will give iodoform test, perfectly correct. Compound Q, which is this, has two different types of hydrogen. Yes, one is this blue hydrogen, and one is this aromatic green hydrogen. Aromatic are how much? Blue are 3, 6, 9. Blue are 9 is to aliphatic are 3. So ratio is 3:1. It is saying 1:3. So it is saying opposite. So this is wrong. So 1 is correct, 2 is wrong. 1 is correct, 2 is wrong. 1 is 1 and 2 both are true. 1 and 2 both are true. Let us check, guys. Aromatic is to aliphatic is 1/3. Aromatic is how much? Acha beta, I am sorry na. Even no, I guess somebody maybe few of the students have not done. See, now this is what happens. You have to be very much alert, beta. See, what is aromatic hydrogen over here? Green is aromatic or blue is aromatic? You tell me. Sir, aromatic ring is benzene ring. But sometimes na, while reading theory, we do this. And then we say, sir, silly mistake. So even sir do this silly mistake. Why you should not do the silly mistake? Because you are practicing. Sir is not. I hope you are getting my point. So aromatic are these three, my friends, and aliphatic are the sp3 hybridized carbons. So aromatic are 3 and aliphatic is actually 9. So ratio is 1:3. So this is also correct, not incorrect. This is also correct because both are correct. So option 3 is correct. So still after doing the every question, we may land with -1. So I hope you will be quite vigilant enough with an open eye. So that's why a best sleep before the examination is very much required. है sleep before the examination is very much required. Chalo. Moving to the next one. A very beautiful question. I would rather say you should not attempt this question in your mains examination. But yes, this question, I told you na, in 22nd of January, they gave this reaction. And over there, you were not supposed to balance, because they directly gave, I discussed that question. Because there they have given the reaction quotient Q. But here they have given the same reaction, but now they have given concentration with the cell representation. They have given concentrations. So because they are giving concentration, so now you have to balance the reaction. So let us first balance the reaction. What is oxidation half? This is oxidation half. Oxidation half as in SnOH 6 2 minus forming HSnO2 minus. So tin is balanced, oxygen is 6, oxygen is 2. So I have to add 4 water so that oxygen is balanced. Now hydrogen 6, hydrogen 8 plus 1 9. That means 3 hydrogen are less this side. So I need 3 H plus. But because medium is basic, just check, because this is OH. So this is OH. So medium is basic. So add the same number of OH minus ion on the both sides. After that, balance charge. This H plus and OH minus ion will become water. This is 3 water, that is 4 water. So ultimately I'll be left with 1 water. Balance charge. This is -2 in the left hand side. -3, -1 as in -4 on the right hand side. So I have to use 2 electrons on the left hand side. I hope we are clear with this, with the balancing part. Now, this was a bonus question. Aditya, perfect, correct, because the value it was given positive. So we had to take a negative value, and because we had to take a negative, there was a printing error. That's why, but I have corrected the question. So we are doing this question to understand the logic. So this is balanced reaction, the oxidation half. Now what about the reduction half, sir? Bi2O3 is converting to bismuth. Now this is also solid, this is also solid. So ultimately we do not need concentration of these, but I have to balance because I need to check the OH minus ion concentration. Now bismuth, first balance bismuth, so 2, 3 water. So 3 water will be balancing oxygen. 6 H plus, so 6 H plus and 6 OH minus ion will be 6 water, but I have to add 6 OH on this side. Now 6 water and 3 water, so 3 water will be remaining over here. This will be cancelled. What about charge? This is neutral. This is -6, so I have to add 6 electrons. Because I have 6 electrons over here, so I have to multiply this reaction by nothing, as in 1. But in order to have equal electronic transaction, I have to multiply this reaction by 3. Because 3 into 2 will make the electron transaction equal. And now add the reaction, I'll get the balanced complete reaction. Why I'm needing the complete balanced reaction? Because I need to write the reaction quotient Q now. So let us directly write reaction quotient Q. At the product side, this will not be taken because pure solid. This is okay. We have to simplify for OH minus ion. Okay. So let us do it because we need OH minus ion concentration. Na? OH minus ion I'm having here, how many? 3 into 3, 9. And here 6. So 9 plus 6 OH minus ion. Okay. 9 plus 6, 15. 3 into 3. Have I balanced the reaction properly? सर डर लग रहा है आज रात भर नींद नहीं आएगी. देखो बेटा, see. Let us check the complete balancing first. This is converted to this. First, tin is balanced. Yes. How many oxygen? Sir, 6. How many oxygen? Sir, 2. So I have to add 4 oxygen. So 4 water added. So oxygen balanced. So I have 8 and 9 hydrogen over here, 6 hydrogen. So I need 3 H plus. So because medium is basic, so 3 OH. So 3 OH is coming over here also. So this is 3 OH. 3 into 3 is 9. And once I add these, okay, so let us check about the OH minus ion concentrations. So here I have added bismuth, oxygen 3, 6 H plus, 6 OH minus ion. So 6 OH minus ion I have gone there. That side is important. Okay, it is also complete. So 3 into 3 is 9. 9 plus 6 is 15 OH minus ion concentration I'm having. So okay. In the product I'm having HSnO2 minus, how much? Coefficient is 3 into pure water. Now OH minus ion concentration I am having raised to the power 15 because I have added both the reactions in my mind. This is pure solid. This I have already accounted for. Now what about reactant? In the reactant I am having SnOH6 as an SnOH6 2 minus with what? Coefficient 3 into, this is pure liquid, this is solid. So that is it. This is my balanced reaction. Now this is my value of Q. Can I calculate? Maybe the OH minus ion, you just have to make sure that you just balance this reaction again properly, because maybe we have taken a lot of time. So you just check this reaction again, that whether after adding, what is the coefficient of OH minus ion concentration, that OH minus ion concentration coefficient will be going to the numerator. Because to me this coefficient is 3 into 3, 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. I guess 15 will not be a case, but still, I mean, you just have to check the calculation. Now let us put the values. Concentration of this Sn is given how much? So this is given 0.5. So this denominator is 0.5. So Q is 0.5 raised to the power 3 upon, because both are 3, so I'm not just using the power. What about this one? This is 0.05. 0.05. Both of them has a power of 3. This is nothing but 1 by 10, as in 10 is power minus 3 into OH minus ion concentration raised to the power 15. If the power is, if we have balanced it properly. Now, wrong anode reaction. Okay, thank you beta. Wrong at anode side. So I'll just check the anode side. Maybe we have, what about the this oxidation state beta? X minus 6 equals minus 2. This is plus 4. Plus 1 plus x minus 4 equals minus 1. That means minus 3. So this is plus 2. So this is reduction potential. Or I am doing oxidation. So, okay, I have written the reaction wrong, because this is getting reduced to this, and because we are taking the oxidation half, so this guy should be converting to this guy, as in I have to take this as reactant and that as product, then it will be satisfied. Thank you. Whom? One student has assisted me on this. Utkarsh, thank you beta. Yes, actually what is the case, let me do it for you, because actually this is the last question. This is the last question. So let us do this question again beta. Let us do this question again, or rather I'll do here only. See beta, actually the problem we have committed, the mistake that we have committed over here is, once you see the electrode reaction, do not consider it to be written in the format of oxidation. Like for example, if you just check, this is tin from plus 4 to plus 2. This is reduction half, agreed. In the cell representation, do not rely that it is giving you the oxidation half, because cell representation is decided because tin solid is used to give the transference of electron. Therefore, we are separating through this dash. So the reaction written on the right side represents the anode half reaction, but what anode half reaction it represents, you have to check that with your mind. That's why, because this one step we have not written, and because of that the whole reaction we have written incorrectly. From plus 2 to plus 4 is oxidation, whatever it is shown in the in the cell representation. So actually what should be the oxidation half? H SnO2 minus converting to SnOH6 2 minus. I hope everybody is clear now, because this is plus 2 to plus 4, so oxidation half, because this is on the left side, so this is the oxidation half. Now we do the same process, as in oxygen 2, oxygen 6, so I have to add 4 water to balance oxygen. Hydrogen is 8 plus 1 9, here I am having 6, so 3 water to balance oxygen, because okay, I'm balancing oxygen first. So 6 oxygen, 2 and 4 oxygen balance. Hydrogen is 8 plus 1 9. I'm having 6 hydrogen over here, so I need just 8 plus 1 9, 3 I'm having over here, so 3 H plus. The number of H plus, the same number of OH I'm using. Why? To make the medium basic. Add the same number of OH minus ion on the left side also. So this will be 3 water. Simplify, this is 4 water, this is 3 water, so I am just having 1 water in the left hand side. How many electrons? So 3 plus 1, 4 electron. So 2 electrons, so I need 2 electrons on this side. Now ultimately I am having 3 OH minus ion, but on the left hand side. What about the other half? We have written correctly, which is Bi2O3 solid forming Bi solid. So add 3 water to balance oxygen, then 6 H plus to balance hydrogen, 6 OH minus ion, because medium is basic, so H plus and OH minus ion will become water, and I'll have 6 OH minus on this side. To balance charge, I have 6 electrons over there. So 6 electrons I have to add over here. Water will be getting simplified. I'll be having 3 water here, no water here. So this is completely gone. Now, after this, make the electron transaction equal. So multiply it by 1 and rather multiply it by 3. So that everything is correct. But now see, OH minus sign will be getting cancelled. So just now let us write the reaction quotient Q directly. So concentration of product, pure solid not taken, OH minus ion into 1 here, OH minus ion into 3. So 3 into 3 is 9, 9 OH on this side, 6 OH on this side. So ultimately 3 OH minus ion will be remaining on the left hand side. So left hand side I'll be having 3 OH minus ion remaining. Now what about the ions? So this SnOH6, where is SnOH6? Here, which is concentration 0.5. So 0.5 raised to the power 3 upon HSNO2. HSNO2 is where? Here, 0.05. So this is 0.05 raised to the power 3. So everything has power 3. This is 0.5 as in 5 upon 0.5 or 50 by 5. This is 50 by 5 as in 10. So 10 upon OH minus ion raised to the power 3 is my value of Q. I hope we are clear till this beta. I told you in initial stage only that this question you should not do in your JEE paper. But we are practicing and hence discussing. So I hope we know the value of Q. Now, use the value of Q where? Sir, E cell is given. Now use Nernst equation. Nernst equation says E cell is equal to E naught cell minus 0.059 upon number of electron transferred is 6 into log of Q, and Q we have recently calculated, which is 10 upon OH minus ion concentration raised to the power 3. So that 3 I am taking here. 1 ja, 2 ja. Now what about E cell? Sir, E cell is given out to be 235.3 millivolt. 235.3 millivolt as in into 10 to the power minus 3 volt is equal to E naught cell, E naught cathode. Who is cathode? Sir, this is cathode. So bismuth as in minus 0.4, minus 0.44 E naught cathode minus. This is anode, which is minus 0.9. So minus minus is plus 0.9. This is E naught cell minus 0.06 upon 2. So 0.03 into log 10 is 1 minus log of OH minus ion. Instead, log of minus of log of OH minus ion I can even write as POH. So this becomes 1 plus POH. And I hope you can solve this. So this will give you the value of POH. Whatever is the value of pH will be 14 minus POH. So now you have value of POH. What to do with value of pH? Now come to the question, because this basic medium I am creating how? This basic medium I am creating using a buffer. What is the buffer? Buffer is of this salts. This salt is salt of strong base and weak acid. So strong base and weak acid along with the presence of, so this is my buffer. So what is the formula of a buffer? Sir, strong base, weak acid with the presence of weak base will give me a buffer having formula pH is equal to pKb of the weak base, because of the weak acid, sorry, pKa. pH is equal to pKa, Henderson's equation, plus log of salt, where salt we have, this is salt. So what is the constant, what is the number of moles of salts? A molarity into volume. So 5 into X, we are taking millimoles. So 5 into X is the concentration of salt upon weak acid. Now where is my weak acid? This is my weak acid, H2CO3. So 2 molar into 10. So what is the millimoles? 2 into 10 as in 20. So this is 20. I have taken moles because volume will be divided. So what I have to actually find, we have to find this x, which is the volume. I hope we can find the value of x, but how? Sir, pK, what? Let us check pK of acid is given or not. Yes. pKa of acid is given out to be 6.11. So this value is 6.11 plus log of x by 4 equals pH. You can obviously calculate once you solve pH from there. Yes, into divide is there. I have also completely done this question in one of the the correction videos. Over there I have completely solved this question with simple pen. I mean, yes, the calculation was tricky, but if you pay sufficient amount of attention, then the question can be done. Yes, the question has taken a lot of time from our end, but because we are practicing, so make no mistake that in your examination also you will be getting stuck at questions. The reason I start and do questions in front of you, so that you feel relatable कि ऐसे बंदा फंसता है. So once you see that you do not have to make such mistakes, so you will not indulge in such questions. I hope everybody is clear with this. And okay, now we are getting lot of comments, so I can't read out all those comments. So from my side, this is it. Thank you very much, friends. All the very best for your examination. I know you will be rocking your paper, but please be attentive. Please be very conscious of not selecting a question which you should not select at the time of our examination, because once you are exhausted, the same question, if you pick with a clear mind, it will be done in a simple frame of time. So I know you know all the things. The application is just pending and it is happening on the D day, which is tomorrow. So all the very best from all of us at PW JEE English channel and from all of the PW family. All the very best, guys. Good night, and again